Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Oh, God. All right, so we have a side quest to do. We're going to get right into it. We're going to finish Bye Bye Love, and then we're going to move on to the main quest. As I've been saying, this is what I've been holding off on because... oh, boy. It's basically 4 big factions going against all of them, and it's a nightmare for a completionist. But... I have found a really good resource kind of outlining the way that we should do it. And I'm going to be following that resource as much as possible because it's exactly the type of outline I was looking for. So I'm going to put that in the description if you want to follow it for yourself. It's basically just a way, in order to do like as many faction quests as possible before you start locking out each one. But let's finish this one off. Bye Bye Love. Carlitos wants to meet Joanna in Freeside between midnight and dawn. Explain the plan to Joanne. And that's exactly what we'll do. So we're going to go ahead and fast travel over to the Strip North Gate, get a little bit closer to Gomorrah, head inside the Strip, go find Joanna once again, and tell her of the plan. As I've said, I have never done this quest before, so I have no idea how it goes or what happens. The one thing I'm worried about is making the Omertas angry. Now, in the master file, I do have it. It says that don't attack the Omerta thugs. So if there's any way to do this without attacking the Omerta thugs, we're going to do it. In fact, if we have to attack the Omerta thugs...
Hey, no one but Omerta...
we'll probably reload. Maybe try a stealth boy. Maybe try something else. Because I think that's going to throw a serious wrench into my plans if we have to actually kill some of the Omertas. Alright, so let's go out into the courtyard, find Joanna. Excuse me, stripper. Thank you very much. Wee! Funny how they really want me to keep my weapons, yet they don't care if I'm jumping all over the tables, right? Okay, man, there's just pleasure beds everywhere. By the way, if you don't know what the word Gomorrah means, it's like a biblical reference. Sodom and Gomorrah was like a city of sin, right? Was it Sodom and Gomorrah? Were those people? I don't know. Anyways, no, Gomorrah was the town, I guess. Sodom was a person. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about biblical stuff, but yeah, Gomorrah is definitely like a place of copious sin, which is perfect name for this place. Hello.
Hey. What's up?
I have questions about you.
Yes?
I guess I don't.
Hey, what's up?
I have news from Carlitos.
Yes?
He'll meet us in Freeside around midnight. I'll sneak you out in disguise.
Okay, I got clothes I can use for that. When you give the word, I'll let the other girls know and we'll meet you at the lobby. This is reminding
me about the end to the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Okay, let's see. Joanna agreed to Carlito's plan. Talk to her once you're ready to escort her during the escape. So here's where we need to make a big fat save. Yeah, the ending to the Super Mario Bros. Movie. If anybody gets that reference, I'll be astounded.
Hey, what's up?
Are you ready to get out?
It's not a good time right now, hun. It's gotta be around midnight.
Okay, if only I had a magical way to pass the time. 7 hours should do the trick. Been playing Neo, and they use cat clocks. It's a very weird thing.
Hey, what's up?
Are you ready to get out?
I'm ready. Just give the word and we'll meet you at the lobby in an hour.
Let's do this.
Okay. See you soon.
Oh, nice disguise. Another quick change artist. Or another quick change act.
Damn, Whee! Do I love this place.
Okay, so again, not sure how this works. Is she following me right now? She's kind of doing her own thing, and she moves really slow. So let's just go to where we need to go. Okay. No one's firing me. Firing at me. We don't work for anybody. Alright, let's go, Joanna. Should I get a picture of these titties for the thumbnail? I don't know. How would YouTube feel about those? There's pasties, right? I mean, they're in GTA too. You never know with YouTube, man. You just never know. I wouldn't be surprised if YouTube released a brand new policy tomorrow that basically said anybody called Grohlvana is never going to make a cent again. You know, honestly, that's not fair because I've been pretty lucky with all their policy changes compared to other content creators, but geez, man, YouTube, it just ain't what it was. Also, hey, this would be a nice little thumbnail. Even though it's nothing to do with what we're most likely going to be dealing with today for the most part. Although, I don't know. Best laid plans and all that. Okay, let's wait for one more revolution. Perfect. Alright, Joanna. As you move a little bit forward, I'm going to mark that this thumbnail was taken. at about 5 minutes. There we go. Man, I swear to God, 5 minutes passes by in the span of 1 second, it feels like sometimes. Nice veil. Oh, we get... Oh, these are all your girls. Oh, I see.
Come on. People are looking at us.
Are you ready to get out?
We're ready. Let's get the hell out of here before they recognize us.
Let's head out.
It's now or never. Let's go.
Okay. So far, so good. Like I said, just don't want to be attacked. Hello, sir. How are you doing? I'm going to let them go out first because I think it's usually better to wait for the NPCs. There you go. Okay, all three of you? Very nice. Okay, ladies. Right this way. Have no idea what's actually happening. Also, all of our stuff is back, so let's go ahead and slot the hollow rifle.
You want a piece of this. Give me some sugar.
Give you some sugar? I mean, isn't that against the rules? Like, I thought there was no touching. You know, like in Arrested Development, the no touching rule. Although that was about prison. Okay, girls, let's go. I'm gonna take a big swig of water, lubricate my vocal cords, like I said in the last episode. Are you guys following me? What is going on? Are you moving on your own, or are you following me? I can't really... Okay, bye. Oh my god, okay. Oh wait, I just realized we cannot use this hollow rifle. Let's go with the Silence 22. Oh, actually, no, let's go with... No, stop it. Let's go with Lucky. Oh, you guys picked the wrong dude to fight with. There goes your head. Had enough? Me? Have I had enough? No. I'm just getting... Whoa! Okay, there goes your head, literally. Nice work, boys. Keep it up. Alright, so I'm not sure if we actually have to... Yeah, I've never done this quest ever, so I have no idea how this ends or what happens. Got some boys up ahead. Little beard, big beard, I'm assuming. Are we in the clear, maybe?
You've made it. Thanks so much for your help. I owe you more than... Wait, what's that?
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Well. If it isn't our whore, Joana. And I don't believe this. Carlitos. We had you in the whore clock from the start, but we thought Carlitos would be long gone by now. He should have fled with the caps he stole from the family. We Omertas don't forget. And now's time to pay for your offenses.
Okay, so here's where we don't want to kill any Omerta thugs. I don't know why, most likely because we, again, still need to deal with the Omertas for the main story. So let's see, we have to be sure. Hopefully we have an autosave, because this might... I mean, definitely I would just want to kill them for sure, but yeah, we need to keep them alive as per the master file. Your boss will hear about how you spoiled the mission.
What mission? What are you talking about?
Carlitos is trading what he stole for Joana. I was hired to see that he does.
All the dough? Cachino once said this trader flipped with thousands off the record. Why wasn't I informed?
Your boss kept it a secret. Carlitos would have not dealt directly with Omertas.
I see, yeah. He knows what we usually do to traders. But all that profit is well worth sparing his miserable life. Okay, carry on. And we've never been here, you understand? Boss doesn't need to know about this.
Yeah, man. I totally understand.
I don't know how we pulled this off. For a minute there, I thought we were not going to make it. Without you, we'd have been in the losing end. Thank you so much for your help, friend.
It's my pleasure.
I take care of my debts. How can I repay you, friend?
I think 400 caps is a fair deal.
We have a deal then. Okay, friend. I hope to see you again. Far away from this place.
See you later, alligator.
You truly are something else. Those Omertas look like they were going to kill Carlitos on the spot. I have nothing to give you except my thanks. And, well, if I were you, I'd not mess around with the Omertas anymore. But listen to this. Cachino has said things that make me think there's a big and nasty operation in the works. Something about getting even with Mr. House. Just thought you'd like to know. Okay. I'm getting Carlitos as far away from here as possible. Hope to see you again. Bye.
Bye. All right, that went pretty well, didn't it? Quest completed. Bye bye love. Yeah, that was one that was gonna be pretty tricky. So I think okay, so there's an NCR quest. What? How little we know. The heck is that? Talk to Cachino about suspicious Omerta activities. Perhaps someone else in Gomorrah knows how to find him. I think this. Okay, so I think this is the main Omerta quest that I was thinking of, which we have to do for the main story. In fact, shoot, this throws a wrench into my gears because I didn't realize that other quest led into this. Let me double check the master file because there is something about this that I want to make sure we don't mess up. Oh yeah, okay. So there are about like 3 things here that coincide with each other that can really mess things up. So I don't know, if you're following along with what I'm doing, I'm gonna try to not spoil, but just make sure to do what I'm doing, I guess. But yeah, this How Little We Know goes directly with another quest, and then that goes directly with another thing as well, and then that goes directly with a certain NPC that we should not talk to. So yeah, man, that looks really nice. Have we ever gotten a thumbnail of just literally like that image right there? Because that looks so cool in the nighttime. Nevertheless, yeah, in fact, I think I want to switch it for what we already have. If I can get the Lucky 38 in the background. Lucky 38, is that the correct number? How many hours have I put into this game? I still don't know. Okay, there we go. Yeah, beautiful. Ooh, we should even jump if I can. Maybe get more of the strip. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that looks really nice. All right. So now becomes the scary and the tricky part. Let's take a look at our quest, shall we? So we're going to hold off on How Little We Know, and hopefully this doesn't get screwed by some stuff. We're going to do instead, The House Always Wins 1. Bring the platinum chip to Mr. House, which is directly related to ring-a-ding-ding, confront Benny at the Tops Casino. So it's been like 20 years. What'd you say? You guys heard that, right? It's been 20 years since we've done this. So just to recap, basically, the game started with us getting shot in the head by Benny, who was the guy voiced by, what's his name? Chandler on Friends? Yeah, literally. That's not a joke. And yeah, we've tracked him down. We need to find the platinum chip. That's what our job was as the courier, to bring the platinum chip to Mr. House. So we need to track it down and finish that. And also consider revenge, considering how Benny was literally trying to murder us, yet we lived.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying.
Why do you need my guns?
Security, baby. Can't make the bread if the bakers are full of lead. You dig it? Don't worry, you're safe as houses in here. Courtesy of Mr. House.
Sure. Here you go.
Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly. You dig? Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops?
Where did you take my weapons?
Relax, baby. The safest houses. We'll keep them locked up in the bank upstairs right next to the money. It's serious protection.
What is there to do here?
Everything your little heart desires, that's what. You like gambling? Boom. Either one of the main hallways has cards, slots, you name it. Hungry? Thirsty? The restaurant just off the left-hand hallway has the best food and booze in Vegas. Or maybe you'd rather take in a show. The Aces Theater upstairs always has hot acts raring to go. Check it out.
Goodbye.
Have a good time, baby.
Oh, I will. Okay, so we're trying to track down Benny, who has been quite elusive up until this point. And also, it's dead quiet in here and creepy. We also need to do blackjack and get knocked out of this place as well. Time to make a new save.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth. Hello? The guy everyone saw go in the Lucky 38, that was you? Oh, shit.
Give me one good reason not to kill you.
You want a reason? How about 4? They're called bodyguards, and every one of them is packing. Me too, so baby makes 5. Add to that, every chairman in this joint is armed, and not with some holdout pea shooter like maybe you smuggled through security. Anyhow, baby, you didn't come here for vengeance. You came to get clued in. What say you and me cash out? Go somewheres more private-like. Any questions you got, I'll answer.
You'll answer my questions now, not later.
It can't work like that, baby. Not out in public like this. You really need me to spell that out?
What did you have in mind?
To start, I'll comp you the presidential. Best suite in the house. You deserve a taste of the VIP lifestyle. I'll hang out down here for a while to make everything look business as usual, then come to you. Any questions you got, I'll answer. Guaranteed.
Lot of options here, obviously. 2 conditions. Lose the bodyguards and we both go to the suite now.
If that's what it takes to win your trust, that's what it takes. Follow me.
Oh, I'll follow you indeed, Benny.
Keep those hands where I can see them.
My hands are in my pockets, mister. Looks like the chairman bodyguards don't even care about what's happening here. Also, notice when we came in, kind of hinted that you could find some other weapons even if you weren't able to smuggle any in. Okay, so this is where the game really gives you a lot of interesting options on how to deal with good old Benny here. If we were playing a Goody Two-Shoes character, well, we just let him live now, wouldn't we? But a lot of other things happen too. I guess I'll explain them after we get done here, but there's also a lot of interesting stuff in here to find if I remember right, like meeting people. Thank you. Let's see. We've also got a... I know it's here. Yeah, pool stick, or pool cue. You can actually use that as a weapon if you don't have any others. Pugilism Illustrated. Is that a skill book or a magazine? I think that's a skill book. Yep. Boom. Unarmed increased by... Oh, interesting. Yeah, so if you actually don't have any weapons, you could just beat Benny to death with your fists. That's interesting.
Now that you and me's got some privacy, I gotta ask, how is it that you're still living?
Call it luck, and leave it at that.
Luck is for losers, baby. Someone pulled strings. Once you were vertical, how'd you track me down?
Okay, so since we found his cigarette button lighter back in Good Springs, we can do this option. You left quite a trail.
Look at me, a big leaguer, so I claim, making all the mistakes of an original loser. I guess that's enough scratching around at first base. Tell me, which way is the wind gonna blow?
I'm wondering why I shouldn't just kill you.
You've got a crazy drop on me here, baby. That's for sure. If killing's what you came for, this would be the time. But baby, you'd be disappointing me. All the trouble you went through to arrange this shindig must be something more you're after.
You're right. I want answers.
You got questions? I got answers.
First things first. Tell me about the platinum chip.
It's the house edge, baby. Literally. It's what Mr. House needs to stack the odds in his favor.
How's the chip work?
It's some kind of data storage device, dig? So it's the data on the chip that's platinum, not the chip itself. Trouble is, the chip don't fit any computer I've found. Must require special hardware.
What does the chip do?
It has something to do with the securitrons, I know that much. Upgrades their hitting power, gives them heft. Might be slightly useful if you're looking to defend the strip from Caesar's Legion or the NCR. Or maybe both.
The chip belongs to me. Hand it over.
Baby, ease off the gas. The chip belongs in the hands of someone who can use it, as in me, not you. You'll get a piece of the action and a sweet one, but the chip sticks with me.
What's your offer?
You help me, and before long, the chairman will rule all of Vegas, dig? With enough robot muscle to back it up. You'll get a sweet, juicy cut of that action. But until that day comes, I'll keep you on retainer and pay bonuses for special missions. How's that sound?
Answers first, then I decide.
How else can I clue you in?
Let's talk about the platinum chip.
What about it?
Let's not talk about the platinum chip. I want to know about the factions gunning for Vegas.
Yeah, it's a tricky world out there. I'll tell it to you straight.
Tell me about Mr. House.
A good cat to swing with. Or was, until he stopped mewing. It was House's big idea to resurrect the Strip. He recruited the three families as muscle, showed us how to set up casinos, negotiated with the NCR. None of this in person, mind you. Did all of his talking through those securitrons of his. But lately, the silence is deafening. The robots collect House's share of the take every week, and life goes on. Ain't exactly what I'd call leadership.
What makes the chairman so special?
We're the definition of cool, baby. We know how to swing. Folks come to us to learn how to enjoy themselves. Of the three families, we're the only ones with the heart and savoir-faire to run the Strip on our own.
What do you think of the Omertas?
A tribe of finks. Every single one of them is a degenerate. Mark my words, they're playing an angle. How do I know? They always are.
What do you know about the White Glove Society?
Personally, they give me the heebie-jeebies. There's such a thing as being too polite. If I may this, my pleasure that. Don't get me wrong, that resort of theirs is strictly ring-a-ding. But my guts say, don't go in the basement.
Fill me in about the NCR.
A nation of meddlers, trying to muscle in on our action. Well, we got muscles too. And smarts besides. Only reason the NCR hasn't busted up our scene is they're a little afraid of Mr. House, and a lot afraid of Caesar. If the NCR beats the Legion at Hoover Dam, they'll turn on us and claim the Strip. And we don't have the muscle to beat them. Not yet. Meanwhile, they're all that's keeping Caesar's Legion at bay. Plus, NCR soldiers and citizens are our best customers. It's complicated.
Tell me about Caesar's Legion.
Worst of the worst. A tribe of degenerate losers led by a creep. They crucify people for kicks, slaughter whole towns. The NCR beat them at the dam 3 years ago, but that didn't stop them. They spent the meanwhile gathering strength. They're gonna try to take the dam again real soon, and if they do, Vegas as we know it will cease to exist. Something else you wanted to know? What? The NCR...
Go back, man! Help me understand this scheme of yours.
Broad strokes, change in management. The securitrons are where it's at. I need a way to control them, and a way to beef up their hitting power. I get those two ducks in a row, Vegas can defend itself versus all comers. NCR, Caesar's Legion, it won't matter.
What makes you think you can succeed?
Baby, the odds may look long, but that's just because we ain't done rigging them. I won't toss the dice until we are. I've gleaned a lot working with Mr. House. He was a good cat to swing with. I still got a lot to learn, but it's coming together.
And you're willing to commit murder to make this happen?
Baby, do you not understand the level of game here? What I did to you was rotten. But if you think House, the NCR, or Caesar won't kill to put Vegas in their pocket, I really did blow out your brains.
The ruthlessness of others is no excuse.
There was a time I would have agreed with you, but this, it's too big. It affects too many people. I can't get hung up on those details.
What are you offering?
Like I said, once the chairmen are running Vegas, you'll get a percentage. Until then, I'll pay you a retainer and bonuses for special missions.
Well, Benny, I know I've been leading you on to believe that you're gonna live through this and you're gonna be the next leader of the Strip. But the truth is, it was rigged from the start.
Guess I should have seen that coming.
Yep. Guess you should have, eh? I was hoping for more damage with that than that. You're gonna ring my bell. I'm gonna ring your bell.
Come on.
God, that thing really is a pea shooter. And down goes Benny. Quest added wild card ace in the hole. So here's where we need to be really careful. Really, really, really careful. Recover the platinum chip. Search Benny's room in the tops for clues. So Benny has one 9mm round. Benny's suit, barter +5, speech +5, not surprising. Benny's sweet key, Maria, a unique 9mm pistol. The platinum chip. And the top's presidential sweet key. And we have a level up. We will max out survival in the next episode, or the next level up, I should say. And what the heck are we gonna take, man? We probably have some new, like this one here. Yeah, some new perks because of the survival points. Any living creature you kill has a 50% chance to have the potent healing items thin red paste or blood sausage. Interesting. We're totally fine on healing, though, with the stim packs. Let's see. You have come to understand Night Stalkers. Yeah, we looked at that one already. Eye for an eye. Nope. Walker Instinct. Your senses have become so keen that you can feel the slightest vibration in the ground. You gain +1 perception agility attributes while outside. Wow, that's actually a really good perk that I never see because I never take survival. We'll probably take that one. What is it called? Walker Instinct. Let's just see if there's anything else here. Center of Mass, I think, is a good one. Robotics Expert, Pyromaniac, Fast Metabolism. See if any of these stand out. Animal Friend. Animals won't attack, and then they'll come to your aid. That's totally useless, that second one. I think that would be very rare, but I do like this one, kind of. And animals never attack, but you lose that on experience. Let's see. Shotgun thing. Your limbs take 50% less damage from animals, mutated insects. You gain +25% resistance to poison damage and can eat mutated insects when you're in sneak mode. Whoa! I didn't even know that was a thing. So you can do that, like, sneak thing. That must have been added with Honest Hearts since, yeah, Tribal Wisdom, plus he's got the little tomahawk thing. Let's see. Anyone else? Yeah, this one. Whenever you interact with a campfire, you have the option of sleeping with all the benefits that sleep brings. Okay. Grunt? 25% more damage with stuff that we're probably never going to use. Okay, let's see. Mad Bomber? Workbench, you have special explosives recipes unlocked. Interesting. Hand Loader? Nope. Gunslinger, Fortune Finder. Let's see. Travel Light. While wearing light armor or no armor, you run 10% faster. Ooh, I would like that quite a bit. Okay, Rad Child. You truly are a Rad Child. As you go through the increasingly devastating stage of radiation sickness, you will regenerate more and more health. With the Entomologist perk, you deal an additional 50% damage. Okay, to bugs, basically. Yeah, there we are. What's Hunter? In combat, you do plus 75% critical damage against animals and mutated animals. You know what? I really like that other one, though. Walker Instinct. Yeah. We're outside constantly, so boop. Okay, was there anything else to find in the presidential suite? And also... like I said, Avery has a limit. And unfortunately for Benny, he reached that when he tried to murder us. Okay, let's see. Can we interact with the safe? I think this thing has some weapons in it, so if you interact with this... So yeah, there's a lot of different ways that this can go down. And I'll try to explain them here since we took this way. Or maybe I should. Maybe I should let you do it. So yeah, look at this. 10mm round submachine gun, grenades, bottle caps, grenade, right? Wow. Huh. Power fist. Yeah, so if you open that safe, you'll find a whole bunch of weapons if you decide to take on Benny in that way. Actually, I'm going to drop this grenade rifle. Yeah. I was going to take it because I thought we had Thump Thump, but we don't, of course. So we are not going to explore the tops or the presidential suite just yet. We're going to leave as long as we can, which I hope that we can. Yeah. So this is the boardroom. Oh, I guess we have to leave anyways. I think this is it for the presidential suite. Potato crisps. That looks like Outer Worlds ammo. What is over this way? Yeah, so I don't want to go back there. No. Remember when I said that there's a certain NPC that will kind of ruin things for a certain quest? Well, that's what I was talking about. Now, I don't think these guys will aggro. They're perfectly fine with me killing their leader. At least they don't know. Let's get the heck out of here. And now we have the platinum chip.
Hey, there's the high roller.
Yeah, man. We have the platinum chip, so we can return over to Mr. House.
The eyes of the mighty Caesar are upon you. He admires your accomplishments and bestows upon you the exceptional gift of his mark. Any crimes you may have perpetrated against the Legion are hereby forgiven. Caesar will not extend this mercy a second time. My lord requires your presence at his camp at Fortification Hill. His mark will guarantee your safe conduct through our lands.
Tell Caesar I accept his invitation.
Seek Caesar by way of Cottonwood Cove, south of Nelson. The Cursor Lucullus will be waiting.
Alrighty, so that's Volpe's Inculata. This is the guy also.
Hello. Sir?
This is the guy that was in Nipton in the Wolf Head. Yeah, not a good guy. I really wish we killed him. Actually, if you do kill him, you still get that Mark of Caesar there, but it's from somebody else. So we could have just killed him, I think, and we would have been fine, but I didn't want to mess things up back then. Okay, so we have a lot of things going on here, and this is where we're really going to need to be careful. That's the other catchphrase of the series, I guess. But, like I said, I'm going to be following an outline. I found a perfect sort of Reddit thread. It's not on Reddit, but same idea. That lists exactly what I was trying to find, which was basically the perfect order to do all these different faction quests without ruining them early on. So that is going to be in the description if you want to check that out for yourself. Nevertheless, we're going to end this episode here. Things are about to start getting pretty darn interesting, that's for sure. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much for supporting this series and me. And thanks so much to the patrons at the end screen of this video. And I will see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back to Let's Play Skyrim Special... wait, what? Man, I must have loaded up the wrong game. What the heck is this? There's robots? What is this? Is this like a Skyrim mod? I don't
Hey, have you been able to bug Mr. House's network yet?
Didn't you just ask me this? Oh god, what was even Avery's voice? I was not ready to jump straight away into dialogue. Not quite yet.
Okay, no rush, but the sooner the followers can learn about Mr. House's technology, the better.
Yeah, well, you already found your way inside here, so I don't know what you're so antsy about. Okay, you get the joke. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas and all of its DLCs. Basically, I'll keep this short. Long story short, I wanted to take a break with some Skyrim. I've been really wanting to play Skyrim for a while now, and I was like, you know what, let's just take a break and do it. I usually don't take breaks in between series. And then, or, you know, that's when you know what I mean. I don't stop a series and then do something else, but that's what we did this time around with some Skyrim. Long story short, a lot more people watched it than I thought they were going to, and it was during a time where the better you're doing on YouTube, it's very, very, very good in terms of paying your taxes and being able to pay your bills. And I was like, well, I'm really enjoying this. People seem to be really enjoying this, so we went on longer than I originally thought with The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary Difficulty with our boy Grohlvana. So yeah, it's been a long, long time since we've recorded Fallout New Vegas. A long, long time. And it's kind of part of it too, is that this has been the hardest series to kind of plan for, given that it's 100% and this game is so easy to like ruin different quests and quest lines. And so it was like, oh god, I'm gonna, you know, I've got to prepare so much when we go back into it. But I was like, you know, this week I was like, well, I really want to get back into it. We're so close to episode 100, and I just want to see my boy Avery again. Now, I have no idea what his voice was. I totally forgot. And I also don't know where the hell we are. I did look at my last video. I did look at my notes, the master file. So I have somewhat of an idea. But yeah, I don't know. We're going to do our best and jump back into the series and probably go to episode 100. I mean, we're right there. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with episode 100 just yet, but nevertheless, point is, welcome back to the series. Sorry to all the people that were super duper invested in this series and were wondering what the heck happened. Yeah, just really wanted to play Skyrim, and then the series took off in a way that I didn't expect it to. I'm going to take a drink of some water. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. I have no idea where to start. I'm going to be real with you. I did take a look at the last episode, and yeah, I was dealing with Benny. So first of all, let's take a look at our quests and get some stock into where we are. We've got the moon comes over the tower, which is what that person just talked to me about. Bug an access point to the Lucky 38's data network for the followers of the apocalypse, which I do think we'll do, and I don't think it goes against anything else. This one we cannot do. Wild card ace in the hole. Apparently, if we even start this, it's going to do bad things. So I am not going to start this. Search Benny's room in the tops for clues. I know what that means. Do you? If not, we'll play the game and, you know, do it yourself. It's a very, very interesting thing in this game. Render unto Caesar, or Caesar. Travel to Cottonwood Cove and take the barge up the river to the fort. I kind of want to do this one and hope that it doesn't ruin things, but I'm not entirely sure. How little we know. Talk to Cachino about suspicious Omerta activities. Perhaps someone else in Gomorrah knows how to find him. There's something with this. I think we have to wait on this one specifically. There's something with this quest here that we're going to have to not do, as far as I understand. And then we have Oh My Papa. Find Regis evidence that Caesar will annihilate the Great Khans. Hopefully this is not bugged, and hopefully we can do that in Caesar's camp. The Legend of the Star, we need 50 Sunset Star Sarsaparilla bottle caps. I think we have about like 20 or so. The House Always Wins, working for Mr. House. The Reunion is DLC, and Midnight Science Fiction feature is also DLC. So, I think we're going to start... Oh boy, this is so sensitive. This controller playing with Fallout New Vegas. I think we're going to start with this. The moon comes over the tower. Bug an access point to the Lucky 38's data network for the followers of the apocalypse. I know that this is not that crazy of a quest. Now, what the heck? I am so out of it with this playthrough right now. I'm going to have to really understand what the heck's going on. So we have the Park Ranger hat, the Combat Armor Reinforced Mark II. That's very low on condition. And the Authority Glasses, that's also very low on condition. Park Ranger hat's doing all right. As far as weapons... Let's take a look at our hot key, and can I like see what that's? Wait, if we go out of here, can I like hold there on the? Yes, we got a silenced 22 pistol, lucky, right? Chance's knife, stim pack, 84 stim packs, thump, the hollow rifle, and frag grenades. Man, speaking of the hollow rifle, I've like so many people like this gun, but I've gotten some very vitriolic comments in the past talking about how this gun is bad. I don't know what people are smoking. In my research, this is known as, like, the best energy weapon in the game. Don't really understand. Anyways, forgive me. I know people are like, get into the game, but, you know, it's been a long, long time since we recorded this. So this one was inevitable to have a very long intro. Nevertheless, let's do it.
High roller suite.
High roller suite. Let's go back to the casino. And
Casino floor.
Yeah, casino floor. Thanks so much, Victor. Yeah, boy. God, I don't remember how to do Avery's voice whatsoever. I'm much more proud of Grogan's voice in the Skyrim series. I think I do a pretty good orc voice. You know, it's a hard voice to do, so I'm proud of it. With Avery, I don't know. We might change it altogether. I was never really like totally solid on it. Nevertheless, I think we have to go over here. I did remember it being on the casino floor. Oh, that's why this terminal is here. That would make sense. Okay, we're going to save over a new save. And we're going to hack into this terminal, or at least try to do so. Lucky 38 access point. Bug the Lucky 38 network. I think we'll do this. We're friends of the followers of the apocalypse. We've done a lot for them. So we'll do that. And we get 65 XP. Return to Emily Ortel on the New Vegas Strip with the news that the tower has been bugged. Don't mind if I do. Thought I was going to get some fall damage. Bear with me as we break back into this series, ladies and gents, because obviously I am a little lost. So if I make mistakes or say false things, just bear with me. And to everybody that was super into the series, super invested, welcome back. Thanks so much for watching the series. I know it's not as popular as some other stuff, especially Skyrim. I mean, Skyrim's the big boy for my channel usually, but... yeah, I don't know. I definitely want to jump back in. I've been wanting to for a while now. So, I'm sure were people thinking that I was just going to, like, drop it. No, that was never the plan. Never, ever. Anyways, hi.
Hey, have you been able to bug Mr. House's network yet?
Okay, let's try to make an Avery voice that's better than... I don't even remember what I landed. Because we started with, like, the Arthur Morgan, like, I'll bug the tower for you. But that's kind of funny. People didn't really like it. I'll bug the tower. I think we ended up doing, like, just a deep voice, right? I'll bug the tower for you.
Good to hear. but it looks like the bug was deactivated a few minutes after it went online. It looks like House has some kind of countermeasure in place to prevent eavesdropping on his network. We'll get through eventually, just not today. Here are those medical supplies I promised. Hopefully you won't need to use them. Take care.
Thanks. Liked. Enough news of your good works have been passed around that people like you. Well, that's fantastic. I want to be liked. It's kind of necessary for my job. Almost too much. It's almost too much pressure sometimes. I hurt myself today. What? What are you talking about? God, everybody just screaming all the time on the strip. Oh my God, we move so slow. Coming from Skyrim to this, we have like no sprint button. The other thing I wanted to do, the other thing that's in the master file to do, you know, to make sure we do it is in the Tops Casino.
Hey, fellow, welcome to the Tops Hotel and Casino. I'm gonna have to ask you to hand over any weapons you might be carrying.
Yeah, I don't remember how many. We definitely have holdout weapons, right?
Sure, here you go.
Smooth and easy, just the way I like it. Don't worry, they'll be as safe as kittens till you're ready to leave. Oh, and a friendly word of advice. If you happen to stumble across any weapons during your stay here, well, just don't wear them openly. You dig? Now that we got that little business out of the way, what can I do to make your Tops experience the tops?
Maybe don't, like, I don't know, hint at your clientele that there's weapons that they can pick up everywhere. That's kind of weird.
Goodbye.
Have a good time, baby.
I think I could do better with the Avery voice, especially doing Grogan's voice for so long. That's not the best Grogan's voice, but you get the picture. Nevertheless, there's a thing that we can do in the Tops Casino. I don't remember exactly where it is. I have done this quest before. And we're going to try to find it naturally. Ace's Theater. I think that's where it is. Do you not even have a name, lady? You're just named the Tops Cashier. I don't even know how to say that for real now. Anyways, that kind of sucks. You deserve a name. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Here's the Ace's Theater. I think this is where we want to go. But the question is, who do we want to talk to? How about Tommy Torini?
Hey, welcome to the finest entertainment experience in New Vegas. My name is Tommy Torini, and how can I make your day?
Hi, Tommy Torini. Let's see, tell me about this theater. What do you do here? Goodbye.
Tell me about this theater.
Well, it was my idea. Well, me and the rest of the Rat Pack boys. We took it to Benny, and he thought it was a good idea. A few years later, here we are. The best show in New Vegas.
Hey, I know we've talked a lot. We haven't gotten into much of the gameplay, but I want to post something near the start of the episode so that everybody watching will be compelled to leave a comment before it gets too late and people are going to drop off of the video. I'm thinking, and I think I might have already made a tweet by the time this video goes up, because at this point in time, I'm going to make a tweet when this video ends, when this recording ends. I'm thinking once New Vegas and Skyrim concludes, whatever I want to do, with New Vegas, obviously, we're going to 100% it, so it's going to take a while, but hopefully we're over the hump. I don't really know. I'm just trying to have fun with it, but... and then when Skyrim concludes with whatever we want to do with that, I'm thinking of just saying, let's go total variety. It's worked out for me on Twitch. Honestly, with stuff like Subnautica and Dark Souls 3, it just stands out. I clearly have, like, so much fun with it. It's so effortless to make videos. Kind of want to just, you know, I've done this gig for so long. I kind of want to just break the shackles of, like, feeling that I can only do Elder Scrolls and Fallout. And just go, hey, let's just do all variety, man, whatever I feel like doing, and hopefully people will stick with me. Now, I want to know straight up, and don't feel bad about being honest, like, how many people are actually going to stick with it, are going to want to watch that sort of thing, like, any videos, basically, if I find a new game interesting, hey, let's do it. If I find, you know, I want to do an Isaac run, let's do it. If I want to do a new indie game, if I want to do another, you know, Subnautica or Crafter, like The Long Dark, let's do it. How many people would actually stick around and watch? And be honest, because if you're not being honest, if you're just being nice, if you're saying, hey, GV, I'll watch anything, but then you unsubscribe when that time comes, that's doing the opposite of helping me. So just want to gauge the comment section of this video and ask, you know, how many people would actually stick around and even be excited for like a total variety channel instead of just RPGs, Elder Scrolls, and Fallout. Let me know, and if you would leave, let me know too. I just want honesty because that's the only metric that's going to help me out. Okay, so leave a comment if you have an opinion, and if not, that's all right too.
What do you think about Benny?
Benny? He's an alright cat, you dig? He don't got much musical talent, but he knows how to run a business. When he's around, anyways.
Yeah, I hear you. Any idea where he goes when he disappears like that?
Well, now, you didn't hear this from Tommy, But Benny likes to go off on a bender now and then. Usually he's only gone a couple of days, but this last time, nobody saw him for almost a month. Ask me, I think he's got a dame from Gomorrah, holed up in his suite, because nobody ever saw him leave it.
Interesting. Also, we're super close to level 43.
What do you do here?
Well, apart from serving as a talent manager, show schedule, and all-around man in charge of this fine theater, I happen to be its headline act. Every night from 8 till midnight, come on by to see the Rad Pack Review live, only right here at the Aces Theater.
If you didn't know what the Rad Pack was a reference to, by the way, it's the Rat Pack, which was like, this whole entire game has super duper overt references to Vegas, obviously, and the Rat Pack. But I'm not too knowledgeable about it, but it was, oh god, I'm going to forget all their names now. You know all the, Sammy Davis Jr., right, and Frank Sinatra and like 2 other people. Yeah, they were the Rat Pack and, you know, legendary singers and whatever. You know, my grandpa talked a lot about them, but I'm a little bit too young to know too much about it, but that's what that's referencing.
Really? What kind of entertainment do you have?
Well, acts are a bit thin on the ground right now, but every night from 8 to midnight, we got the Rad Pack Review. Songs, dancing, jokes, we got it all.
Maybe I could help you find some more acts for your show.
Sure, baby, sure. Tommy's always looking for new talent to bring to the Aces. Tell you what, you see any good acts while you're out wandering, give them my card. If they work out, I'll give you a 3% cut of the door. Just swing back by as you recruit folks. I'll get you your bread.
Make it 5%, you got a deal.
Ooh, a sharp customer. All right, 5% it is.
5% is so cheap. We got 4 Tommy Torini's business cards. Oh, it's an actual quest. For some reason, I thought this was like a miscellaneous type thing.
What other entertainment is there on the strip?
Now, why would you want to go breaking Tommy's heart asking a question like that? Here I run the finest entertainment venue in all New Vegas, and you're asking me, what else is there? Nothing close to what we got here at the Tops, that's for sure.
Yeah, you're right about that. You got an eye patch and everything.
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean anything by it.
It's cool, baby. Tommy's a forgiving fella.
Goodbye.
Take it easy, baby.
Yeah, I think I gelled right back into Avery's
How's it
voice.
hanging?
I'm going to utilize what I do in the Skyrim series, and I'm going to like make a save and come back and get a thumbnail. That's a good idea, and that'll make a good thumbnail right there. Now, what's interesting about this quest is I thought there was only going to be like 4, or I thought there was going to be 1 guy, but apparently there's 4. Find entertainers for the Tops, 4 remaining. Do we have quest markers? We have 1 at least. I know... Oh, man, I'm holding LB to sprint. That is just not what happens in this game. That's going to take some getting used to, going from Skyrim to going to this. God, the slow turnaround. Just let me look at Avery. He's such a badass. And, yeah, as usual, I absolutely hate when they take all my stuff off of my hotkeys, and then I gotta hotkey them again. That sucks, but oh well. Yeah, looks like we've got a whole bunch of quest markers. Now, I knew of 1, and I think we can go and get 1, like, ASAP, but where's this? Novak? Ah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I knew of 2, actually. I was thinking of 2 people that we would be able to... Initially, before starting this quest, I thought it was 1 person. And I think it was this person here. So we're going to start with them. And this might be blocked off from over here, so I'm going to warp to El Dorado Gas and Service. And if we see any hostiles, we're going to have to hotkey our weapons again, because it's been a while. It's been a while since I've gone and hotkeyed my weapons just like I always did. I think that's the exact lyrics to that, what is it, Stained? Is that a Stained song? Anyways, yeah, we need to go get 4 people. Wait, which one's closest? I feel like I passed it. I think I did pass it. Which map marker in the bottom left down there? Okay, there's a better way to figure this out. Oh, man, he's way up there. Good thing I didn't turn around. That would be a waste of time. Oh, boy! Like punching in a dream, it can turn into a nightmare. Do you know that song? Does anybody know that song? God, there's so many, like... So many big, I don't even know what genre that is. You know, those electric genres, there's like 100,000 of them. The songs just like, they were so big and then they're just gone. And nobody ever thinks of them ever again. Like, that's indicative of that particular genre. You know what I mean? There's going to be 3 people that'll be like, hey, I still listen to that song all the time. Hey, it was a great song. I actually really like that one out of all those other I don't know, dubsteppy type. You know what I'm talking, whatever that genre is. There's like it's a million different names for all those genres. Hi!
Howdy there, partner.
So here's the Lonesome Drifter. We've already talked to this guy, but we let him, you know, we left him to his business because I realized, or somebody told me, because it was a live episode, that we needed to save him for this particular quest.
Tommy Tarini at the Tops is looking for musical acts if you're interested.
Maybe it's time to give these tired old bones a rest. All right, show me what you've got.
So we got 4 cards. In fact, I want to check the card too. Giving a real opportunity to have a... Ooh. Okay, I would say, you know, I don't like Avery being kind of like a swindler. We'll just say instead it's more like his charisma makes people want to give him extra stuff.
I'm giving you a real opportunity here. How about some compensation?
I suppose it's only right you get a little something for your troubles. Here, my daddy left me this gun. Guess I don't need it no more.
Oh, geez, that's what you're gonna give me? Wow, the mysterious Magnum. Oh, man. I thought, okay, there's our level up. Oh, boy, what the hell were we doing? Obviously, we're going to max out everything because we have all the DLCs installed, which severely increase your... God, you know, this is so fun. I need to be switching up my recordings, like, more often. Because, you know, yeah, man, this is the right idea. Holy crap, I'm having so much fun jumping back into this. I cannot stick with something like we did with, like, Oblivion. It really, really dulls the enjoyment for me if I just stick with it non-stop. I need to be taking breaks and then coming back to different series. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I'm so pumped to get into this now. You know, after doing, like, Skyrim for, like, 56 episodes straight, and before this for, like, you know, 80 whatever episodes straight, you know what I mean? 81 episodes. Anyways, we're gonna max out everything because we have the DLCs. So... what do we want to work on? Explosives is there, medicine is there, melee weapons is there, sneak, survival, and unarmed. I am going to keep survival at 80. We were doing it for roleplay reasons, but screw the roleplay reasons. We're going to say that Avery, I don't know, picked up some interest in learning about medicine because he thought it'd help him survive longer, right? Because medicine's actually going to have a good impact on what we need to do here. The medicine skill determines how many hit points you replenish upon using a stim pack and the effectiveness of Rad-X and Rad-Away. Yes, no, yes, please. Boop. And no perk. So a perk next episode. Or next level, I should say. Alrighty. So yeah, we got the Mysterious Magnum, which is on my list of unique weapons we need to make sure to get. So that one can be lopped off. Where is it? What? Items. He gave me the... What? He gave me the Mysterious Magnum, did he not? But yet, there's nothing here. What the heck? I swear to God, he did give it to me. Didn't it say he gave me the Mysterious Magnum plus Magnum rounds? He definitely did. I know, like, I'm out of the loop here because it's been a while since I gone and played this game just like I was... But seriously, weapons... Oh, what? It wasn't... Oh... I swear to God, it wasn't scrolling down previously. Anyways, here it is, the Mysterious Magnum. Now, I think... Okay, we're going to go ahead and put that where Lucky was. Let's get our holo rifle in case we need it, too. The Mysterious Magnum is neat as hell. Yeah, check that out. It's too cool, man. This game just had so much fun with itself, and that is just the bee's knees. So every time you equip this thing... Oh, I love it. I freaking love it. Oh, I love the sound cue so much. So now it's ours. We didn't even have to kill the guy. Sweet. All right. This is probably... We're not going to get too many questing things done, but, you know, hopefully me obviously having fun jumping back into New Vegas is going to make up for it. I think that's all that matters, right? People want to listen to you have fun. If you don't get any questing shit done, hey, as long as you had fun and as long as you could tell by, you know, it's in my voice... Or you could just think I'm lying and trying to manipulate you too, but I'm telling you, I'm so hyped to get back into this. Yeah, I think it's okay, right? Obviously, if you get nothing done and you're kind of slogging through an episode, well, then people are going to be a lot less inclined to enjoy the episode. Nevertheless, I do remember this person here. Wait, not the... Oh, this isn't who I was thinking of. Who is this?
Oh, please don't kill me. I swear I'll have... Wait, you don't work for Mr. Bishop, do you?
Who the heck is this? I was thinking of somebody else. Bruce Isaac.
No, I don't. What makes you think that?
Sorry, it's just you look like his type, you know? You got that hard-ass wasteland explorer thing going on.
Well, thanks. Who's Mr. Is Mr. Bishop from Fallout 2? I forget when Fallout 2 takes place versus this game.
Why would this Mr. Bishop be after you?
Oh, well, that's all just a big misunderstanding, see? Mr. Bishop, well, he owed me a lot of money, and, you know, he's a busy guy, so I sort of figured I'd just take it off his hands.
You robbed a casino boss?
Robbed is such an ugly word. It's more like I took care of a payroll problem for him. Also, I might have, sort of plowed his daughter. A little.
I love this voice actor, by the way. He was voicing the previous guy as well. I don't know who it is, but yeah, he does a great job.
You really don't know when to quit, do you?
I guess I don't. That's why I'm here.
I'll let you know if I find any work for a singer.
You do that? Great. I really appreciate that.
Now, I swear there was a Mr. Bishop in Fallout 2, I feel like, but I'm not sure if that's who he's talking about. I don't remember if they take place near the same time period.
Aren't you that singer from New Reno? I think I saw you play the clubs there.
Oh, so you have heard of me. Yeah, that's right. I was the big draw at the Shark Club. People used to pay hundreds of caps to see me.
If you're looking for work as a singer, Tommy Torini at the Tops is hiring.
Really? The Tops, huh? Well, it's no Shark Club, but I hear security on the Strip is real tight. Even Mr. Bishop wouldn't hit a joint like that. I'll check it out. Thanks.
Yeah, it actually works out a lot, doesn't it? Oh, I need to check the business card. Okay.
Why did you come all the way out here from New Reno?
You don't know Mr. Bishop. He's not like other bosses up there. He knows the wasteland like the back of his hand, and he likes to wander it. I knew if I didn't get way the hell away from New Reno, he'd run me down like a dog.
Goodbye.
Yeah. See you later.
Yeah, I swear to God, because, yeah, you can go to New Reno. Oh, man. For any Fallout 1 and 2 fans out there, just imagine being able to play. Oh, man, he's just doing all sorts of drugs, isn't he? Reading glasses. Anything interesting here at all? Like any unique stuff? Well, yeah, we've been getting all the unique stuff. That is something I've been totally on top of in this playthrough. Totally on tops of, like, the Tops Casino. Get it? I want to take a look at the business cards. I guess it doesn't matter because they're just going to be like in the miscellaneous thing here, I think. Looks like it's alphabetically ordered, right? So M, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, Q, R, Mark of Caesar. Where would they? Who cares? If they're not in data, then it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's try to finish this quest before this episode ends since I've been rambling like crazy. God, gotta get used to all these. Talk to Tim at top. No, we're gonna find all the people. So that's back at the Tops. Oh, they're like in the Strip itself, I guess. Okay, so the Strip North Gate, right? Oh yeah, check this out. Freeside. There's somebody in Freeside. Who would that be? God, it's been a long time since I've ever done this quest, that's for sure. Okay, let's head into Freeside. Hopefully the map told me to go to the right place. Sometimes it's just like, hey, go here, but then go here, then go here, then go here. I'm trying to, don't you do it. Don't you, leave him alone. Oh boy. Woo! Yeah, we get it. Thank you. I love this. Yeah, we're definitely going to utilize a Magnum. Oh, man, I love that weapon. Ah! So cool. Imagine, to all the Fallout 1 and 2 fans, imagine a Fallout New Vegas follow-up by Obsidian using the Skyrim engine, or, you know, the Creation engine, whatever. Or, ideally, the new Starfield.
It can be found at Mick and Ralph.
Starfield / Elder Scrolls 6, whatever they're doing with that. Like, imagine that set. Wait, what was I going to say? No, I had a good idea. Gosh darn it. What was I going to say? It was going to be, you know, Fallout, obviously, but, you know, a follow-up. It was going to be, I was going to have a good, darn it, it's gone. Anyway, well, you know what I mean. Just a follow-up with Obsidian producing, just like New Vegas, but like a new one. That would be, oh man, that would be so fun. Because, you know, as I'm older now, I just realize how much fun they had with this game, and they did such a good job just with not, you know, with this Magnum. And then you do your business, and then you shoot all the bad guys. You get blue, 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 and then you go. So sick. So it would just be amazing, because I think Obsidian has a lot more fun than Bethesda does. Bethesda's focus on the bottom line a little bit more, I think, especially these days. What's up?
Whoa, baby. Am I looking at a mirror? Or are you just that ugly?
Oh, I get it. You're supposed to be a comedian.
Whoa, why the hostility?
Come on, stay in character. You're supposed to be heckling me.
Why bother? You're embarrassing yourself enough as it is.
Hey, not bad. Your timing's terrible and you got no style. But you might make it as a professional heckler.
Thanks, but that's not why I'm here.
What? You mean you're not part of the act? Huh. Sorry. Thought you were the heckler Garrett hired to spice up the shows.
So you perform stand-up comedy, huh?
Yeesh, is my act that bad? Or are you just that dumb? Yeah, that's right. Got me a nice juicy contract with the management.
Judging from the economic state of Freeside, they can't be paying you that much.
Okay, I admit it. I ain't exactly rowing in caps here. But what do you want? I'm under contract. I can't get out.
Yeah, not with that attitude.
Tommy Torini is hiring new acts at the Tops. I think you can make good money.
Too bad I got this ironclad contract with the Garretts. They'll never let me out of it.
I could talk to Garrett and try to convince him to let you go.
Huh. Good luck. Garrett's a tough, mean son of a bitch. He's not likely to give up. Let me know if you make any headway.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a problem.
Goodbye.
Yeah, go on. Scram.
That's exactly what I intend to do, sir. But I will be coming straight on back.
I hear Benny got force-fed a little slice of heaven. Man, what I would have paid to see that loathsome little weasel eat it.
It was a beautiful sight. I spoke with Julie Farkas. She says the followers will accept your offer.
Hey, that's great. We'll get some supplies sent over today as a show of good faith. Once our stills are upgraded, we'll never be short on liquor for our patrons. If Jacob Hoff is sober, we might even have a few new drinks on tap. Most might view us as drug-dealing enablers around here. But honestly, we care about our patrons. It's bad business for people to get addicted. We've got enough crime in Freeside without a bunch of strung-out junkies robbing traders and gamblers to afford their next fix.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Anyways, I'd like to get Hadrian out of his contract.
Now, why would I want to do that? His performances make me quite a lot of money.
Because I have 100 speech and barter.
He's not the right fit for this place. You'll find better performers.
I suppose you've got a point. Plenty of Brahmin on the prairie and all that. Fine, I'll cut him loose. He's all yours.
Bye.
People are talking, buddy.
People are talking about people.
Any luck with Garrett yet?
Garrett's agreed to let you out of your contract. You can get to work at the Tops.
Really? You mean I'm finally out of this shithole? That's great. Thank you.
No worries. Tommy Torini's business card removed. Where are those business cards? If they're not a miscellaneous, where would they be? So it says to talk to Tommy, but we ain't done yet. We got one more person to find, and it looks like they are on the strip somewhere. We're going to fast travel to the strip north gate, which I think is like literally... Yeah, we were right over there, right? I always forget. I've walked over here 1,800,000 times, and still I don't remember what's where. How silly is that? Now, I do not know who the last person is. Clearly, like I said, they're on the strip somewhere. I don't know. And also don't know if there's a follow-up to that quest right there. I feel like there's not. It's such a fast quest to do. Oh, this guy.
Hey, come on, pal. I'm trying to put on a show here. You're welcome.
I just have a few questions.
All right, then make it snappy, kid. This isn't exactly a lucrative career enterprise here.
Who are you?
The name's Knight. Billy Knight. And this here's what a lifelong career in comedy will get you. Oi.
Oh, you're a comedian too.
But we're standing on a street corner in the middle of nowhere.
That's exactly my point, kid. Exactly my point!
I don't remember this NPC whatsoever.
Tommy Torini at the Tops is hiring entertainers. I could put in a word for you.
Yeah? Hey, you're all right. Tell him I'll do it for 100 a night. No, 50. No, 20. 10. Just don't rob me, I'll do it.
Okay.
Don't sell yourself short. You're worth a lot more than that.
Whoa, geez, what was I thinking? You're right. I had to go in there with a cool head, tell them how much I'm really worth.
Tommy Torini's business card, and he is heading straight over there. Talk to Tommy Torini at the tops. Completed fine entertainers. Now, I want to double check. It did say 4, obviously, but I just want to make sure. It says to talk to Tommy 4 times. We'll do exactly that. I'm also going to wait an hour just so that Billy Knight's interaction hopefully gets finished and we don't get a bug here. Has this playthrough been buggy? I don't remember. Skyrim has been crazy buggy. It's not even funny. Although it's been a while since we've had a bug. A big old bug.
Hey, fellow. Well,
yeah. We know the deal. And this ain't my first time at the Tops Casino, pal, all right? Man, what are we going to do in the next episode? I was hoping that these quests would, you know, last the entire episode, which they did. But next, I'm scared because there's so many big things that we got to do. And I hope it doesn't ruin anything. I'm following the master file, and it shouldn't, but...
Well. If it ain't the best love cat on the strip in my theater, what could Tommy do for you, baby?
Hey, Tommy!
Let's talk about the acts I recruited.
The cowboy act? Yeah. He dropped on in here not too long before you. He's got chops, baby, real chops. And I ain't just talking about that mustache. And like we agreed, here's your fee. 5% of the cut comes to 166 caps. Don't spend them all in one place now, unless it's right here.
That is, achievement unlocked talent pool. Ooh. Gets its own achievement? Really? That is not a lot of caps whatsoever.
Let's talk about the acts I recruited.
You talking about Mr. Isaac? Damn, baby, when you bring them in, you bring them in. That cat's gonna bring me money like you wouldn't believe. Here's your 5%, baby. You enjoy that.
And we're getting strip fame each time. 250, so more for Isaac. Oh yeah, because he's the big cheese.
Let's talk about the acts I recruited.
That comedian, you mean? Yeah. He was a hell of a haggler. Cost me a pretty cap. Hope he's worth it. Here's your 5%.
Is that even going to give us more? 150, not so much. And then who was the last person? Is it Hadrian? I don't know which one was supposed to be the comedian he just talked about.
Let's talk about the...
That ugly mug with the razor tongue? Take it, baby. He'll be one hell of a novelty act, just like Tommy promised. Here's your 5%.
Calling somebody a novelty just because of how they look. Kind of dark. 210 bottle caps. Sounds great.
You know it, baby.
That's that, I guess.
Take it easy, baby.
You too, especially with that eye patch. Liked.
Enough news of your good works have been passed around that people like you.
Well, that is fantastic. Some would even say, that's straight aces, baby. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. This is where we're going to call it an episode. I'm not sure how long we'll go. You know, we're so close to episode 100, we might just do that. I don't know. These days, like I said, I've done this gig long enough to where I just want to do what's fun. I'm not going to worry so much about, hey, let's do one thing until it's over. Nah, man, you got to have fun. That's where the, you know, ease of doing this gig comes from. So, yeah, I think we'll record at least to episode 100. It's been a while since we've done New Vegas. Nevertheless, thank you so much for watching. If you'd like to go above and beyond and support this channel, consider becoming a patron at the end of the video there. Those are all the patrons, the beautiful patrons. The beautiful patrons, the beautiful patrons. But yeah, you get a bunch of perks and yada, yada, yada. And thanks so much to the current patrons. And I will see you all tomorrow for more Fallout New Vegas. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas and all of its DLCs. I'm going to get this out of the way right at the start so that we can get right into it. Recently made a post on Twitter, probably last week and stuff, talking about that, oh, you know what? No, I already talked about this. Yeah, I don't need to talk about this. I forgot that I talked about that the last episodes. We're all good. Never mind. We can jump straight away into it, which I think is probably what the majority of people want anyways, including myself, because we've obviously got a lot of stuff to do and clean up, this being a massive game that I'm scared of because there's so many different ways that you can ruin things. But luckily, I found an amazing outline for all of the main quests in this game. And in fact, I'm going to make a note over here to my right to include outline, because I'm sure there are people following along with me that would love to know the best way to do everything without ruining too many things. And I found an amazing post. I wish I remembered the person's name that wrote it at this point in time. I don't. But I will include the link in the description below, which basically outlines the best way to complete everything up until a certain point where you're going to have to obviously side with one of the factions. And that is pretty much exactly what I was looking for from the get-go. And I recently found that. I remember when I ended the episodes before we jumped back into this. Nevertheless, let's take a look at our quests, shall we? Apparently, we're going to follow that outline as close as possible because I would love to do as many of the faction quests up until we, of course, inevitably, Jesus, I said like 14 words wrong there. Of course, until we inevitably break them. So, if I'm following this correctly, we should be able to do this one now. The House always wins 1. Bring the platinum chip to Mr. House. Of course, we killed Benny. Benny's dead. And we grab the platinum chip, which is like the main story element, the main MacGuffin. Yeah, if there's a MacGuffin to be had in Fallout New Vegas, I almost said Fallout 76, shudder. It's going to be the platinum chip. So, hopefully, in fact, I'm going to make a new save here. This is the point of no return. I would like to get the main quest moving, because honestly, it's a big source of stress in this series, because it's the main thing that, again, you could just mess up on, you know, in every single little iteration. So we're going to get the main quest moving, and hopefully we'll be able to do as much of everything as possible, this being 100%, before locking ourselves out of things. So, we're going to do this one now, and again, that's why we made that save there, because hopefully this is not going to destroy things.
Where to, partner?
Let's head up to the Cocktail Lounge, or Penthouse. Is it the... I always forget which one has Mr. House in it. After millions of hours of playing this game. By the way, did we turn in all of the snow globes? We must have, right? Because I did grab them. I think we have every single one pretty much other than the 2 found in the DLCs that we have yet to do. I forget where the snow globes actually are situated. They're somewhere. I always forget. I think it must be on this floor. It's not on a different floor entirely. Is it? That would be quite stupid. There's like a whole little diorama. Oh, that's right. It's in our suite. I keep forgetting. But yeah, I think we have everything. But let's talk to, what's your name? Jane. I was thinking Karen for some reason, just to make sure.
Well, hello, sugar. Mr. House is waiting for you in his office.
Well, thank you so much, Jane. Even though you creepily don't say anything when I say goodbye. It's kind of odd. Nevertheless, we have the platinum chip. Right? There's no way we can remove it from our inventory. I'm not even going to check. Yeah, this is what we've been trying to get. This is what every faction wants. Why? Well, that remains to be seen. But, again, hopefully this doesn't ruin anything. Let's dive into it.
So, Benny has been handled, and you've recovered the platinum chip. Let's have it.
Okay, we got to choose our dialogue options very carefully here, not only for roleplay and story reasons, but also, again, to not ruin anything. I'm not going to give you the chip. I think we have to. I don't think there's any way to not give him the chip. There might be a way, but that would be siding with other factions. Not so fast we want to discuss payment. We definitely do. We're a courier, after all. We did a job. I have some questions to ask first, and then here you go. Let's do this one.
Not so fast, Mr. House. We need to discuss payment.
Our terms were clear. Now that you have the chip in your possession, any attempt to renegotiate payment would be tantamount to blackmail.
Well, I'm not interested in renegotiating. I just wanted to make sure we would be getting payment.
I have some questions to ask first.
This is not the time for Q&A. Kindly hand over the chip.
I appreciate his business-like nature, but this is definitely the time for Q&A. I'm the one with the power. I could turn to my right and to my left and destroy all of your securitrons. This isn't on legendary difficulty like it is in Skyrim.
You want the chip? Here it is.
Give the platinum chip to Mr. House.
Such a small thing, isn't it? And yet so capacious. So very dear. Decades of hiring salvagers out west to search for this little relic in the ruins of a place called Sunnyvale. Back then, anyway. That's where the chip was printed, on October 22nd, 2077. It was to have been hand-delivered to me here at the Lucky 38 the next day.
But the bombs fell first. Suffice it to say, the delivery was never made.
I wonder what Sunnyvale is. I'm not too knowledgeable about the lore with Sunnyvale. It's not ringing a bell, and I'm wondering if it should be ringing a bell. By the way, I like to point out, we only got 1,000 caps for that. We get 2,000 per snow globe, which doesn't make any sense at all. I would think you would get at least maybe 5,000, but maybe that would be a little too game-breaking? I feel like it wouldn't, though.
What happens next?
A great deal shall be happening. A cascade of events with you taking a central role. At the moment, however, all you need to do is take the elevator all the way down to the bottom level. You'll understand soon enough.
The bottom level? Ah, this part.
Step closer to the demonstration area, if you would. I expect you're well familiar with my securitrons by now. The titanium alloy housing that protects its electronic core deflects small arms and shrapnel easily enough. Its X-25 Gatling laser, produced to spec by Glassinghouse Inc., is deadly against soft targets at medium range. And for close-range suppression or crowd control, the Securitron is armed with a 9mm submachine gun. All of this you probably already knew.
Yeah, totally.
What you did not know is that these are the Securitron's secondary weapons. All this time, my Securitrons have had to get by running the Mark I operating system, which lacked software drivers for their primary weapons. Today, with the delivery of the Platinum chip, all that changes. Behold, for the first time, Securitrons running the Mark II OS. The M235 missile launcher gives the Securitron the ability to engage ground and air targets at significantly longer ranges. And a rapid-fire G-28 grenade launcher ensures the Securitron is deadly in close-range engagements. The software upgrade also includes drivers for the Securitron's highly sophisticated on-board auto-repair systems. Altogether, the Mark II software upgrade confers a 235% increase in combat effectiveness per unit. The city of New Vegas finally has soldiers worthy of protecting it. Return to the penthouse now. We have much to discuss.
That ain't good.
Also, there was a lot of ammo on that table.
Trips to the basement are rarely so educational, don't you think? I've since broadcast the upgrade to every Securitron in range of my transmitters, and I must say, it's causing quite a stir down on the strip.
Okay, still antsy here. The house always wins part 1. Every time we complete a main quest, we need to look up there and see if anything failed. I don't think we're in the red just yet, though.
What happens next?
To secure the future of New Vegas, I must have your assistance. The work ahead is dangerous, but you weather danger well.
Let me ask some questions first.
What did you want to discuss?
I'm surprised you haven't asked what became of Benny.
That's because he ceased to be relevant when you recovered the Platinum chip. Revenge doesn't interest me. Progress does. Sorry to deny you a moment of primate triumph, but you'll have to go elsewhere to sound your barbaric yawp. What else did you want to discuss?
Will I have to go to Darkest Dungeon?
How will the NCR defend Hoover Dam?
Also, as cold as Mr. House is, he is an absolutely great character, I think.
How will the NCR defend Hoover Dam?
General Oliver's strategy, or tunnel vision, as I like to call it, has been to mass troops at Hoover Dam. He wants to outfight the Legion in a straightforward slugging match, and then, when they rout, pursue and destroy them in detail. A crushing, decisive victory of this sort would overshadow the tactical ingenuity of Chief Hanlon's defense 4 years ago, you see.
What's your battle plan for the dam?
A good deal should be obvious to you by now. I won't spoil the rest by talking out of turn.
Oh, that's nice. He doesn't want to spoil anything.
What else did you want to discuss?
Should we say this? I should let you know that I planted a surveillance device on one of your data terminals? That's a very interesting dialogue option here. You know, I want to go for it just literally because I don't think it's going to have any repercussions, and also Avery is extremely honest.
I should let you know that I planted a surveillance device on one of your data terminals.
Yes, I know. It was detected immediately and deactivated, let's see, 39.735 seconds after you planted it. You thought I wouldn't notice?
That's it? Oh god, I thought the animations from the Securitrons were about to get, hello? I think we're still talking.
Have you found the courage to do what's necessary?
Well, I don't know what you... Yeah, let's do this first. I don't know if I want to rat out Emily, though. I think we just tell him that we placed the bug and that's that.
What are your plans for New Vegas?
I've resurrected Vegas, spirit intact. What I need now is the ability to enforce my rightful claim. Not just against Caesar's Legion, by the way. In fact, the NCR is a more present and insidious threat.
How do you intend to enforce your claim on the city?
To enforce, one must have force, a position of strength. Years ago, when I detected NCR scouts roaming the Mojave, I could tell from their uniforms that these were no mere tribesmen. I knew it was only a matter of time before an army appeared to take control of the dam, and I knew my securitrons wouldn't be enough to oppose them. And so I recruited the 3 families. Vegas belongs to me because I mustered enough strength to bring the NCR to the bargaining table.
Wasn't the NCR's army big enough to defeat your Securitrons and the 3 families?
Indeed it was, and still is, but not without taking significant casualties. Would Kimball and Oliver have traded the lives of hundreds of soldiers for absolute control of Hoover Dam? Oh, yes. They weren't afraid of me. They were afraid of Caesar, that attacking me would leave them vulnerable to a Legion offensive. And so they negotiated. Not out of the kindness of their hearts, as they try to make it seem, because the calculus of power left no other choice.
God, this game is so well written. Honestly, there's a lot of, missing pieces because of the rush development or whatever. Cough. But still, it's such a great... I don't know, you have all these forces going together and it feels believable. You know what I mean?
What are the terms of your treaty with the NCR?
NCR forces were permitted to occupy Hoover Dam and establish a military base at McCarran Airport. Well, it used to be one. They recognized my sovereignty over the Vegas Strip and agreed to supply electricity and water once their engineers repaired the dam. Written into the treaty were provisions that the NCR do nothing to prevent its soldiers and civilians from visiting the Strip. That's how I harnessed the NCR to my endeavor. Their occupation has been the engine of my growing economy.
Smart!
You would go to war against the NCR?
The salient issue is that they will go to war with me, if given the chance. There's just one reason why the NCR hasn't contrived some outrage to justify invading the Strip. Caesar's Legion. The final battle between those 2 armies is fast approaching. I can't afford to let either side win on their terms. What else did you want to discuss?
What's the deal with the snow globe collection?
What of it? I enjoy them. There's something about a little diorama set inside a glass dome that I find pleasing. If you run across any out in the wastes, turn them in to Jane. She'll compensate you. What else did you want to discuss?
Yeah, I already did all of them except for the 2 that, wouldn't even come out. It's the 4 that wouldn't even have been out by the time that this game released.
Where does New Vegas get all its electricity?
I don't care about this one.
The NCR.
Yeah, the dam. Duh.
What was Vegas like before the war?
It was a place of splendor. As magnificent as today's Strip may seem, it's but a shadow of the neon paradise that was Las Vegas. I grew up not far from here, and though I traveled the old world extensively, I never found another place like it.
Yeah, me neither. Been to Vegas, and it's insane. There's literally nowhere else like it. It's, a lot of good things and a lot of bad things, but it was an interesting trip, to say the least.
You say that you saved Las Vegas. How?
By 2065, I deemed it a mathematical certainty that an atomic war would devastate the Earth within 15 years. Every projection I ran confirmed it. I knew I couldn't save the world, nor did I care to, but I could save Vegas, and in the process, perhaps save mankind. I set to work immediately. I thought I had plenty of time to prepare. As it turned out, I was 20 hours short.
What preparations did you make to save Las Vegas?
On the day of the Great War, 77 atomic warheads targeted Las Vegas and its surrounding areas. My networked mainframes were able to predict and force transmit disarm code subsets to 59 warheads, neutralizing them before impact. Laser cannons mounted on the roof of the Lucky 38 destroyed another 9 warheads. The rest got through, though none hit the city itself. A suboptimal performance, admittedly. If only the platinum chip had arrived a day sooner.
Oh! For whatever reason, I always thought New Vegas just wasn't targeted. But it makes sense. Interesting. I mean, yeah, because it's like one of the only spots ever that's not hit.
Why didn't the platinum chip arrive on time?
The platinum chip was printed in Sunnyvale, California on October 22nd, 2077, the day before the Great War. It was to have been delivered by courier the following afternoon, but by then, the world had ended. The chip contained vital software upgrades, but not just for my securitrons. Every aspect of the missile defense grid would have been upgraded too. Given that I had to make do with buggy software, the outcome could have been worse. I nearly died as it was.
How did you nearly die defending Vegas?
Software glitches set off a cascade of system crashes. I had to take the Lucky 38's reactor offline, lest it melt down. For nearly 5 years, I battled power outages and more system crashes until I finally managed to reboot my data core with an older version of the OS. I spent the next few decades in a veritable coma, but I survived, obviously, and eventually thrived.
Let's talk about how great the voice actor is for Mr. House, by the way. I know I talk about voice actors all the time, but seriously, this character is so memorable from this game.
Let's talk about that mission after all.
The next step will require you to infiltrate Caesar's camp at Fortification Hill.
Caesar has already invited me to the fort.
I'm not surprised. The Legion has spies on the Strip.
What's in it for me?
I'm not offering you an incentive as crude as money, though there'll be plenty of that. What I'm offering you is a ground floor opportunity in the most important enterprise on Earth. What I'm offering is a future. For you, and for what remains of the human race.
Honestly, wow. I had a different idea for where Avery was gonna go. I've kind of been wrapped into Mr. Why have I never worked with Mr. House, I wonder? I mean, I'm sure I have, but I typically go for the NCR. If what he's saying is true, the only really big negative is that he's going to have an army of very violent and dangerous robots, which in and of itself is a huge, huge, huge bad idea for, you know, humanity. But if he's actually trying to, you know, save humanity and work towards that goal, it's somewhat, you know, dignified. I can't think of the right word, but you know what I mean.
What do you want me to do there?
I want you to open a hatch in the basement of the derelict weather station atop Fortification Hill. You'll recognize it on sight. The hatch bears the logo of the Lucky 38, same as the platinum chip.
What's inside the hatch?
Something very important. I wouldn't want to spoil the surprise, so don't bother asking.
Yeah, this is only my life.
How do I open the hatch?
You can't, but the chip can. The hatch will recognize the platinum chip and open sesame.
All right, I'll do as you ask.
Here, take the platinum chip again. You will need it. Upon arrival at the fort, it's likely that you'll be searched and the chip taken from you. Don't worry, it will come back to you.
Okay. So that was a big lore/dialogue dump, but I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I wanted to listen to all of that. Okay, that freaked me out. Don't be saying things like that.
Penthouse floor. Where to, partner? Casino floor.
Casino floor. Okay, now we might get some more dialogue as we head out here. Yeah, I wanted to go through all of that because actually I'm really wrapped up in the story. Man, seriously, New Vegas's writing is fantastic. I'm not just saying that because obviously, again, it's contingent on how well my channel does, usually based on how much I'm enjoying the game and how much, obviously it's better for people to watch if I'm actually having a good time versus not having a good time or, forcing something, clearly. But seriously, that's not why I'm saying this. This now that I'm older, I'm just appreciating everything about the dialogue and the writing much more so. A lot of this went over my head when I first played this back in high school. It's just fantastic. So I wanted to listen to all of that. Sorry it took 20 minutes if you hate dialogue. Or if you've already heard all of this, of course. Now, I want to see if an NPC is going to talk to me here. I was thinking there might be a chance. So, there are 2 quests we really need to keep an eye out for in terms of popping up. That is going to be... Well, I'm not going to say what they are. But I will point them out if they pop up. And so far, they have not popped up, which is a very good thing. There are 2 specific quests that have, specific names. Oh, man. With New Vegas, the controller is so sensitive. I think I was mentioning this when we were recording it in the past.
Oh, hi. Thanks again for helping us with that data. I mean, the feed only lasted about 30 seconds, and it's not that useful, but, well, we tried.
I wanted to say that she looks like somebody familiar in the last episode. Now I know who it was. It's Laura Prepon, I think is her name, right? From Orange is the New Black and That 70s Show. Donna. Looks a little bit like her, I think.
Is there another way to get Mr. House's data?
After 2 tries, I think I've learned enough. I'm sure there's something more promising I could be helping the other followers with. Oh yeah. I didn't tell you about the first time. I'd rather not talk about it if you don't mind.
Hey, I risked a lot to get you that data feed.
True. Alright. The first try was a little less professional. Someone important on the Strip had access to some of House's technology. Specifically, a securitron. And more specifically, the someone was Benny. I know, he shot you in the head and everything. But this was a while ago. I knew he was sleazy, but I didn't realize he was so cold-blooded.
Neat! I don't think I've ever had that little dialogue option.
Goodbye.
See you when I see you.
Okay, I wanted to check if there was anything more to do with her, and I guess not. So, the house always wins 2. Use the platinum chip to open the secret bunker at Fortification Hill, which ties into Render unto Caesar. Travel to Cottonwood Cove and take the barge up the river to the fort. So these boats should be leading to the same exact place, and I think we're okay to do this now. We're going to go to the Sniper's Nest where we picked up the... What is it called? I'm forgetting the name of it, but I always get it in every single playthrough I do pretty much. You know the one. Nevertheless, we also should be pardoned, I do believe, from getting shot at by Caesar's Legion. So we're going to hope that that's the case, and we're also not going to take Arcade Gannon. Although I was thinking about it, Arcade Gannon has some unique things with Caesar's Legion. I think in a good way. Like, he hates them. He doesn't like them. It's a very bad experience for him. But for us, I think we might be able to, like, get some progress towards his companion quest. I'm not sure how that is. Also, I know there is, but anyways, I think we'll be safe is my point. So we're going to leave Arcade Gannon. I don't want to go the opposite way and have something really bad happen, which also might happen. It's pretty confusing. Nevertheless, there is another Wild Wasteland instance, I think, like, right over here, right? Yep, see that red text?
Halt! What business have you in Cottonwood Cove, outsider?
Show mark of Caesar, I was invited. I'm just a humble trader passing through. I go where I please. Can't miss out on that experience, right?
I'm just a humble trader passing through.
Very well, you may proceed. However, be warned. Aggressive acts against us will earn you a place on a cross.
I think all of the Caesar's Legion are basically just like super duper sexually repressed. They have so much anger. I think they just need to, you know, relax in whatever way, shape, or form that's going to be best for them. So here we have it. What is it? Remains? What? Unt Dominus? Domus? It's obviously like Latin, I think. Is that a Monty Python reference? I forget. And also, I'm gonna make a save here just in case we don't get a better thumbnail than that. That's not the greatest of thumbnails, but it's a little eye-catching, I guess. Anyways, I forget what this is. I do remember that it's here, but I don't remember what it's a reference to. It might be another Monty Python reference, and if it is, it would explain why I don't know what that means, because I've never seen any Monty Python stuff whatsoever. Yes, I know I need to, and I do think I would like it, but I just haven't for whatever reason. Like, what do I start with? The Holy Grail? That's the good one, right? There's like a whole bunch of Monty Python stuff.
Awe, are you ready to head upriver?
Awe.
Who are you?
I am Cursar Lucullus, and my orders are to escort you to the Legion's camp at Fortification Hill. Are you ready to go?
What'll happen at the fort?
You'll be meeting face to face with the mighty Caesar himself, founder of the Legion, conqueror of 86 tribes. To my knowledge, this is the first time Caesar has ever summoned one of the dissolute to see him. Not even tribal chieftains receive this honor.
Oh, maybe that's what I meant in the last episode. Maybe like an Obsidian-made new Fallout that took place more in California with like New Reno and all those other places, the NCR home turf and everything. Now that would be insane.
I'm ready to travel with you.
The trip will take a few hours. Take your place on the boat.
Okay, I really should have saved.
By order of Caesar, all visitors must disarm and relinquish all banned items. This order also extends to the platinum chip you carry. For now.
What is considered a banned item?
Alcohol and all chems, including stims and other addictive items.
Now, it's good that I see this, because I was going to say, you're going to take my stim packs? Are you serious?
I have to bring him along. A congenital heart defect.
I know not why Caesar would wish to speak with such a physically inferior whelp. But I will allow this one exception. You may bear Caesar's mark, but do not attempt to share any of your medicine with anyone in the fort.
I love how people try to, like, argue for Caesar's Legion. It's like, I think I've said this so many times before. It's like, what? How can you argue that, like, Caesar's Legion is in any way a good thing? But that's just me, I guess. Keep holdout weapons.
Sure, I agree to disarm.
Your belongings will be returned to you when you leave. Awe.
Awe. Yeah. Awe. Your way. The highway, right? Doesn't even make any sense. Doesn't even mean anything. Now, what's interesting here is that there are apparently side quests in Caesar's Legion, Caesar's Legion. I'm going to make note of all of them before I record the next episode, because obviously this is an instance where we could be locked out once again. So we're going to try to not have that happen. I don't remember there being too many interesting ones, though.
Excuse me.
Jeez. So yeah, we've got people hanging on crosses, we've got slaves, but yeah, try to argue for Caesar's Legion without trying to be a devil's advocate. Go ahead, do it. No, it's fine. Everybody's entitled to their own opinions. I think this is just overtly, these are the bad guys. But whenever there's like a clear and obvious villain, people usually try to, you know, play devil's advocate to give them some motivation. I don't know. Nevertheless, I guess we'll just head on in. So one really cool thing that we didn't do in this playthrough is that there's another way to handle Benny, and I won't spoil it fully, because if you play this game yourself, you can do it if you'd like, but it involves this little area right here, and it's quite an interesting way to do it, and I have done it in the past. Probably the most interesting way to deal with Benny, but of course we're doing a different path with Avery here. We're going to meet the man, the myth, the legend himself, and then we'll call it an episode. But before we enter the tent, let's make a new save, because this could be a very important save. And let's head inside Kaisar's tent.
You're the courier who caused so much trouble for my legion, and yet you dare come before me. Years of meticulous scheming to place a mole at Camp McCarran. Wasted. So tell me this, because I really want to know. I am feared, with good reason. But you, of all people, dare to come here and stand before me, the mighty Caesar. What were you thinking?
I wanted to get some fashion tips. You've clearly got a neat outfit. Like, I just wanted to know, like, you know, how can I be more like you? Death to tyrants, start combat. Kind of really want to do that one, but we can't.
Yeah, I need to get that platinum chip back.
We'll talk about the platinum chip when the time comes. In the meantime, you do know why I wanted to meet you, right? A man nearly kills you, so you track him across the breadth of the Mojave. You arrive on the strip and waltz into the Lucky 38 like someone left you a key under the doormat. You assassinate the head of the chairman in his own casino and get away with it. Then something happens to Mr. House's robot, some kind of military upgrade. When you set your mind to something, you get results. I like that. The question is, are you ready to get started?
What were you looking to start?
The time is fast approaching when my legion will assault the Great Dam and invade the West. Before that happens, I want Mr. House knocked out of the game. A quick 1-2 punch, with you doing the punching.
What do I have to do?
Down the hill, at the west edge of camp, is an old building. It was here when the fort was taken in 2277. Inside the building is a hatch. And inside that hatch are 2 steel doors that bear the sigil of the Lucky 38 Casino. Now that same sigil is on the platinum chip you were carrying. Isn't that interesting? Even more interesting, there's a slot about the same size as the chip on the console that opens the hatch. So you know what I think? I think the platinum chip opens those doors. Doors that can't be pried open, or drilled open, or blasted open. Because all that, I tried.
Man, a bald man trying to get into a hatch. I don't think there's ever been, you know, bad repercussions from that before.
And once I'm inside,
I want you to destroy whatever you find in there. And then I want you to come back here and tell me about it. So go to the building and take this fucking platinum chip with you. My legionaries will meet you there, with your weapons and equipment. Goodbye.
Language, jeez, dude. This is 2020 and we're on YouTube, man. You want me to make $0? Jeez. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is Caesar himself. We've met the big bad Baldy.
Some of the slaves have been spreading stories about the burned man.
We're gonna make an itinerary of all the things that we have to do here. I'm gonna make another save. So many new saves here so we don't ruin ourselves. That sounds gross. Ruin ourselves. I'm gonna make it. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna make it an itinerary of all the things that we have to do in Caesar's camp, or all the things we can do. Speaking of the Great Khans, holy crap, we can see if that works in the next one. And we'll attempt to get all that stuff done before inevitably going against Caesar, because there is no way in hell we are allying with Caesar. Although I gotta say, it would be neat to do a big playthrough like this and kind of completely trick the audience by siding with the bad guy. Like, the entire time we're playing as a sociopath or something, and then we turn out to be totally evil. That'd be a pretty neat playthrough. But it's not this one. Or maybe it is. No, it's not. Either way, thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much to the patrons at the end of the video, and I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, Javine. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100%... Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas, including its DLCs. My wires are getting crossed with the Skyrim series we've been doing for so long, so another intro that's going to take a while to get used to. Nevertheless, in the last episode, we reached the fort where Caesar, whatever you want to call him, is holding out. He thinks we're going to work for him. What an idiot, because we're absolutely not going to work for him. This is where things get really interesting. I probably said that 100 times in this series, but it is also true. there's, I'm not going to give away anything of what happens here, but basically I might be doing things for the first time because we're playing such a weird playthrough, trying to do everything. And also, I just really like where things go with this, and you'll see what I mean eventually, I guess. Now, I have actually written down all of the side quests we're going to attempt to do. There's a whole bunch of stuff in Caesar's Legion, like a lot of little tiny things that are interesting. A lot of them I probably have never done because they're so small. A few actual quests, and we're going to attempt to do all of them. And there's, you know, there's not too many, so it won't take too long. But we'll be able to get all of Caesar's Legion stuff done in one fell swoop, which makes me very happy and very satisfied. Starting with certain people in this tent here. We need to go around.
Spreading stories about the burned man again.
You have nothing to say to that? The burned man that doesn't strike fear in your heart? You know I met him. You know I met him. Okay, we're looking for specific NPCs. And there he is, Volpes Inculata. Volpes means wolf, right? Or fox or whatever. Point is, this guy here was the guy that we met at Nipton. Nipton. I always get him confused because there's so many different N towns. Yeah, I saw the book. Don't worry. Yeah, that guy is a terrible, terrible person. We're going to work for him, which is going to suck. But keep in mind, Avery's goal here is to kind of be like a mole. Ironically, because Caesar wants to plan a mole in the NCR. Well, we're going to be a mole in Caesar's Legion. So we're going to work for them. We're going to smile. We're going to nod. We're going to do our job. But in reality, we're going to be, you know, getting notes on their whole setup. Now, one of the things that we needed to do was find the Great Khan thing, and hopefully it's here. Legion Slave Ledger. Is it this? I want to check this out. What is this? Note added Legion Slave Ledger. Aha! Yes! Return the Legion Slave Ledger to Regis. A lot of people told me that that was ruined, and hopefully it's not still ruined. But yes, okay, we held out, and the Great Khan questline seems to be preserved, which makes me very happy. This ledger is an extensive record of the Legion's prior dealings with tribal societies it has encountered in its expansion. Of particular interest is the fate of the Twisted Hair tribe of Arizona, who formed an alliance with Caesar to serve as his army scouts during the conquest of that region. Once the Arizona wastes were pacified, the Legion turned on its erstwhile allies, stripping them of tribal identity and forced them into slavery. Those who resisted were crucified along the remains of Interstate 40. So that should get the Great Khans on our side if nothing else will. Now that's fantastic. I was really hoping that would happen, and look at that. Okay, we are going to talk to Volpes Inculata.
I suspect you'll be a valuable asset to the Legion. Assuming you're really on our side, of course.
Tell me about the burned man.
Ah, yes. We are forbidden from speaking his true name. He was a shaman of some kind before he met Caesar, a holy man from out of the Utah. The burned man proved dangerous, unpredictable, and impossible to kill. He helped Caesar form the Legion, but almost led it to destruction.
Now that, of course, is Joshua Graham, who we of course met.
Was there something you needed me to do?
There's a gambler, Martina Grosbeck, who has a knack for learning other people's secrets and passing that information along for a price. The Omertas, who run Gomorrah, have become suspicious of Martina's frequent visits to their casino. Soon they'll pay her a visit of their own.
Why can't you take care of this yourself?
I prefer to handle these matters through intermediaries, such as yourself.
What's in it for me?
Besides the gratitude of the Legion? Don't worry. You'll be paid in coin or caps.
I'll check up on her for you.
Good. Martina frequents the Vault 21 gift shop on the Strip. Hurry along, and she still may be in one piece by the time you get there.
Now, it's good that we got that quest, because that's a quest that I was worried that would be messed up. And so far, everything is working out splendidly, which I'm very happy about. This guy also has a quest for us.
It is a great honor for anyone outside the Legion to get an audience with Caesar.
He looks a lot like James from Fallout 3, your actual father. As far as I can remember, I guess just the hair and beard combo.
I've noticed that you don't carry a gun.
It's a tradition in the Praetorians to specialize in unarmed combat. because weapons can break or jam when needed most. However, our unarmed techniques favor offense over defense. We can charge the enemy and flatten him with our first strike before he can react.
I mean, guns have range, though, and if anybody is, like, competent, they can shoot you before you even get close. But, you know, melee and Fallout is pretty gosh darn overpowered.
Is there anything you need me to do?
We recently obtained an artillery weapon, but we don't have the part or the skill to fix it.
Where did you get the gun, anyway?
The trader Dale Barton salvaged it from a military base in Arizona. Yuma, I believe.
What do you need artillery for?
The best marksmen of the NCR are usually at the rear of any battle. The gun will allow us to strike at them.
I'll see what I can do.
The tribe calling themselves the Boomers is obsessed with such weapons, I've been told. You could probably find a spare firing mechanism there.
Unarmed, 14 out of 50. Can you teach me the Praetorian unarmed technique? Ooh, interesting.
Goodbye.
Wale.
What does that mean? Just say goodbye, you little hipster. Jeez. So here's Caesar's entire setup. And notice we've got a Mark III auto dock.
This is a Mark III auto dock, primarily used for routine surgeries. However, the diagnostic scanning unit is burnt out, rendering this auto dock useless.
Now that's quite interesting. Some of the more astute of you may remember certain things about our past endeavors that are going to come into play later. I will not say any more than that. Okay, so we've got 2 quests. I swear to God, I don't think I've ever done a lot of these little Caesar's Legion quests. I don't remember. It's been so long, first of all. Second of all, a lot of these are very easy to miss given the faction and also just, I guess, not knowing who to talk to. Usually I cross-reference the list of quests whenever a new Fallout or Elder Scrolls game comes out. So, I don't know. I don't have any memory of these 2 that we just got. But, like I said, I prepared by writing down all the ones that we need to do. So those are 2 of them. Now, we should have another one. And, yes, I was hoping this was the very Otho I was looking for. We're going to make a new save here. And this should be fun as well. I don't know how this is going to go.
You here to fight in the arena? Then you're talking to the right man.
Tell me more about the arena.
Such as?
What are the rules?
Light armor and machetes only. The challenger, the one who asks to enter the arena, may be pitted against 1 or more opponents. All matches continue until one side is dead. No exceptions.
What do you do?
I set up the fights, keep track of prisoners available, and make sure the arena's cleaned up.
Who does the fighting?
Most of the time, it's some young legionary trying to make a name for himself, hoping to get noticed by Caesar or the Praetorians. We pit slaves or prisoners against each other once in a while, but it's not much of a show. They're usually too reluctant to kill each other.
So keep in mind, Avery is like harboring so much vitriol towards these disgusting Caesar's Legion people. But he's cool enough to play it off.
That's enough about the arena. Let's talk about something else.
Like what?
I like to fight in the arena.
That can be arranged. You will be facing off against a couple of disobedient slaves. Not much of a challenge, but it might be entertaining to watch.
Oh God, how are we gonna swing this one? I thought because he said we would be fighting, you know, actual Caesar's Legion people, it'd be easy to, give a reason. I don't know. This is gonna be one of those times where I have to figure out a reason for this after the fact, I guess.
I'm ready.
Remember the rules. Light armor and machetes only. And, of course, to the death.
Got it. I'm ready.
Good luck.
Jeez! Okay, well, they're attacking first. I mean, that's part of it.
Had enough?
Okay, we've got 2 slaves.
I'll kill you.
Melee in Fallout New Vegas is pretty simple. You look, and you pull the trigger. And that's just about that. Actually, that's not true. There's other stuff. Oh, God, you gotta actually fight me, dude. Oh, this... don't say that! I'm trying to find a way to... God, I'm gonna have to think about this one. This is probably the biggest mystery as to why Avery would do this in terms of motivation. Arena victory. With the duel concluded, your regular equipment has been returned to you. Fantastic. Okay, maybe they were just Praetorians trying to pass off as slaves? Yeah, that sounds right. Huh.
As expected, it wasn't much of a fight, but what can you expect from slaves?
Yeah, right. I'd like to fight in the arena.
There's a captured NCR trooper available, Sergeant Andrews. He's already been challenged once and survived, so he should be a worthy opponent.
Ah, jeez, dude. Okay, I guess it's one of those situations where we want to get in as deep as possible to, you know, destroy this faction from the inside out. And we gotta do what we gotta do? Oh, you're really starting me off with some really bad opponents. I'm ready.
Careful in there. He's tougher than he looks.
By the way, I don't think I've ever done this. I have no memory. Okay, we've got Sergeant Andrews. Are we wearing our armor? We are.
This is hopeless.
Oh god, at least fight back, man. Oh Jesus, don't beg for your life. You're gonna make this so hard on me. Like how we could just warp around at the speed of sound as if we had the power of Zawardo. Zawardo! Yeah, now you fight?
Come on.
Yeah, okay. You've been filled with a new vigor that you didn't once have previously. Stop blocking, man. What are you blocking in a fight to the death for? Actually, it makes a lot of sense to block in a fight to the death. That doesn't make any sense what I just said. With the duel concluded, your regular equipment has been returned to you. Sergeant Andrews really didn't have anything. I wonder if we could take this machete, and repair our own machete with it. Okay, yeah, I don't think I've ever done this quest line for obvious reasons, because I've never really been evil, I don't think. I don't think I've ever sided with Caesar's Legion, and obviously this is just killing good people. Ugh.
A good fight. Some NCR troopers can be competent fighters.
I'd like to fight in the arena.
I have a dangerous one for you. An NCR ranger by the name of Stella. We got lucky since we rarely capture rangers alive. Even though she's a woman, she's killed every man who's faced her in the arena. Even one of the elite Centurions. With her bare hands.
Centurions? I think you mean Centurions, pal. Also, apparently if you are a female character, you literally cannot even do this arena quest. I'm gonna assume, because this faction is very masochistic, that they would say something like, we're not gonna let a woman compete in the arena. But yeah, apparently that's not a joke. You cannot do this quest line if you're playing as a female character. So luckily we chose a male. I'm ready.
Watch out for her. She's one of the deadliest fighters I've ever seen.
Oh, that cough came out of nowhere. Sorry. Do you not even have a weapon?
Had enough?
Oh my god. Yes, I have had enough of brutal murder. Maybe we're just giving these people a dignified death, I guess. I mean, that could be it, right? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of it. You know, they're kind of just their play. Oh boy, I didn't look at my HP. And I also didn't save. This is not good. Okay, take me out of that. So it's gonna constantly take our stuff. Oh, where is my aid? Are you, oh, it takes, are you kidding me? Well, that's not good. We've got a camera. Wow, I might actually die here. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I mean, I could block. She's not even using, she's just unarmed. Maybe we should go unarmed. I don't even know what my abilities are. Let me take a look. My stats. We have 14 unarmed, and we have 18 melee weapons. This was just about the worst thing we could have done, I guess. All right, we can make it happen. If we just walk away backwards, maybe we can slash at her while she's walking towards us without being able to hit us at all. Yeah, I didn't restore any of the damage we've been taking because I didn't even think we would be taking damage. This should be on hard difficulty. Still getting back into the swing of things and recording Fallout New Vegas. Oh, God. What just happened there? I have no idea. We crippled her or something.
You like that?
No, I don't like this. I don't like anything about this, but I have to do it. This is 100% playthrough. Okay, you are beefy. You don't even have any armor. Yeah, so this is the strategy. Just kind of... Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to make a save here because I do not want to do all of this over again. Let's save. This is going to feel bad, but we're going to save over this. Okay, yeah, this should be on hard difficulty, which is why she's dealing a lot of damage. Okay, I need you to walk towards me again. There you go.
Like that?
No, I don't like this. Like, we're fighting to the death. What's there to like? Okay, can you get a little bit closer? Okay, also we can just use our AP. And hopefully we don't die in the process, because she keeps blocking like crazy. Hoo boy, that was pretty darn close. Too close for comfort. Ranger Stella doesn't have anything, and boy was she tough, my god. And you guys still don't let women fight in the arena? I mean, you let her, well, I guess you forced her to. Okay, so we're gonna sleep for an hour, because that was a huge mistake not doing that previously. We're gonna save over this again, and then we're gonna check the difficulty just to make sure. I have not switched the difficulty once in both the Skyrim series and in this series. But I just want to make sure I didn't misclick or anything like that. Yeah, hard. We should just go to very hard since we're doing, honestly, we're doing Skyrim on the hardest difficulty. Why not New Vegas? But that's not the point of this series.
Unbelievable. You stood against a ranger in single combat and survived.
I like to fight in the arena.
Sorry, but there's nobody left who'd even be a challenge for you.
What do you know about the Burned Man?
It's not something we like to speak of. The Burned Man was our greatest warrior, even greater than Legate Lanius. But he failed Caesar at the dam. He's been dead for several years now. But the rumor is that Caesar has scouts out looking for him all the same. The Burned Man was a very tough man.
Now that was bad dialogue. That sounded like that wizard came from the moon. The Burned Man was a very tough man? Okay. Goodbye.
Go.
You go! Okay, this is gonna take 20. In fact, can I, like, wait an hour to get all these notifications out of here? That's gonna get really annoying. I guess not. It's just gonna be adding. I feel like there's a cap to how many notifications it adds. We have, like, a million things in our inventory.
I'll wait.
Anthony? Who are you?
Outsiders are a rare sight at the fort. Step carefully around here and you might just leave alive. I'm Anthony, Master of the Hounds.
Ah, you must be a part of that one quest. Nice dog.
Lupa? Yes, she's the mother of a lot of our best dogs. She's getting old, but she's still a tough old bitch. Aren't you, girl? Yeah.
I could use Lupa's brain to fix my cyber dog.
Cyber dog? Like the ones I've seen up in Denver? I know what you're talking about. And it would make Lupa immortal, in a way.
Well, I don't really want to be killing a dog for no... Didn't we already finish that quest? This is just kind of macabre. Maybe, again, to put that dog out of her misery, since all of these Kaiser's Legion people are probably not treating anything here that well. Is that a yes?
You give Lupa a worthy death in the arena, and her brain is yours. Don't let your guard down just because she's old, though. Oh, and standard arena rules still apply. You don't get to wear armor, and you get only a machete for a weapon.
I'm ready to fight Lupa now.
All right. You've been a good dog, Lupa. Die well, girl.
God, all of this is so dark, but again, I guess we'll just put the dog down since she's surely not being treated with respect. Okay, let's go wild. So this is an instance where unarmed skill is really going to help you out. Not much strategy here other than just swinging wildly and... Oh, my God. Okay, Lupa is a little tough, that's for sure. Oh! Well, that happened, I suppose. Let's see where it picks me back up. I don't know where. I guess it's going to pick me back up right before Otho, right? Oh, yeah, we auto-saved here. Okay, yeah, there's really not much I can do here because we have no unarmed skill and no melee skill. And that's pretty much all you can use.
Outsiders are...
Okay, let's try this again. Seriously, not sure if there's any strategy whatsoever. Maybe just kind of hoping for criticals, and here we go. Okay, looks like we can kind of get her in a dumb AI loop, which will work for me. Sorry about this, Lupa. With the duel concluded, your regular equipment has been returned to you. Wonderful, we get to get all these notifications again. So we have Lupa's brain, which obviously you can use for the Rex quest. His name is Rex, right? I'm forgetting his name for some reason. The cyber dog. Let's go back and talk to Anthony and see if he has any new dialogue.
What?
I guess not. Okay. Goodbye.
Later.
God, that voice actor is so unique. They never really utilize that guy. Well, they probably utilize that guy, but not that particular voice. Okay, so I think that may be it, although I'm not entirely sure. That should be the bunker that we have to go check out. But there are some other quests that we can get here, but they're mainly from slaves, and I'm not sure where the slaves are. You would think only Caesar's right-hand men would be here. So I think we have to go back into the main area of the fort to get the other 2 quests. Let me check my list over here. So we got Finger of Suspicion. That's the one I was worried about. Wasn't sure if we'd be able to grab that one. We've got I Hear You Knocking as well. That's the howitzer one. We need to do enough to make Caesar's Legion like us for a particular one. That one might be missable because I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do enough to get Caesar's Legion to like us enough to get that one thing, which I don't want to spoil just yet, but that's another aspect to this. And then we did the gladiator quests. That's all done, including the dog, which is pretty unfortunate. Again, I guess our, you know, they were all prisoners anyway. There's no way we're sneaking them out, so we gave them an honorable death. Would be the best kind of, you know, motivation, I suppose. That's the only way I can really swing it. We need to do 2 slave quests. There are 2 slaves that will give us 2 little things, and then we'll be pretty much done. We also obviously did the thing where we got the Khan's proof as well, which is fantastic. So we're looking for uniquely named slaves, and I just want to check around here real quick to see if we can spot them, and if not, I will just meander until I can find them. I'm not even sure where they would be. That must be the trader that they were referring to earlier. I don't think it's going to be these random slaves just walking around that are not even named. They're just called slaves. You know, I've never really explored the fort too much, to be honest, whatsoever. I've kind of just always come here and maybe just kill Kaiser on the spot, or just get the quest and then, you know I'm going to betray Kaiser anyways. I don't know. Okay, I don't know where these slaves are, so I'm going to try to locate them, and I will see you all in just a second. Okay, looks like they're actually in the camp. There's really nothing outside of the main camp that I was able to see, but we're looking for Siri.
If you're injured, I might have healing powder to spare.
About the effectiveness of your healing powders.
What about it? Do you have some advice?
You are using 1 Brock flower per Xander root, right?
Oh, I've been using 2 roots per flower. Thanks to you, I'll be able to create twice as much healing powder per day.
Do you have anything for sale?
For sale? I'm a slave, not a merchant. I could give you some healing powder every day, but you'd have to be a friend of the Legion.
I'd like some healing powder.
I can only do that if you're a friend of the Legion. I don't want to get crucified.
I'm not a friend of the Legion, really? I have some questions about you.
What do you want to know?
Where are you from?
A small town in New Mexico. The Legion burned it a few years back. That's how I ended up here.
How long have you been a slave?
3 years and counting. If I could just get across the river, I'd be free. Not that I'd try it. I've seen what happens when you get caught.
I don't think we can actually save her, which is really kind of sad. How are women treated around here? I'm sure fantastically.
We're property. If you're too young or too old, the men usually leave you alone. Usually.
Dark. Let's talk about something else, yeah.
All right.
You're a doctor?
I never finished my training. The Legion saw to that when they overran my town. I do know basic first aid, but I've had to rely on tribal remedies to treat illnesses and injuries. Healing powders and all that. I'm always running low on Xander root. Plenty of Brock flowers, though.
Can't even give her Xander root?
Yes?
Goodbye.
Okay.
It seems that they added the Tell Me About the Burning Man option once Honest Hearts was added. Because it feels kind of weird that every single person can tell us about the Burning Man. The Burned Man. Not Burning Man. The Burned Man. We're looking for one more person in the camp. And they're also a slave. And I'm not entirely sure where they would be. But they're going to be much smaller than your typical legionary or slave. But they are, in fact, a slave. If I had to guess where they were, I would say they're probably in that weird area down there. Oh, yeah, that leads to the bunker. That's the point of that. But hopefully they're here, because I've explored everywhere else, and I really haven't seen anybody. It feels so good to see where the NPCs are in the little compass, by the way, again. Which is not a thing in the Elder Scrolls. Which is kind of sad, because it gets so easy to immediately just go to whoever you're looking for. And also know if they're, you know, a threat or just an NPC. But let's see here. Maybe they're in that house. Can we enter the house over there? Yeah, I really haven't explored ever the fort. So I'm not even sure if I've ever even talked to this person, which means I probably missed out on what we're about to do. If anything, I would bet they would be in one of these tents, because if not, I have no idea where they are. I'm going to have to find them as well. Nobody, really? Okay, well, I'll see you all once again. Once I find wherever this person is. Okay, check this out. You see that girl down there? That's Melody. Reason I didn't find her was because she was gone. Looked it up. Apparently, this girl has a very big tendency of getting stuck in the walls or disappearing or whatever. And that's exactly what happened to me. If this happens to you, I'm on PC, so if you're on console, there's no way to fix it, of course. But what I did basically was I switched over to keyboard and mouse, and then I opened up the console, and as you can see, for the longest time, I thought the code was 0012B9S. But if you look near the bottom, the actual code is, you open the console, you type in PRID space 00122B98. And then on a different line, you type in move to player, but you can see down near the bottom, it's actually move to space player. And then what that did was that actually put Melody near us. So, this could still bug out. Apparently, there's a way that this still won't work. I'm going to enable the controller again. No. And hopefully, she'll be able to give us her quest. And if not, there's nothing I can do. Which is unfortunate, of course, but it is what it is. So let's cross our fingers and hope that we can do it. And this is probably why I never have even heard of this character, because she's probably just been stuck in the walls in every one of my playthroughs.
I can't talk to you. It's not allowed.
I'm a friend. It's okay for you to talk to friends, right?
I guess that's okay. If you're a friend, can you help me?
Ah, looks like we're golden.
What did you need help with?
Anthony took Sergeant Teddy away and gave him to the stinky dogs. I want him back.
Why did Anthony take him away?
Anthony said he was punishing me for trying to hide it from the Legion.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
What do you, do here?
I help take care of the Brahmin. I sometimes bring water and food to people. That's it.
Okay, that sounds really fun.
See you.
Bye. Okay, you need to stay here, though. All right, I'm going to help you, but you also need to stay here. So, yeah, I'm sure there are so many people watching this right now that have literally never even heard of this character or have never done this quest. Because, yeah, apparently it's super duper common that she will just leave and disappear. And then you have to obviously be on PC and then do what I did to get her back. So if you are on PC, try doing that if you can't find her.
What?
I'm here for Melody's bear.
The stupid girl should know by now that even the rags on her back are a privilege. Anyway, my mongrels like their new toy. Tell you what, you square off with 4 of my best dogs. No armor and no weapons except a machete. You survive, and I let you have the bear.
Dude, I'm so done with the arena. Honestly, I don't even think we could beat them on this difficulty.
Potentially losing 4 dogs is a very high price to pay for a toy. What about 2?
All right, 2 it is. There'll still be more than enough to take you down, I think.
You won't mind if I kill him?
I think they'll probably end up killing you. I trained them myself. But if you do win somehow, the mongrels will at least get honorable deaths.
You are a very unlikable person, Anthony.
Let's do this.
Good luck. You'll need it.
I'm sure I will, actually. Okay, in fact, I'm going to make a new save here because I don't even know if we can do this. I heard some really bad things about this being very, very, very hard. We're going to try to start off by killing this one here. We're just going to rotate over and over and over. Oh, this ain't hard at all. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I saw a lot of really random threads about this particular quest. And what they call it on the wiki. I'm not sure if, by the way, I'm sure we've all looked at the Fallout wikis. There's, you know, a couple of ones. Some of them are good, some of them are terrible. With a duel concluded, regular... Oh, God, here we go again. Anyways, point is, they always have names for these, like, unmarked quests, and I'm not sure if they're official or not. Either way, the one for this one's called, like, Saving or Slaughtering Sergeant Teddy, something like that, which is a reference to Saving Private Ryan. Not sure if that's an actual, you know, official quest name or what.
Damn it! I thought they had you!
You thought wrong.
Take the bear. I can't believe I let some of my best dogs get killed over this stupid thing. Your stuff is in the crate next to the arena entrance. Leave it there too long, and we'll dump it in the lake. Later.
Bye, Anthony. I really hope we come back here and slaughter all of you. I'm not sure if it's going to be possible on this difficulty, but it would be very, very, very satisfying nevertheless. And you're just wrong, because, yeah, all of my stuff is in my inventory, not in the storage container near the arena. Okay, so this concludes everything that we need to do in the fort. That's pretty much it, outside of the two actual quests, the one involving the howitzer and the other one involving the Omerta lady or whatever the heck was going on there. And hopefully Melody has not left. I saw her walking out of the Brahmin pen, whatever this place is called. Oh no, Melody, where did you go? This whole thing was for you. Ah, crap. I actually don't know where she left to. Maybe she was walking in this direction. Don't make me track you down again. Oh, okay, that's leading me to the bunker, which I don't want to go to just now. Oh, maybe she's sleeping? Please be here. That's a veteran legionary. Son of a bitch. Well, actually, we should be able... I'm just worried that it might mess up this miscellaneous quest, but we should be able to just repeat this, so I'll show it actually. Okay, yeah, once again, here's what I did. I went to settings, I went to controls, I went to the Xbox 360 controller, turned it off, because you have to do this if you're using a keyboard and mouse on PC. Hit the tilde key, which opens up the console, typed in prid space 00122B 122B98. Now that targets Melody. You can see her name at the top there. Hit enter. And then I typed move to space player. Boop. And hopefully, there she is. So then we'll go down to settings, controls, Xbox 360, turn that back on. B, 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 and we're good.
Hi.
Hi.
I got Sergeant Teddy. He's a little chewed up.
That's okay. I'll fix him. Can I have him now?
Okay, we can be really... Oh my god, tear Sergeant Teddy in half? Seriously? I guess it is pretty applicable to the Legion. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, alright, we got some positive karma, a little bit of experience, and I'm not sure if anything else, because again, we have this like we have these 1,800 messages in the top left. Has to be a better way to do that.
Time for me to go.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So we should be able to leave, and I think if we leave, we ought to get all of our weapons and everything back, or maybe... Oh, you know what? We probably can't fast travel out of here, can we? We're going to do these two, because these are obviously missable if we end up going against Caesar's Legion. Let's do this one first, and then let's just try leaving real quick. It's not going to let us, I guarantee. Never mind. It totally let us. Okay, but the problem is... Oh, and we retrieved our confiscated equipment on our way out of the fort. Awesome. Okay, well, this is where the episode ends. We will clean up all of the Legion stuff and get back to the main meat of the main story in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all there. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, Javine. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas, including all of its DLCs, which, by the way, if we're keeping track, we have 100%ed Honest Hearts, and we've 100%ed Dead Money. My OCD-ness doesn't like the fact that I said Dead Money and then, or Honest Hearts and then Dead Money, because Dead Money came out first, obviously, and we also did it first. So yeah, Dead Money and Honest Hearts are fully 100%ed. We did even the really, really small stuff. There are 2 DLCs left, as well as a whole slew of vanilla game to go, and boy am I enjoying heading back into the wasteland, into the Mojave. It's been really fun to come back to this, just to talk a little bit about where I want to go with this YouTube channel. For 5 seconds, I won't go on too long, trust me, just for 5 seconds, is that, yeah, I've really come to realize, A, if I'm going to do a massively long series such as, let's, you know, play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition on Legendary, i.e. the hardest difficulty, which might go on longer than I originally thought, or Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas, I really have to take breaks. We have to do it in sort of seasons. A lot of YouTubers do this, and I realize why now. Because, you know, it renews your interest again once you take a break for a while and then come back to it. So my point is that my interest has been renewed for Fallout New Vegas. I'm really looking forward to it, you know, recording it. And for a while, yeah, it was slowing a bit down, which is just the natural process. Now, once these 2 series are done, Fallout New Vegas and Skyrim, I really do think I'll just become a full variety YouTuber. I've done the whole Bethesda and Giant RPG and Fallout and Elder Scrolls thing for so long now, and I think it's time for a change of pace. I'm not saying I'm going to not do any Elder Scrolls or Fallout whatsoever. I'm just saying that I'm really feeling the want and need to switch once we're done with these series. I am enjoying these series, but after that, I think we'll do some new stuff. So hopefully y'all will stick around and join me in that endeavor. But that's neither here nor there. What we're going to be doing is cleaning up the rest of the Caesar's Legion quests for the fort, so that we don't mess up anything when we inevitably turn against Caesar's Legion, because they're disgusting human beings, and Avery at his core would absolutely hate them, no doubt. And so that's exactly what we'll do. Let's check. God, I've not been able to talk well recently. I don't know what's up. My wires are getting crossed. Let's check our quests. We have got the Finger of Suspicion and I Hear You Knocking. Both of these are kind of quests I either A, have never done, or B, probably have done one time. But let's do I Hear You Knocking. Get a replacement firing mechanism for the Legion's howitzer from the boomers. Looks like there's no way to kind of... Oh, man, we really ran out there. Looks like there's no way to kind of sabotage this. Or maybe there will be. All I did was look into how to, you know, acquire these quests. I didn't obviously look into... Yeah, I was going to say, I think we're in our skivvies. But we'll remain in our skivvies because we'll have to head back into Caesar's Legion after these 2 are done anyway. Actually, no, that's not true. Let's go ahead and equip our stuff back because we might have to actually utilize our equipment here. So, Park Ranger hat. Authority glasses and the combat armor, as well as we'll just go for the hollow rifle. Place that there, and the mysterious magnum, we'll place that there. We'll switch to the magnum. Oh, because it's so cool. Also, do we not have our Stimpaks hotkeyed? If I press down on the D-pad. I thought it was there by default. Maybe that's Fallout 4? I forget. Either way, let's go to aid and Stimpaks, of which we have quite a few. And we'll do that, and we'll do that. We're going to increase our medic, or whatever it's called in this game, I forget what the skill is called, in order to heal more from each Stimpak use. Now, if there's a way to sabotage these Caesar's Legion quests, you bet your butt we're going to. But for now, let's see what happens.
Hello, friend. How can Mother Pearl be of help today?
Hi, Mother Pearl.
I'm looking for a howitzer firing mechanism.
You may find one in the workshop. You're a friend to the tribe, so I trust it will not find its way into the wrong hands.
I was assuming she was going to have those inflections as if to say she definitely knows we're going to give this to the wrong hands.
Later.
What the heck was that? She normally sounds completely different, then at the end she sounds like a typical old woman. Later, dearie. Okay, it said find the thing in the workshop. Have we even explored the workshop in Fallout New Vegas? I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I've never been in here before, but we're about to see now, aren't we? I thought it was going to be one of these 2 bunkers, but it is not. It's one of these bunkers over here. This is the good thing about doing 100%, by the way, is that we end up wrapping up all of these things that I never even knew existed. Or B, just did once way back when this game first came out. You know, the wiki probably was definitely not fully functional at the time with all of its info, which means I probably did cross-reference all the quests and unmarked quests and miscellaneous things, but some of them were probably just straight up missing, because that's usually what I do. When Fallout 4 released, same thing. I cross-referenced everything that I had completed with a full list of all the content in the game, and it looked good, but maybe new stuff was discovered since then. That was a pain in the ass with the Outer Worlds, because it was so hard to find info on that game. And by the way, I really dislike the Outer Worlds, for anybody that doesn't realize that. I think this game is fantastic, and I think the Outer Worlds was honestly a huge step back. But I know I may be in the minority there, because a lot of people seem to love it. I, however, did not. Either way, here's the gun cabinet with, ooh, now that we can make use of. Frag grenade missile and the howitzer firing mechanism. Yeah, I swear to God, I don't think I've ever had that. So now we just need to install the replacement firing mechanism into the Legion's howitzer.
I really hope there's a way that we can sabotage it. I'm holding out for that. What did we just pick up? Oh, yeah, I want to go to apparel and then repair this. Okay, I was going to say, you better let me repair the combat armor reinforced Mark II with normal combat armor. And we are able to do so. Awesome. That was a big pickup there. Sweet. Should we clean up the other? Yeah, let's clean up the other quest as well. The Finger of Suspicion. Find Martina Grosbeck. Yeah, I swear to God, I don't think I've ever done these quests. Which, again, is the really cool thing about doing this, because I am a very meticulous and anally retentive person. Anal retentive. Anally is just straight up wrong, isn't it? Yeah, I remember being a kid and laughing at whenever you heard somebody use the word anal. And then I remember thinking at the time, I was literally like, how could anyone use this with a straight face? It's obviously like anal. Har, har, har. What's up, dude?
Hey, you're the one who...
Yep, that's me. Thanks. But then now that I'm 27, it's like, yeah, anal retentive. It exactly describes, you know, somebody with my tendencies of just being very meticulous and a little bit obsessive about certain details and things like that. But I don't think it's anally retentive. I think that is like more in line with what children think. I think I used that earlier too. Oh boy. I'm recording this without like looking at the comments yet, so I can only imagine. I can only imagine. Okay, well then why did you tell me to go there if I had to go here? Really? I was gonna say, yeah, isn't it the strip north? Okay, you know what? I'm so lazy, I'm just literally gonna do when enemies are nearby? Try it, buddy. We haven't had like any combat in this entire week of Fallout New Vegas. So fun to aim without VATS. That's something that I kind of regret from the earlier days. And I also miss feeding on corpses. What I was going to say was I'm just going to fast travel literally like, what, 20 feet in front of me? Yeah. In the early days of like my YouTube channel and just my gameplay style, I don't know why I did this. I would always play on very easy to feel like a god. Since then, you know, I guess maybe it's Dark Souls. Maybe Dark Souls is the series that really kind of broke that for me because I realized how addictive a true challenge can be. Oh yeah, that's right. They said they were in the Vault 21 thing or the gift shop. Yeah. How addictive a challenge can be. I don't God, I think about those times like why the hell would I ever have played everything on very well, I know why. I wanted to be a god, as I've said many times. I wanted to have like ultimate power. But yeah, man, no, challenge is fun when it's done well. Skyrim's legendary difficulty I don't think is done well, but it's done well for me because it forces me to use all sorts of stuff that I've never had to use before. But overall, it's not a very smart difficulty, which is exactly what I would expect from Bethesda. It just seems like the exact type of difficulty they would program is legendary. And that's not really digging at them at all. That's just saying that, you know, let's release a new difficulty, legendary difficulty. Just reduce the damage and increase the health. It's like, yep, that's Bethesda par for the course, I feel like. Anyways, there's somebody down here. I hate coming into this vault because I always have trouble getting out of it. But we should be okay. I'm still not seeing any, like, little indicator of a person. Where is this person? Way back here. Holy crap. Not in the bathroom. It would seem that they're around the corner. Oh, we have literal Omerta thugs. Okay, let's make a save, because this might go not the way that we wanted to. Actually, that save is fine. Actually, no, we are going to make a save. Okay. Hello, gentlemen. Nice to see you. Hopefully our speech will carry us through this. I don't want to make enemies.
A girl or a guy. Have some fun.
Hey, man, we're not in Gomorrah. I think you have the wrong vocal line. Voice line. Why did I say vocal? Either way. Hi.
Don't worry. I'll stay out of trouble from now on. Honest.
What? Did we talk to her? What's happening right now?
Why were the Omertas out to kill you?
I may have overheard some things at Gomorrah that I passed on to the NCR. That's all. Honest.
You work with the NCR. It was the Legion who sent me to protect you.
What? I only talked to Captain Curtis over at McCarran. I would never work with slavers. Honest.
So you're a spy?
No. Well, not really. I mean, I'm not listening through doors or sneaking around or anything. People talk out loud, and I just pay attention. The NCR likes to keep tabs on the activities of the families, and they pay me good caps to hang around the casinos and keep my ears open.
Dangerous work.
It isn't normally. The NCR wanted me to just gamble and listen, nothing else.
Let's talk about something else.
Okay.
What is even happening?
What do you do around here?
I do odd jobs here and there, usually helping Sarah keep the vault tidy. I came to New Vegas to be a professional gambler. Too bad for me that the professional part isn't working out so good. But I love gambling, so I'm here to stay on the strip until they kick me out.
So well.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Do we need to kill her? Find Martina Grosbeck. I have found Martina Grosbeck. This definitely seems glitched.
You'll get no trouble from me.
This ain't your business. Walk off and forget you saw anything.
The Legion is watching out for this woman. Go ahead, cross them. I dare you.
Shit. Look, we're just following orders. We, need to take this up with the boss.
Okay. Return to Volpe's and let him know Martina is safe.
Thank you. They were going to kill me.
Are you alright?
I'll be fine. Eventually.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, well that was weird. Yeah, we need to return to both, so it's good that we did those. I don't know why that happened. Just part of New Vegas's, oh boy, I hope I don't ruin this quest sort of shtick. I think we've been pretty safe, ironically, even with Melody, since she didn't spawn. Yeah, thank God we're playing this on PC. Because, oh boy, we would definitely be missing out on some questing content if it was on console. How the hell do you get out of here? Oh my God, I hate labyrinthine places. That was weird. All the NPCs just ramped up in their, like, kind of, diegetic talking. That's a word to make you sound smarter than you actually are. Diegetic. Or what is that what it is? I forget it. It's like diegetic is stuff you're supposed to hear, and then it's like non-diegetic. In a movie, for instance. If a couple of characters are in the car and they turn on the radio, that's like diegetic, right? Because they know in the movie world that that music is playing. However, if a soundtrack comes on, if a song comes on, and the characters don't know about it, it's like non-diegetic.
Caesar has permitted you to leave, but not with the platinum chip in your possession. Relinquish it and you may go.
Not trying to leave, pal.
Never mind, I'm staying a bit longer.
As you wish.
Yeah. Usually we're not able to just, like, leave the fort. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, can we... Oh. I don't know why we can wield that now. This is very bizarre. So far, this episode has been pretty weird. Not sure how much of it is bug and how much of it is not bug. Volpes, good old Volps. Yeah, they're both near the same place, but we're gonna target this one first. Because I'm not sure if this is, like, out here or back in there. Either way, what the hell was I just talking about? Oh yeah, non-diegetic and yeah, so if it's like the characters are not aware of it, it's supposed to be non-diegetic. I learned that in film class in high school. Just a thing like nobody knows about where you bring it out and make yourself sound smart, which I love doing. I don't know if you know. I love having a decent vocabulary. Sounding intelligent. My intelligence, not to sound too egotistical, I'm sure this is probably coming off that way, but my intelligence is something I'm very proud about. It's like, honestly, probably my top 2 traits, I would say. I think I have a very, like, you know, kind of everyman intelligence as opposed to, like, a very, like, learned intelligence. Something like just learning a lot, knowing a lot about science or math or anything like that. I'm not like that. I'm more like, I would say, like, emotional or intro and extra, what's the word? Introspective and extrospective or outrospective, whatever the heck. I think I'm really good with that. Nevertheless, examine howitzer.
Without a replacement firing mechanism, this howitzer is useless. Replace the firing mechanism.
And there it is. I really wish there was a way to sabotage that. But it looks like this is another one of those quests where they just did not have time. Inform Lucius that the howitzer has been repaired. Let's do exactly that. Hello, doggy. Hi, doggy.
Yes. Do you have something to report?
Your howitzer is operational.
Well done. It will be very useful in the coming battle against the snipers the NCR will no doubt have hidden in the hills near the dam.
Now that sucks, because we do not want that to be a thing that happens, but oh well.
Wale.
Now there's another thing we can do with Lucius, but I don't think we're quite up to that point just yet. We're probably going to need another little pop-up to happen.
Was there more for us to discuss?
Yeah, the job? Interesting, we have two different options here. Martina said she sold her information to Captain Curtis in the NCR. Now, we don't want to sell out the NCR, even though I'm not sure if I'm going to be signing with them.
I was able to convince the Omerta thugs that crossing the Legion was unwise.
Excellent. Had you simply killed them, the Omertas would have sent another group after Martina eventually. You've saved me the trouble of coming up with a more permanent solution. And Martina is free to go about her business as usual. Well done.
Okay, not getting too much in the way of rewards here, but the biggest reward, of course, is total completion. We're not gonna say that.
Goodbye.
Wale.
I cannot wait to kill this man, by the way. It's gonna happen. Trust me.
Some of the slaves have been spreading stories about the burned man again.
You don't say, little guy. Okay, now before we continue and do the big one, demolish Mr. House's bunker under the weather station. Should we do this? Return the Legion's slave ledger to Regis? I feel like we should. You cannot fast travel from this location. Oh, you let me fast travel before, though. But maybe we were out here. Okay, I'm going to cross out. Yeah, so the only quest I have for Caesar's Legion that's not crossed out is what we need to do with Lucian. But we're going to require more rep with this particular faction. Hopefully it happens. That might be the one thing that does get canceled out, because I'm not sure if we'll be able to build up enough rep. Fast travel is currently... Seriously? Why did it let me fast travel previously? I was wondering why that happened, because normally it does not let you do that. Well, should we make a point to leave and go turn that in now? I don't think it's going to have any repercussions.
True to Kaiser.
Yeah, true to Kaiser. Whatever. I think we should go do that just to... Well... Yeah, I think it's okay. There are 4 big factions. The one that you have to go investigate Benny's suite regarding, which we're not doing, because apparently there's something bad that will happen. I think we can do it, by the way. My research is always like, you know, just I'm not entirely sure, but I'm pretty sure, yada, yada, yada. I think we can go investigate Benny's suite and find the thing and talk to the thing.
Anyone could kill an NCR ranger.
Okay, that looks like a gate. Don't make it look like a gate if it's not a gate. Come on now. But nevertheless, you know what? Ah, shoot. No, all right, let's go do it. I wanted to do the bit. Well, we'll have time to do it if we do this fast. Okay, let's leave Cottonwood Cove. Wait, can I leave? Like, why won't it let me fast travel? Weird.
Kaiser has permitted you to leave.
Here you go.
You're free to leave.
Yeah. Thanks. Oh, now could we leave? I wonder if it'll let me fast travel now. Nope.
Awe, are you ready to return to Cottonwood Cove?
I'm ready to return to Cottonwood Cove.
Very well.
Yeah, this is really annoying about Caesar's Legion, is constantly having to do that. Nevertheless, we're going to go back to the Great Khans and hopefully finish this off for good. I think that'll happen, ideally. So what we're going to do is turn in Oh My Papa. Return the Legion slave ledger to Regis. I was so worried about this quest. This was the main one that I was like, oh no, this is probably ruined. But it looks like it's not.
Yeah? You're becoming quite the political agitator. I can't say I'm displeased.
Have a look at this book. It'll show you what happens to tribes that ally with Caesar's Legion.
Let me see. My God, this is even worse than I thought. Okay, you have my support. I'll tell Papa the alliance is a bad idea.
Oh crap, we actually might want to wait on this.
Goodbye.
Until next time.
Yeah. Dang, I don't know which order to do this. Now that I think about it. Well, let's try turning it in. But we will definitely make a save before we even enter here. So let's save on a new save. God, we have so many just saves all over the place. It gets so confusing.
You should have been with us in our glory days. You'd have loved it.
Okay, could you all tell Papa... I'm just gonna go ahead and pop this open if you don't mind.
All 4 of my most trusted advisors have told me we should break our alliance. Maybe I should hear you out after all.
I've come to ask the Great Khans to break their alliance with Caesar's Legion.
I've heard some things from my most trusted Khans that makes me wonder whether this alliance is a good idea after all. But I want to leave a legacy of greatness when I die. My tribe deserves better than this, cowering in a canyon and living on scraps. Tell me then, if I don't join with Caesar's Legion, where will I find my tribe's lost glory?
Why is that my problem? That's up to you to figure out, man. If you want to be slaves with Caesar's Legion, go ahead and side with them. Okay, what do we got here? You don't need to look outward, mighty Khan. Your tribe is proud and strong. Claim your own glory. What great legacy do the Great Khans have? Your tribe is nothing but ghosts and Jeez. Jeez Louise. Any idea where I might look to find such inspiration from the past? Oh, I wonder what this one does. Huh. Well, if we do this and then it doesn't... I'm not sure which we should pick, but we'll go with the speech option as usual.
You don't need to look outward, mighty Khan. Your tribe is proud and strong. Claim your own glory.
Well spoken, traveler. Well spoken indeed. Perhaps it's time to find our own destiny, unburdened by the past. We'll begin readying the camp to move. As soon as Caesar makes his move, we'll depart. We will make ourselves strong again, and we shall conquer.
That sounds wise. I wish you the best.
If you should ever tire of wandering alone, seek us out. You might just have the makings of a great Khan yourself.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but thanks. Okay, look at that. Oh, my Papa has been completed, and we didn't even have to use the console or anything. That feels really, really, really good, because I definitely probably mess that quest up every single time I play this game. Alrighty, let's get some actual gameplay, and this entire week has pretty much just been dialogue, other than like 2 kills. Not that this game is all about shooting, obviously. So we've got Render Unto Kaiser, and we've got The House Always Wins Part 2. Use the Platinum Chip to open the secret bunker at Fortification Hill. Demolish Mr. House's bunker under the weather station. Now here's where it gets weird. Here's where it gets freaky. We have a choice of what to do here. And unfortunately for Caesar's Legion, the Legate's camp. Oh, the fort. Fortunately for Caesar's Legion, we are not siding with them.
By order of Caesar.
Wait, what? Bro, I need my weapons for the fort. I feel like this is so messed up.
By order of Caesar.
Why can't I just continue on?
Caesar strictly...
Yeah. Dude, I don't... But what... How... Is there not... Genuinely, like, how am I supposed to... I feel like this is not supposed to happen. Maybe they... Okay. Maybe they do a certain something. Anyways, my point is that we need to go into that bunker and figure out what to do, and it ties in with a lot of different factions. What we're going to do is not what Caesar wants us to do, and we should be okay in not doing what he wants us to do, and you'll see why. I don't want to spoil anything, but again, I've looked into this heavily to make sure we don't mess up. And we should be good to go, and I'm excited to see how this pans out, because so far everything in this playthrough has worked out really well.
True to Kaiser.
This could have been another Fallout 2 playthrough situation where everything goes to shit and I'm miserable. But that didn't happen.
Hi there.
So far, as far as I can remember, everything's going well. Except for the, obviously, very rare instances where we've had to use the console. Now, I don't know how they want me to go through this without having my weapons. They're giving me my armor. They don't even give me my stim packs. You're already at full health. Wait, what? So now I do have... Oh, right, because the congenital... congenital situation. Condition. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, but I hope this game is well programmed enough to let me have my stuff when we try to do this. I don't actually remember. Either way, here's the bunker. Yeah, you know what? I think they definitely do.
None may enter without Caesar's permission.
Yeah, I have it, though.
Caesar has permitted your weapons to be returned to you while you serve him.
Ah, okay, there we go.
It's about time. Hand him over.
Caesar has put a lot of trust in you. Be worth it.
I'm worth it, trust me. We got a note called access codes. And there they are. Whatever that is. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and slot our weapons. Man, it's been forever. Chance's knife was down here, right? Detonator, Fat Man, frag grenade. I don't even know where this stuff was. Hollow rifle's there. Mysterious Magnum's there. Silence 22 pistol was there. Thump Thump was down there. And then probably frag grenades in the top right. Cool. Let's use the Mysterious Magnum. I like that a lot better.
Honorable death in the arena.
Yeah, stop talking about Lupa, man. Move on. Activate broken terminal. Primary power source unavailable. Check all cords and plugs for connection. You check all plugs and cords for connection. Okay, so this is where things get tricky. Once again, we're going to make a save. It's going to be the be-all, end-all save. In fact, I'm going to make another one over the Red Rock Canyon just in case ending Oh My Papa has some really bad thing that I'm not realizing at the moment. How do we enter the... Is there a button here, sir? Ah.
The console hums quietly, powered by some unknown source. There's a round slot on the console, about the size of a large poker chip. Insert the platinum chip into the slot.
And in we go. Enter the secret bunker. Are they closing that up behind me? Don't you do that. Down, 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 down. Okay. Elevator door to securitron vault. Oh boy, there's radiation. All right, let's go through this semi-quickly. I'm not sure what's gonna be down here. Ah, it's our friend.
I see you reached your destination safely. Shall we get to work?
I was wondering why we didn't have a new objective for Mr. House.
Why did you send me here?
As you know, the Platinum chip upgrades my Securitron's operating software. Well, there's an army of them here. The Securitrons policing this strip are a fraction of the total number manufactured. The rest I stored here. I need you to manually upload the data from the chip to the facility's primary computer. There's a terminal at the other end of this facility. There's a complication. While I can broadcast to this screen, I can't control any of the facility's systems. That means I can't deactivate its security bots, most of which appear to be active according to the status board I'm looking at.
Of course they are. What will you do with your Securitrons?
My army will do what an army does best. Defend territory from invaders and maintain order.
What was that you said about security systems?
The same equipment failure that prevents me from remotely operating this facility seems to have activated its security robots and turrets. There's a security room near the base of the stairs. Perhaps you can deactivate them yourself.
We'll see what happens.
I like to think you have enough sense to do the right thing. The rewards for doing so are immense, as are the punishments for not doing so.
Man, we're in a bit of a pickle here. We're in a bit of a pickle here. On one hand, Avery definitely wouldn't want a giant robotic army to have unlimited power. That is for dang sure. On the other hand, he has an intense hatred for Caesar's Legion and Caesar himself and doesn't want to do what he says. I don't know. Status log. Most recent events displayed. Radiation leak. Maintenance spot detached. Dispatched. Power surge detected. Maintenance spot non-responsive. Moving to security alert level 1. Protectrons activated. Turrets activated. Sentry bots on standby. Ah. Turret status active. Protectron status active. Sentry bot status standby. Now we're on hard difficulty, so we got to be somewhat careful, but we have no stealth. Clear. Woo! That is some neat damage. Okay, we're gonna go through this kind of fast, because I would like to finish this, but I also can't afford to extend for too much longer. Yada, 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 schedules. You've all heard me talk about that many times. Plasma rifle with microfusion cells. Grenade box with plasma grenades and a power fist. Grenade box with pulse grenades. We have a terminal here that has an average lock, a hard lock. Let's try to get lucky here. What do you think? I'm recording on YouTube. You wanna be really nice? That'd be amazing. Boom. Wow. Thank you so much. I said I'm recording on YouTube because I'm like YouTuber luck. And look at that. Cancel security alert. Yes, indeed. Protectron standing down. Neat. Turret operations terminal. Let's see. You can be nice again, but honestly, I thank you for being kind before. Don't worry about it. If we have to do this manually, that's okay. Imagine if it did it twice there. That would be fantastic. Oh my gosh. So nice. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go ahead and cancel the security. I mean, you would think it would cancel the security alert for one terminal, but whatever. The entire security alert. Network connection not found. Dummy terminal inactive. Null. Okay, whatever that means. Let's reload this. And looks like we can waltz in here without worrying about anything. I don't remember. I thought this was a big sort of dungeon, but I'm not entirely sure. This door is activated elsewhere. This junction box can be rewired to override the security door controls, disconnecting it from the automated security system and opening the door. Repair of 60 or greater required. Rewire the junction box. Now, why would we want to... Oh, my God. Why would we want to do that? Yeah, thanks, everybody. Why the hell would we want to... I'm assuming that would actually lock them in there. I'm assuming that's what it means, is that instead of them chasing us, we could lock them in. Now, that's not creepy at all. Okay, check that out. An entire army of securitrons. So Mr. House is correct. There's our turrets, but everything's been shut down, which obviously is a double-edged sword, because we lose out on experience, of course, from killing all these things, which isn't the best thing. We get a little bit of experience from, you know, hacking the terminals. Mr. Handy with some flamer fuel. Now that's handy. Power regulator. If the bunker's power regulators are destroyed, its reactor core will overload in a matter of seconds, with catastrophic results. So that's what Caesar wants us to do. That's what Caesar wants us to do, is destroy all of these power generator things and overload the entire system. But let's take a look at all of our options, is what I say, huh? Man, I normally never... I wonder why I never hack those terminals, because normally I have to fight through all these dudes. Systems room. Ah, now here we go. This door is permanently jammed, cutting off access to the other sections of the vault. I think that's just to say that they did not, they did not program a full vault, which, hey, I get it. Oh, man, so creepy. Don't just stare at me, Jesus. Now, here's the big boy. We're going to make a save here so that we don't totally mess up. I'm actually going to save here, though, because I want to make that a thumbnail. Although, honestly, that would make a great thumbnail, too. I'm just worried about the lighting. I don't think that would really show off too well. Unless I could clip through the wall, but we'll see. Either way. Activate Securitron Operations Console. Here we go. This is the Securitron Operations Console for the Securitron Vault. Software updates can be installed from this console. Now, this is the big choice for Avery. Like I said, I think he's going to be petty in this situation. Upgrade the Securitrons, even though he's super duper against it, literally out of hatred for everything that Caesar's Legion stands for. Insert the Platinum chip and install the Mark II upgrade software. Now that's not good, but it might be better than dealing with Caesar and doing what he asked. Either way, we'll see the results of our choices in the next episode. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you there. Thanks to the patrons at the end of the video. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. This is another live-streamed episode on twitch.tv/Grohlvana. So glad to see people seem to be more liking the live episodes than... I mean, I really haven't... I look at all the comments pretty much, and I really haven't seen any distaste for the live episodes. And maybe people are just holding it in, but all I see is praise, which makes me happy. Because, yeah, I try to make them good, and as I keep saying, all that's different is basically the two webcams. The cats are unfortunately in the living room. And they're longer, so, I mean, win-win for everybody, pretty much, I think. But nevertheless, again, if you want to watch this live, come on over to Twitch. The link is in the description. But welcome to a live recording. In the last episode, we went deep into the bunker, and
This is where everybody on Twitch, if they didn't hear me, that this is going to be spoilers because this episode hasn't come out yet. They're about to be spoiled. But, yeah, we upgraded the Securitrons rather than destroyed them. So to wrap up, Caesar wants us to go into the bunker and destroy whatever we find in there. I don't know why he wouldn't send somebody with me. Did they even explain that plot hole? Why did Caesar just let us go in here and think we'd do whatever he said we'd do? So what happened is we actually upgraded the Securitrons rather than destroy the generators, which is a really hard choice for Avery because, you know, he doesn't want to upgrade a giant mechanical army, but at the same time, as I've said, he has a huge distaste in his heart for who Caesar is and everything he stands for. So I think in this case, it's kind of similar to, I'm going to spoil Django Unchained, so if you haven't watched that, mute me now, and I'll wave my hand when I'm done. I'll give you 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Boop. In Django Unchained, the character that Christoph Waltz plays, like, is a really interesting character, and at the end, he just gives into, like, spite, and cannot stand Leonardo DiCaprio's character, so he kills him. It all would have been fine, but he just hates his his guts so much that he ruins everything, and he's like, I'm sorry, and he has to kill Leonardo DiCaprio. It's kind of like that. Like, Avery hates Caesar so much that, you know, we had to upgrade the robot army. So, there they are. They've been upgraded to the, you know, the combat helmet wearing, guitar. I was about to say guitar smoking. Cigar smoking. Stubble having, you know, Mark II Securitrons. So that's a big upgrade. We'll go ahead and take a look at the quest, which is The House Always Wins Part 2. Report back to Mr. House for further instructions, but we also have this, return to Caesar. And we are going to return to Caesar. Now that, we've done the big old thing. So yeah, it's like producing more Securitrons in the background. I'll move along when I dang well please, okay? I'm very fast on the trigger. Don't test me. Do not test me. Yeah. So Caesar doesn't know what we've done. Caesar is an idiot. It's honestly a big plot hole. I'm not even kidding. That Caesar just lets us come down here and trusts us to do what he wants us to do. I don't know why that's a thing. Genuinely. I have no clue. But it works for me. What's up, boys? Just hanging out. Your radiation level increased because I'm making stupid jokes. I'm now minor sick with radiation poisoning because I had to make my little joke. Also, I guess we'll talk to Mr. House?
Your work here is done. Return to the Lucky 38 so we can discuss next steps. You have a very bright future ahead of you. Thanks to your actions today, so does the rest of mankind.
So we did what Mr. House wanted us to do, which was upgrade the Securitrons. Caesar wanted us to destroy them. And he's such a dunce, he's going to think that we did. Not even kidding. Now, since we're out and about, let's go ahead and use a rad away. Holy crap, we have so many. Boop. We're not looking at our actual status. So we have 74 rads and boop, there we go. Hello, everything down there, it's all destroyed. You can tell Caesar. You know, I'll do you one better. I'll go tell Caesar myself. It's
cool. You've carried out Caesar's will, but I must confiscate your equipment again.
Sure, here you go.
You're free to leave.
Thanks. So annoying messing around with the fort all the time, you know? Just let me have my weapons, gosh darn it. Also, I need to check my notes here, for anybody watching on YouTube that doesn't know, or Twitch. I take copious notes on these episodes. You would think just jump into the game and play it and have fun, right? Well, with New Vegas, that's not really doable at all. You have to plan ahead a lot. So this is like a full page of notes here for most of the recordings. And I wrote a note somewhere for the, where did I write it? It was for the, oh, I think it was on this page. It was for all the stuff that we have to do in the fort. Yes, and I had one more. Okay, yeah, there's one more thing One more thing we can do in the fort, and that is with a certain somebody. So before we completely, again, turn this faction against us, we're going to have to try and see. I'm going to step on your back. Boop!
Some of the slaves have been spreading stories about the burned man again.
The burned man? But that's just stories. The burned man can't exist. He's not real. He's especially not burnt with wrappings all over his head. That's not a thing. Trust me, I know these things. Yeah, so as I've said, I think the Honest Hearts DLC adds so much like dialogue and like little pass-by dialogue like that. What that guy said about the burned man. I don't remember how much of that stuff was in the vanilla game, but they sure do talk about the burned man quite a lot.
True to Caesar.
Yeah, true to Caesar. Yeah, exactly. Totally true to Caesar. Okay, so I think we're good. Oh, by the way, this episode is like the biggest like plan to the Nines episode that I've done so far. Like I had to really pay attention to what we're about to be doing here, and hopefully it doesn't ruin anything. Again, we'll just try our best. So hi.
I felt the ground shake a while ago. I'll take that as a sign you've got the job done. Let's press on, shall we? As I was telling you before, I want Mr. House out of the picture. You have an interest in his death, too. If he knows that you destroyed his gadgets beneath the fort, he will strike back. You know where to find him. How he dies, I leave up to you.
Why did you trust me, Caesar? So yeah, no matter what you choose, we betrayed him, basically. We upgraded Securitrons, little does he know. He just thinks that you did what he asked. I don't know why. So we can say, what is that machine? Oh.
What is that machine in your tent?
It's called an autodoc. As the name suggests, it's an automated physician, more or less. He can treat broken bones, cuts, punctures, scrapes. Sometimes I bestow its use upon someone I favor. Makes for a powerful gift in a culture that forbids painkillers and is largely ignorant of medical science.
It's funny that you're talking about ignorance, Caesar. I'm done working for you. I have some questions to ask. I'll eliminate Mr. House for you. I think we should tell him we'll do this, even though we won't. Even if I do decide to go against Mr. House, we're definitely not working for Caesar. I think Avery would take this opportunity to learn a little bit more about him, though, if there's anything that we'd want to learn.
I have some questions to ask.
What did you want to know?
Are your bodyguards special in any way? They use power gloves. Tell me about Volpe's... I think we want to learn more about this guy, because we also have an intense hatred for him.
Tell me about Volpe's Inculata.
Vulpes is the best of my Frumentari. A remarkable individual from an unremarkable tribe south of the Utah. He was brought into the Legion as a boy. Survived training. Fought well enough as a legionary to be promoted to the rank of Decanus. Then in battle against an unimportant tribe, he broke ranks and led his contubernium through a hole in their defenses to capture its chieftain. Well, his Centurion wanted him crucified for disobedience, so I made him a Frumentari.
Just because you use all of these Latin words doesn't make you cool, Caesar. What do the Frumentari do?
Let's talk about something else.
What else did you want to know?
Let's see. I've heard rumors of your legate Yeah. Again, I think the roleplay aspect is Avery's trying to get as much info on their setup as possible. And this would be great information, obviously.
I've heard rumors of your legate, Lanius. What's his story?
Linnaeus is the greatest of my battlefield commanders. Some might call him a great man, but I'm not sure he qualifies. Once, he was the greatest warrior of the Hydebarks, a tribe of the Arizona. Maniacal in battle. Sometimes he'd ambush Legion patrols by himself. When after several months we found and surrounded the Hydebarks camp, their chieftain raised a banner of surrender. The warrior, who was not yet Linnaeus, went insane with rage. He struck down his chieftain and attacked his own tribe.
So he said he doesn't think he's a great man, but I mean, he clearly is very intense.
What happened when Linnaeus attacked his own tribe?
He killed 15 before they brought him down. He didn't die, obviously. I had him tended to. He was maimed, most of his face torn off. It was days before he regained consciousness. When he did, I went to his bedside and showed him the helmet I'd had forged to cover his face. I said he could have it if he'd fight for me. He accepted. on condition that he be allowed to kill the surviving males of his tribe. I said make it the adult males, and you have a deal.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's talk about something else.
What else did you want to know?
Let's see. What do you think of the NCR? What do you know about Mr. House? What role will regional powers play in the conflict? How did you rise to power? Why is Caesar's Legion so strange? What is that machine in your tent? What? We already asked him about this.
It's called an autodock.
Yeah, we know that. I'll eliminate Mr. House for you. Yeah, we have more questions, though. Just for roleplay, I guess we would ask about his bodyguards if we want to take him down.
Your bodyguard special in any way?
My Praetorians embody the martial ideals of my legion. Each one of them has done enough conquering and killing to deserve the rank of Centurion. Instead, I invited them to join my guard. So the invitee chooses whichever current guard he thinks is weakest and challenges him. The fight is to the death.
Of course it is.
It keeps them from getting complacent.
Yeah, I didn't even need to hear you say that. I knew that was gonna be. I knew it was gonna be a fight to the death. Anything else here? What do you think of the NCR? I think the last one we'll do is this one, just because it sounds funny.
Why is Caesar's Legion so strange?
I used Imperial Rome as the model for my legion precisely because it was so foreign, so alien. I'd seen what had become of the NCR's attempts to emulate the culture of pre-war America. The infighting, the corruption.
Oh, I'm sure Rome was much better.
Rome was a highly militarized autocracy that effectively integrated the foreign cultures it conquered.
Uh-huh.
It dedicated its citizens to something higher than themselves, to the idea of Rome itself. In Rome, I found a template for a society equal to the challenges of the post-apocalyptic world, a society that could and would survive. A society that could prevent mankind from fracturing and destroying itself in this new world by establishing a new Pax Romana.
Okay. Well, I'm sure everybody that you've imposed this Roman law onto is very, very happy with your rules, Caesar. By the way, speaking of your name, you know, there's a funny story. Something that happened to a guy named Caesar. I don't know if you know about it.
That's enough questions for now.
What else, then?
What should we say? I didn't check to see if we should say... See, if we say I'm done working for you, it might lock us out. I think we choose this, but we, you know, we're doing it... We're lying.
I'll eliminate Mr. House for you.
Good. Don't know what kind of security he has inside the Lucky 38.
I do.
But if you can find a way of catching him off guard, do so.
Okay. Now, unfortunately, we still need that one piece of... We need that one thing to happen here, and I don't think we have it yet.
Yes. Do you have something to report?
Is there anything you could tell me about the Legate? Are you the Legion's second in command? Tell me about the Burned Man, unarmed. I had some general questions. Let's see. No thanks. Okay, goodbye now. Wale, yeah. Whatever that means. Bye. Bye, everybody. It was fun working for you. I'm going to come back and kill all of you. Each and every one of you. I will let you live if you're nice, but I don't think you're going to be nice. You as well. And you. Nice shades. Bye. Okay.
I didn't think any.
Now, this is the weird part. This is the weird part. This is the part where it gets very weird. I don't know if I've emphasized that enough yet. This is where I'm trying, again, I'm following, you know, I'm following the master file, but also I'm following an overview of how to get the most out of each faction before you end up having to, of course, go against them. So, I hope this all works out. I know I've said this so many times, I know, but this is, yeah, I know I keep saying this is the part where it gets tough, and this is seriously the part where it gets tough. So, kill Mr. House, report back to Mr. House for further instructions. We've got this, which I won't even talk about. We've got this, which is the weirdest one. How little we know is the one that can ruin certain things a lot. And then, of course, DLC, and the Legend of the Star. So, we're going to attempt to do this correctly. I've written out over here on my right, like a very, very vague outline as well as to what we need to do. So, we need to, first of all, go back to the Strip North Gate and go to the NCR Embassy. Let me make sure I'm reading this right. You retrieved your conflicts. Oh, okay. Oh, good. That's great. Thank you. In fact, let's go ahead and equip 2 of the weapons. We don't need to equip everything. But the mysterious Magnum goes there. And it's doing the thing again where it's cutting off my inventory. I'm not crazy because this happened in a previous episode. I was wondering what the heck happened. Wait, where are my weapons, man? Yeah, now it added everything. Very bizarre, but we have our hollow rifle. There we go. So, what my outline is over here is basically talk to Caesar, which we did.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
Thank you. And now we need to go to the NCR Embassy, which we haven't even started whatsoever yet, and I'm so confused. Never played the game this way because honestly, it ruins a lot of the fun. But you know, I've done my due diligence for all the episodes up until now, so you bet your bottom dollar I'm gonna do my due diligence to the end of the series. But yeah, I've never done it this way. Trying to, you know, get the most out of every single faction before you ruin it, because that's just for hardcore completionists like myself. You know, it's not really a playthrough friendly way. Is this the NCR Embassy? No! Hey, don't copyright strike me. I gotta talk over this freaking song. Gosh dang it, New Vegas. You make me do the stupid shit because you always copyright my videos. Stop playing this song, man. Where is the NCR Embassy? I have to keep talking. I have to keep talking because this is on Twitch. This is gonna be like a nightmare to like try to edit out, I think. Okay, let's see. Gomorrah main level, New Vegas Strip. Where is the NCR Embassy? I forget. Is it the Boulevard Station? New Vegas Strip, Vault 21 gift shop, Michelangelo's workshop. Is it just... It's got to be this then. The Las Vegas Boulevard Station. I just forget where it is because I never... No, there it is. There it is. Does it not even have like a little... Oh, because we haven't even been there yet. Yeah, this is the really weird part of this, is that everybody kind of comes up to you.
What do you need?
Yeah, who are you? Oh, time for me to go.
Later.
Okay. I feel like somebody from the NCR should have come up to us, and they didn't. It's so bizarre, this quest line. Anyways,
won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
What do you mean won't go quiet? Why don't you, you know, win? What do you mean? You're sounding like you're defeated already. So here's the embassy of the New California Republic, New Vegas. Ambassador Dennis Crocker. And that's who we're looking for, representing the citizens of the Republic at the request of Aaron Kimball, President of the Republic. Yeah. Okay, we're looking for exactly that man, Crocker, which I've never had to seek out myself. So I'm kind of flying blind here, to be honest. Here's the NCR Military Police HQ. We're looking for the man, the myth, the legend. Military... Hi.
An NCR welcome to you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Where's your guy at? Where's Crocker? Well, you've got prisoners too. I wonder if these guys are unique. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever been in this building, man. I think I've sided with the NCR in the past, right? I'm pretty sure I have. Looks like there's nobody here. Military police, military police. Okay, let's head back outside. Maybe it's this building. That's the chosen one. NCR Embassy. Oh, okay. What? HQ and then the embassy. Okay. Hi there, Liza O'Malley. Nice to see you.
Welcome to the NCR Embassy. How can I help you?
I don't know, to be honest. I'm looking for the ambassador.
Ambassador Crocker can be found in his office through the door to my right and at the end of the hall.
You're okay. Gotcha. What can you tell me about the embassy?
The embassy offices are to your left, while the barracks and living quarters are to the right. If you're looking for a history lesson, I suggest you talk to Ambassador Crocker.
Thank you, Trey. He said I rock that, how lucky go on by one guy be.
Sir?
Bye. Yeah, I have to do that, whatever that, because I have radio stuff turned off for copyright reasons.
Hello?
And, sometimes on the strip it'll pop up and then I have to cover it. She said her right, so you would think it's this way. But maybe she meant to her right. Let's see if, Obsidian had that much foresight. Hello? No, you're just an unnamed dude. You're not even important in the slightest, sir. Anybody in here? Oh, you look very important. I swear to God, I don't think I've ever talked to this NPC once. And that's the president, I think. Okay, I'm gonna make a save here for a potential thumbnail. This looks like an interesting place. Hi!
I'm glad you could make it. I have something I wanted to discuss with you.
Yeah!
It's a very important matter, and I have a strong feeling you're the perfect person for the job.
Great. Weren't you supposed to send somebody to me? I'm so confused, but that's neither here nor there. That's fine. So this is Ambassador Dennis Crocker. So he's right up there. I'm listening.
I'm sure you've noticed that things are a little tense around here with all the issues between the NCR, the Legion, and Mr. House. It doesn't take a genius to see that something big is going to happen soon. To be honest with you, The NCR is in a tight spot. But if we fail now, it's the people here that are going to suffer the most. I'm not willing to let that happen, and I don't think you're the kind of person that would either.
You have my attention. Go on.
To the northeast is a settlement. The locals here call them boomers. They are sitting on a munitions stockpile that would be invaluable to us. I would like you to get in contact with them, and then do whatever it takes to convince them to help us. Unfortunately, the boomers keep to themselves and are, let's say, hostile to all outsiders. That's why I need someone like you. Someone with your background and reputation would have a better chance of reaching them than anyone I have available. In exchange for your help, you would receive complete amnesty for any past crimes against the NCR, as well as additional benefits and perks. Do you think you would be able to do this for me?
I'll do you one better. Actually, I already know him. We're good friends.
That's excellent news. So they'll help us, right?
I'm not sure. I'll get back to you.
Let me know as soon as you have an answer from them.
Oh, do we actually have to go... Things that go boom. Yeah, look at that. All these random, like, quests floating in the ether that so many people, like, never even see. Convince the boomers to aid you in the upcoming battle. Now, here's an interesting thing. I do want to know more about the NCR, but we'll only do one because this has already been a pretty heavy dialogue episode.
I'd like to know more about the NCR.
I can provide a quick history lesson, if that's what you're looking for. In 2274, President Kimball sent the NCR Army into the Mojavian Force with the objective of occupying and repairing Hoover Dam. Rangers and Army scouts had confirmed that the dam was basically unoccupied and could be restored to an operable condition. Upon arriving at the dam, however, they discovered that a large force of tribals and robots had occupied it. This was our introduction to the three families, the Securitrons and, of course, Mr. House. Using his Securitrons as intermediaries, Mr. House called for parley. He claimed his forces had occupied Hoover Dam in order to safeguard it for our arrival, and that he was ready to turn it over to us, so long as we could agree to terms. Those terms became the Treaty of New Vegas. The treaty recognized Mr. House's sovereignty over the Strip and granted us rights to establish military bases at the dam and McCarran Airport. The NCR is legally permitted to send 95% of the electricity produced by the dam to our home states. The remaining 5% goes to the Strip. The treaty actually makes it illegal for the NCR to prevent its citizens or troops on furlough from visiting the Strip. Once on the Strip, our citizens are subject to arrest or punishment by House of Securitrons, though that's a rare occurrence. Our troops enjoy a different status. It's illegal for the Securitrons to take action against them. Of course, it's also illegal for our troops to carry firearms on the Strip, so there isn't much trouble they can get into. Our military police does an adequate job of keeping the troops on furlough in line. I don't envy them that task. The embassy was established a few weeks after the treaty was signed. Basically, Mr. House handed us a dumpy little building he had no interest in renovating. I'm the third ambassador to hold this post, and the first, I think, to accept its limitations. My predecessors had ambitions of engineering the annexation of the Mojave. They thought they'd convince Mr. House to join up. I've never even spoken to the man, or whatever he is. Maybe the situation will change once we've beaten the Legion once and for all.
Oh, how little we know is a quest, I think, that we have right now, and how little this guy knows. We know that Mr. House intentionally, like, kind of set this up so that he would get economy from the NCR to build up his master plan, which is quite interesting.
That's enough history for me.
Oh, very well then. What else can I do for you?
God, he would have kept going? Holy shit.
Want to play a hand at? No, just kidding. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, and we got a pretty interesting, like, weird intermediary quest where we have to convince the boomers. So at this point, if you didn't already start this, you would have to go do everything for the boomers, which of course we already did a long time ago. But now we need to convince them to help us, because I guess they didn't do that already. I thought we did convince them. So convince the boomers to aid you in the upcoming battle. So again, you can see like the nightmare that the devs... Oh, did we already convince them? Where is this telling me to go? It's not telling me to go back over here. What the heck? The Strip North Gate. There ain't no boomers there, man. Let me tell you what. I'm confused. It's probably trying to get us to, like, leave, I guess? I think our quest marker's gonna change now, hopefully. Yes, okay. I was going to say, what the heck is happening, dude? So yeah, we've already convinced the boomers, so you would have to go through all this whole process and do volare, which my whole life I pronounce volare, because that's how it's spelled, gosh darn it. But it's actually pronounced volare, which is a, you know, every quest in New Vegas, I'm not sure if every single one, because that's a tall task. But pretty much all the quests in Fallout New Vegas are named after songs, including volare. A lot of them are from the 50s, you know, I guess the 40s, 50s. I don't know much about music from that era, because it's just not my type of music. But obviously, New Vegas has a ton of influence from that era, so a lot of things are named after, including Volare, which I forget, maybe Frank Sinatra? I don't remember. But somebody made a song called that, and everybody corrected me that was Volare. Hi!
Hello, friend. How can Mother Pearl be of help today?
Hi, Mother Pearl.
There may be a battle in the near future at the Hoover Dam. Can you offer any assistance?
Of course, my child. After all that you have done for us, we would love to help you in the upcoming battle. After all the training in virtual reality, the young ones would relish an opportunity to put their skills to battle. We'll be there when you need us.
Sweet!
Goodbye.
Don't get blown up.
Well, don't shoot at me! What do you mean, don't get blown up? It's up to you, man! Okay, so there we go. So it's so weird. We complete the boomers, but because we weren't, you know, installed in any faction yet, we had to go and, like, you know, bridge that gap. So that's what I was saying, is, like, imagine the nightmare the devs had to deal with in terms of just patching all these factions. Like, it's so ambitious to have 4 factions. Not only that, but then all the ones under it, too. The Boomers, the White Glove Society, the Gomorrahs, the, you know, whatever the tops people are called. The Chairmen. That's what they're called. It's like, God, what a nightmare Obsidian had, you know? And such a short development time, too. This game is astounding. It really is. Like, so much of it is unfinished, and you can really see it. And that's kind of the shitty part. If they had more time, this game would have been, like, easily the best Fallout game ever. And it probably is. But it would have been, like, you know, not even a question. You know what I mean? But nevertheless, I mean, what we have is, like, an amazing game. Again, I just appreciate so much of the political-centric themes and the factions vying against each other. I appreciate that so much more in this playthrough than I did ever playing that. I couldn't give a lick about all this boring shit when I was growing up. Like, it was so boring to me. I mean, if you know me now, politics is about the most boring thing to me ever. So, a lot of this game is politics, but I appreciate it. It's like, because from a game development standpoint, it's like, Jesus Christ, what a nightmare. It gives me anxiety just thinking of how the heck you would program all this and tie these quests together. Hey, Sleepyhead. Hey, Sleepyhead.
It's good to see such an outstanding citizen of the NCR. What can I do for you, my friend?
Here, you said
I wanted to talk to you about the Boomers.
I hope you've returned with good news. Are they willing to help the NCR?
Yeah, so the interesting thing about the Boomers, by the way, is that they help you. Whoever you side with is who the Boomers help. So that's why it's like, yeah, they'll help, us. Yeah. The Boomers have agreed to help me. I think we'll say that. Yeah, Avery's an honest feller.
The Boomers have agreed to help me.
Excellent work. I can't tell you how useful that will be. In any event, I have another assignment ready and waiting for you. But we can speak of it later.
No, what do you mean?
Rest up, and when you're ready, speak to me again.
I'm ready. No.
It's good to see such an outstanding citizen of the NCR. What can I do for you, my friend?
Actually, I need a save here. This could be a mistake. Okay, hold on. Let's make a new. I'm gonna make new saves all over the place because, again, this could all get very hairy.
Good to see such an
Earlier, you mentioned another assignment.
So I did. As you may have noticed, our position here in New Vegas is tenuous. We've made great strides, sure, but the NCR is not welcome here, merely tolerated. And even then, not by everyone. We've had reports of violence against NCR citizens in a neighborhood just to the northeast called Freeside. Ever been there?
Yeah, what of it?
Violence is something of a way of life there. But there's been a disturbing rise in the number of attacks on our people lately. More worrying is the fact that our sources suggest the violence is being perpetrated by the gang that runs the place, the Kings. I need someone to look into this that won't attract attention. Would you be interested?
Yeah, it's actually the Kings. That's how they pronounce it.
Sure, I'll look into it.
Good. Our men have come up with 2 different plans for seeing an end to the violence. First, our sources have tracked most of the attacks back to a king named Pacer. The consensus is that the violence will stop if he's removed. The problem is we can't simply kill him. In the current climate, the NCR would likely be blamed for his death. There is an alternative option, but my sources feel that getting rid of this Pacer fellow is our best shot.
Interesting. So that's what oh my god, so much of this game is like becoming clear now just from doing all the little factions.
What's my other choice?
I'm not a violent man myself, so I had our guys come up with an alternate solution on the off chance that our agent-to-be shared my sentiments. In that case, we could take a different tact, but one that I at least have more experience with: diplomacy. If we can't go after the man responsible, we'll simply appeal to the man above him. The kings, including our friend Pacer, report to the leader of their gang, the man who calls himself the king.
It's actually the king.
What would I need to do?
Go and talk to the king. Try to convince him to put an end to this violence. Pacer's a punk, but he won't likely disobey a direct order. The king might not be open to the idea at first, so you may have to integrate yourself with him. Do whatever it takes. When it's done, one way or the other, report back here, and we'll take it from there.
Well, since we have, again, just for roleplay reasons, we have an in with the king. I don't even remember if we ever did the favor that he owes us yet. In fact, I'm going to make a note here that King still owes us a favor. I don't think we turned that in. King still owes us a favor, man. Yeah, because I don't think we ever turned that in. So this might be what that favor is, maybe. We have speech, of course.
Guess I'll go have a talk with the king, then.
I wish you luck. If you run into some difficulty and think you'd rather just take the shot with Pacer, that's fine too.
Hey man, let's take our pace. I thought there was some phrase out there that could involve, you know, not being hasty, but I could use pay, you know what I mean. There was nothing. I couldn't bridge the gap in my mind, man. So, interesting. King's Gambit. Kill Pacer in a way that implicates someone other than the NCR, or talk the king into ceasing hostilities with the NCR. Well, that'll be an easy task, I think. So we can go to the Strip North Gate and then directly... Why did they put the damn king place in the middle of the both place? They could have put it anywhere. They put that there. Come on, man. Come on. I don't know if I've ever done this quest. It's another one of those that just gets failed, you know? You do something too far. Yeah, it's such a weird Bethesda-style game, you know? Because most Bethesda stuff... But GV, this is Obsidian, I know. Most Bethesda stuff, you don't have to worry about locking yourself out of too much stuff. There's like one or two things, you know, it's like the Dark Brotherhood forever, or the Dark Brotherhood must die, or whatever. Like that you'll get locked out of, but it's because it's a very obvious choice that you have. But this game, holy shit, man, so many things I've just never done because I never looked at an outline. So again, check that resource from whenever I mentioned it in the previous episode, because whoever wrote that resource is an excellent person. This is kind of exactly the resource I was looking for, and I'm so glad I found something, because otherwise we probably would have been locked out of so much shit already. Now, we're in here, and by the way, fun fact about this place, the King's Hideout, or whatever you want to call it, there is a unique weapon here that I don't know if we'll ever be able to get. It's Figaro. It's a unique straight razor that the, barber has. I'm not sure how to get it. We tried getting it before, other than just straight up murdering him. It seems like the only way.
Talking about some fancy pants rangers coming into the area soon. Like we need more NCR here.
They're friends, okay? They're friends, buddy. This guy looks like somebody. He kind of looks like, the one actor, legendary Anthony Hopkins, a little bit like a younger Anthony Hopkins with an Elvis hairdo. Okay. Who is... Oh, that's Pacer. What's up, Pacer? I could kill you right now, but luckily for you, I'm playing more of a diplomatic character. And also, I want to have everybody be friends. I want to have the Kings and the NCR be friends. All right, we're going to make another new save. We're just going to stagger these saves all over the place. Hopefully, they won't start finger snapping maniacally. Nice one, Green Lizard. Hello.
Things have been a lot better since you helped with those soldier boys. Thanks again. So, what can I do for you?
That's funny. Do we still have a...
What can you tell me about Pacer, man?
Pace? He and I grew up together around here. We've been through a lot together. There's no man I'd rather have at my side in a pinch. Don't judge him too harshly for trying to get some caps out of you. He probably took you for a squatter, looking for a place to settle down. There have been a lot of people moving into the area lately, and it's got some people riled. Can't blame them myself. There's only so much to go around.
Well, yeah, about that. I need you to stop the violence against NCR citizens.
Whoa, that's a doozy. Truth be told, I don't even know if I can pull something like that off.
Oh, you can. All I'm asking is that you try. The Kings will follow your leadership. Well, if you can't do it, the Kings will follow your leadership.
Damn straight they will. It's some of the other locals that I'm worried about. On second thought, if I can whip this band of hooligans into obedience, a stray tough guy or two shouldn't be a problem. Okay, you've got a deal. No more violence against the NCR on my watch. But this makes us even, you hear?
Oh, it did count as the favor. Weird. Huh. I'm assuming because he said it makes us even. So I'm going to cross out that he owes us a favor. I don't even... What else does he give you? The ability to join the Kings? I'd rather die. The Kings are lame. Look at this guy's hair. You all want to be the same person? Be yourself. Be yourself. You didn't even listen to me. He's a robot. He's an AI. He doesn't have any thoughts in his head. Yeah, so that's really interesting. Again, a thing I never did, or at least not this way. So basically, we did the King's quest line as well earlier on in the playthrough, and the King owed us a favor. I'm not sure what he gives you. Like I said, I think you can join the Kings, which just gives you like a king suit, like a greaser jacket. Wow, dude. Dang, we missed out on such a great opportunity for that. And I think like some other things, I forget what, but anyways, point is that it looks like we did. Okay, see that all the way over there? Want to see a trick? Watch this. Look at that. That's a PC specific trick. It's a speed run trick. No, because because he owed us a favor. He let us he agreed to do, I guess? I'm confused. I think that's what happened though. I think we traded. Bow, 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 bow. I think we traded in that favor for, yeah, the ability for him to agree that the NCR wouldn't. Pacer's a bad dude, though. I remember handling Pacer in a different way in the past. Like, Pacer's not a good guy. I think he's actively betraying the King, if I remember, even though the King thinks he's like his best friend, which he's not. So anyways, we need to go back to Crocker and inform him that the NCR is, or the Kings are good. So yeah, the entire theme of the whole New Vegas questline is kind of, you know, bridging the gap. It's honestly really beautiful. If you want to be a good guy, you know, it's like making everybody get along in ways that make kind of sense, you know, with the time that they had. I think they did such a fantastic job. Also, this game is so much better than the Outer Worlds. Holy shit. I'm not saying that to dig on the Outer Worlds. I'm saying it because it's really making it clear why I didn't like the Outer Worlds. Like, it's really making it clear to me why this was so fantastic. You know what I'm saying? Okay, get your butt up, buddy.
Hello. I trust you have something to report concerning the Freeside situation?
Yeah. I do. I wanted to talk about the situation in Freeside.
Yes? Do you have something to report?
What was the thumbnail we were... Oh, Crocker's office. Crocker's office. What was I supposed to do again? I spoke to the King, and he promised to stop the violence against the NCR citizens.
That's great to hear. He's got a lot of sway in Freeside, so we can expect a dramatic drop in violence soon. Now, you're probably wondering about your reward. This has been something of a hot-button topic, so I was able to secure this for you.
That's a lot of XP. Secure what? 600 caps? Dude, I got like 30,000 or something. Thanks. I kind of risked my neck out there. Couldn't you spare a little more?
Well, I don't officially have access to any more funds, but here. This is from me personally. There's more coming your way, too.
Just a nice smooch on...
I received a message from
nice
Colonel
smooch.
Moore up at Hoover Dam. She's been following your exploits and has requested that you meet with her.
Oh,
You're
man.
not officially in the employ of the NCR, so there's nothing forcing you to go. But I'd go see her sooner rather than later. The Colonel is not someone you want to keep waiting.
Do we have a Oh, there it is. Okay, For the Republic Part 2 is the one I was looking for. Also, Reformed Vampire, you absolute legend. Thank you so much for all those bits when we don't... This person is very generous in my Twitch chat, and they drop bits like crazy even when there's no notifications. Thank you so much, Reformed. And Ace of Swords, thanks for the gifted subs! Thank you very much. I try not to talk about too much Twitch stuff on the live episodes, but if you're 40 minutes into this episode on YouTube, I mean, let's be honest, you're probably going to watch the rest of it, even if I said thank you for a second, right? Hopefully. Either way. Let's see. Okay, that's cool. That's the quest I was looking for. This is a lot. I don't know if people find this episode interesting, but this is kind of bridging together all of the things we've been working for, which is in a way interesting, to me at least. So here we go. For the Republic Part 2. I've never done this. I don't think I've ever done the NCR route. Until the end, maybe? I'm so confused. I think we have to report back to Mr. House first. I think that's what we do. And then I think we go do this. Yeah, we don't have the things popping up yet where it's like, okay, so I'll just say it. There's 2 quests that'll pop up as you go through these New Vegas quests. One of them is Beware the Wrath of Caesar, I think. I never looked at these movie things over here. The Rad Pack, again, I told you that was a reference to the Rat Pack. Billy Knight. Oh! Holy shit! Because we added all the acts. Whoa, I never noticed that detail. Shout out to all the people watching this that's like, GV, I didn't know that either. Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, because we did the tops thing. Look at everything. The Rad Pack, the King of Zing, Billy Knight, the King of Zing, the Lonesome Drifter, which... I wonder where we got this weapon from. Hadrian the Ghoul and, what does that say? Whatever that says, and then Bruce Isaac. That's so cool. I never noticed that. It changes once you get the tops people. Neat. Yeah, there's people saying they didn't know that as well. I genuinely didn't know that. That's awesome. Okay, once again, we're gonna make a new save, because if I mess this up, I'm gonna go back to any of the ones that we just did and try to patch it up. Why are you out here, Victor? I need you to say the thing, buddy. Shout out to all the people leaving comments like, heard they're reforming the High Roller Suite. That gave me a hearty chuckle.
Where to, partner?
The cocktail. Oh my god, I always forget. I literally always forget. Cocktail Lounge? No, that's the other one. Penthouse. Penthouse. Right? Yeah, okay. Mwah. Whee! Crack! Hello, Mr. House.
The foundation is laid. My securitrons on the strip are upgraded, and those at the fort ready for action. Now it's just a matter of adjusting the attitudes of some lesser groups while we wait for Caesar's Legion to attack Hoover Dam.
I've come here to kill you, Mr. Attack Mr. House. What the hell happens if you do that? You can't kill. He's just discreet. I'm tempted to do this, but I don't want to revert to a... What the hell happens if you do that? I don't think I've ever seen that. You just whack his, like, monitor with your machete. I think we have Chance's knife. What's the next step?
Outside New Vegas, at what was once called Nellis Air Force Base, resides an unusual tribe known as the Boomers.
Does it now? Do they now?
They are, shall we say, aggressively reclusive. They have several howitzers they fire at anyone who dares approach the base. Artillery of this sort has a range of several miles. If it's going to fire on Hoover Dam, I want it firing at my targets. If not, then I want to make sure that the Boomers don't sign similar treaties to fire their guns in support of the NCR or Caesar's Legion.
Yeah, well, the Boomers have already vowed to help me out.
Well done. The Boomers' firepower may prove an advantage when the battle for Hoover Dam comes around. Your next assignment won't take you far. It concerns the Omertas and their den of vice, Gomorrah. As the decisive encounter between the bull and the bear looms close, my concerns about the Omertas have grown. I've never expected loyalty, mind you. A reliably underhanded tribe is just as constant to deal with as one that always runs true. But that's just it. Lately, the Omertas' cooperative silence has been deafening. Not a single complaint. They're up to something.
I didn't mean to do the House Always Wins Part 3. Now we're already on 4. But I think it's okay. No quests were failed. I'll check into the Omertas.
The Omertas are fanatically loyal to each other. Still, among any group, one can find the occasional degenerate. Gomorrah's receptionist happens to be one. For years, she passed on whispers of what was taking place at the casino in exchange for payment. A few months ago, she clammed up. Odds are she's scared. But I've had no way of approaching her. Start with her.
Yeah, I did not plan on completing the House Always Wins Part 3, but like I said, we didn't see any failed quests, so I think we're okay. Now, we're going to do... Survival is so close. I wonder if there's any, like, endgame survival perks that are really good. I think we're going to leave it at 80, though. Yeah, and instead, again, like I said, Avery wants to work on his medicine. It's just going to come in real handy. He has a penchant for learning about medical stuff. We're going to max that out because it's just going to be practical. We also have a perk. Oh, boy, I have no idea what to take. Let's see. Level 40. Oh, we just got this. Your knowledge of robotic components allows you to break them more easily, salvage their mechanical corpses. You have a 25% chance to score critical hits against robots. The Wasteland is touched some hard. Let's remember that you gave 1% earned experience per level gain. I think that's kind of useless now, right? I think we also had that one already. Intelligence 6, Intelligence 7. What do we take? Your attacks do more damage to companions, then I'll consider it. Laser weapons with any laser weapon, but I'm not sure if the hollow rifle is a laser weapon. Them's good eating, boy. Any living creature you kill has a 50% chance to... Nope. Mile in their shoes. Consuming Night Stalker. Nope. Eye for eye. Nope. Concentrated fire. Slightly with each subsequent... Okay, was there any other one here that stands out to me? Or any that are new? Pyromaniac, you deal 50% damage with fire-based weapons. Nah. 20% health bonus. Game's not hard. Plasma spaz. What do we want? I feel like he would be... I feel like Avery would be a friend to animals. But we lose out on experience that way. Shotgun technique, tribal wisdom, sneering imperialist. Scrounger? Living anatomy. What's the... Oh, this one's new. Living anatomy allows you to see the health and damage threshold of a target. Oh, it also gives you 5% bonus to damage against humans and not... 5% bonus damage? We are on hard difficulty. I like it. Sounds neat. Living anatomy. Yeah. Okay. That's a weird one. I don't think I've ever seen that because I usually don't max... Caesar's Legion Infamy. Shit. Oh, that's why I didn't...
Enjoy your time in Vegas.
That's the quest I'm talking about right there. Shit. The NCR has a robust network of... Oh, it's... Oh, God, it's both. Oh, shit. You continue to work with Mr. House. Work against its interest. Damn, dude. That's what... Yeah, I didn't want that to happen. That's exactly what I was talking about. Where's the autosave? Okay, we're going to reload this. We're going to try that again. That is exactly what I was referencing. I'll explain what's happening in a second here.
Where to, partner?
High alert! Just kidding. The... Oh my god, I forgot it. Am I lit? Brain. It's the penthouse. Brain, are you okay, buddy? We need to have a... We need to have a talk. Whee! It tastes like oil. Okay, let's try this again. Hi.
The Foundation is...
I've done enough work for you at the moment.
I offer many benefits, but vacation time isn't one of them.
It is now, okay? If I want more work, I'll come see you, yeah.
You laid the foundation for my victory, so fine. I'll permit some latitude in how you schedule your work.
You're damn right you are.
You're welcome.
You will. Sorry. Okay, medicine. And was there anything near the top here? Kind of regret taking that, to be honest.
75% critical damage against animals and mutated animals? Dude. Yeah. Yeah. Cazadors is a mutated animal. Yes. Well, that's much better. Okay, yeah, if we get a crit on a Cazador, bye-bye. Guess what we have? High luck, so.
If it isn't our favorite meal.
Okay, notice we did not get the tread on the bear. Yeah. Okay, I think that's better. Yeah, see, that's what I was worried about. I was like, oh no, here it comes. So yeah, notice we did not get the Beware the Wrath of Caesar and Don't Tread on the Bear. So those quests pop up when you're about to, like, ruin things, basically. So, okay, good. So we're going to do For the Republic Part 2 now. See Colonel Moore at Hoover Dam for further assignments. Yes. And once we do this quest, we'll be able to, like, take a breather for once. Boulder City. Guess we'll go there. Yeah, so I'll explain while we're walking over here. I'll explain what happened. So, this is the thing. There's, you got your 4 factions, right? And if you do, it seems like if you do the third part of any of them, because they all have like 4 parts, part 4. Or if you do if you do the third part, you immediately get the thing that says if you do any more, you're done, son. And while I think we would have been okay, I don't want to risk it, because what might happen is we might go do this one quest for NCR, and since Caesar said, if you do anything against its interest, that'll be it. So that might have ruined it. Even if we, didn't do anything else for Mr. House, it might have ruined it. Yep. Oh my god, why did you put invisible walls everywhere in a gosh darn exploration game? Why? Why? I'm tempted to just use the console. Oh god, I remember this being a thing in this game again from recording before. Why did you do that? Why Todd Howard? But GV, it's Obsidian. I know, I'm making a joke. Okay, I know it's Obsidian. All right, I know. Seriously, why'd they do that? Like, you can't Bethesda scale in this game. You have to, like, take the long way around. It's annoying. Either way, point is that, yeah, you don't want to get up to the point where it says, beware the wrath of Caesar and or don't tread on the bear. Are there any for the other 2? I don't think so. So the other one where, explore Benny's apartment. The only reason I'm not spoiling that is because I want people to see that for themselves, because we're not going to go that route because I always go that route. But that one you can't ruin. And Mr. House, I think, is up until the end, you also can't ruin Mr. House. So it's the NCR and it's Caesar's Legion that are the real tricky ones. And yeah, we triggered those quests I didn't want to trigger. So as soon as we tell Mr. House that we, dealt with the boomers, they'll get angry. So we want to watch out for that. Now here's the Hoover Dam. And I guess we got to take the elevator? Power Plant 01. I have never done it this route, I don't think. Yeah, I've never been here other than to kill the NCR, I think. Hi, can I go on in? Is he busy? Door to Hoover Dam offices. Hi, I'm looking for the big wig. Like the... Okay, are you awake? In here? I don't even know, I don't even know where these rooms go. Oh, you! Colonel Cassandra Moore. Hi! Hi. Boy, do I have a crazy story for you. What's up?
Good, you made it. I've been receiving reports about the savior of the NCR for a while now and wanted to meet you myself. You've proven yourself especially capable. And right now, I can use all the capable people I can get. Crocker gets handed the fluff missions that no one else wants to do. When people need something really important done, they come to me. Usually I dispatch 1 or more rangers to see these things through, but I'm a little short-handed at the moment. Think you're up for a real mission?
Yes, ma'am.
Since the majority of my men are on assignment dealing with the Legion, I need someone to handle other matters that have arisen. Make no mistake, there's a battle coming, and I intend to make sure there are no loose ends when the time comes.
Me too.
One such loose end is a gang known as the Great Khans. Have you heard of them?
Yeah, actually. So this is gonna turn in part 2, isn't it? Shit. I have a score to settle with them. The cons won't be a problem to anyone ever again.
Good riddance. We've had reports for years that they're the ones who supply the fiends with chems, but no one's done anything about it. In any event, no one will miss them. And I've got another mission for you. We've had some disturbing reports recently concerning the Omertas, one of the 3 families that run the Strip.
Oh.
Our intelligence has discovered that high-ranking members of the Omertas have been having clandestine meetings for the past several months. We haven't been able to determine whom they've been meeting with, but if it's Caesar's men, we'll need to act. I need you to uncover what they're up to and stop it if it threatens the NCR. Any questions?
Can you give me any leads?
Our preliminary research shows that the Omertas used to do some business in Freeside, mostly buying weapons. Any other questions?
Oh! Where should I start?
Head to their casino, Gomorrah, and ask around. If you discover that what they're up to threatens the NCR, stop it. The Omertas themselves likely won't be forthcoming, so you may need to talk to some of their help to pick up a trail. Anything else?
No, ma'am.
Liza O'Malley at the embassy may have some information for you as well. Dismissed.
Caesar. Oh, stop it, Caesar. No! Caesar!
Those cons got the hint. We've shown everyone that these are our new territories.
I've shown them.
Morning.
You haven't done shit. What have you done? Oh, shit. Okay, that did it, too. The Legion of Spies everywhere. If you continue to work against its interests, you'll be marked as an enemy. Speak to Liza O'Malley at the NCR Embassy on the Strip for a lead on the Omertas. Shit. This is not what I was expecting. So I need to... Okay, so here's the tricky part. I need to complete For the Republic Part 2. And then How Little We Know. How Little We Know is like a weird side... Like, oh, this part's so weird. But then that's going to go against this. The Legion of Spies everywhere. If you continue to work against its interests, you'll be marked as an enemy. Did I do something wrong? I wonder.
Hello.
Okay, I'm going to actually have to check. We're coming to the end of the episode, but I'm going to have to check here because... Yeah. Again, this is the nightmare I was talking about. So, I will see you all in a second. Let me check and make sure we're on the right track here. The information is very hard to decipher, but... I'll do my best. Hey, it's me, GB. Welcome back. Yeah. This is so bizarre. I think we're still on... So basically what happened is that... Do I even want to... Beware the Wrath of Caesar. Do I even want to continue? Well, I think we're good to go. Yeah, hopefully we are. Oh man, all right. This is gonna be a nightmare to like figure out once with all the saves after this is over, if this does mess up. Anyways, I'll try my best to explain this, but this is very confusing. In a nutshell, there is like 3 quests wrapped up into each other. There is How Little We Know, and then there is like For the Republic, which is the NCR quest line, and then there is like the Mick Pimp Boy thing, which, you know, everybody likes to get because, Pimp Boy, so fun. It's a Pimp Boy instead of a Pip Boy. So we're gonna attempt to go get that to end this episode off. And I'm just really hoping nothing messes up here. I'm so confused, my god. So anyways, yeah, if you I have it written in the master file to not do How Little We Know. Oh, it just clicked in my head. I get it now. I didn't have the correct, I didn't write down the smart thing, which is talk to Mick before doing How Little We Know and For the Republic Part 2. Yeah. So I think we'll see if this works. Basically, for anybody like understanding what I'm even saying, I think you want to have For the Republic Part 2 in your journal, okay? And then you want to do this next, How Little We Know, but... Or do you do this next? No, I think you do this first, and then you do this. The point is, once you have How Little We Know and For the Republic Part 2 in your journal, in your Pip-Boy, what you want to do is, like, not do either of those, and go to Mick and Ralph's. So there's Mick and Ralph's, right? We're in the... I'll show you where we are. We are... I went to the North Gate, or the, you know me in the Freeside gates. They make me want to lose my mind. Point is, we're at Mick and Ralph's. Here it is. It's right here. We're going to head inside and hope that this works. Because they should give us a quest or something. And if you go too far, you know, you get locked out. You get locked down. I'm looking at chat because this is so gosh darn confusing. Talk to him about it. The quest he gives is How Little We Know. So if you complete it after talking to Mick, you should get the Pimp Boy. Right. Okay.
Yep.
Hi. I need Mick, not you, Ralph. Ralph, you're great, but I need Mick. I think? I don't know. Hi, Mick!
Welcome to Mick and Ralph's. If you need guns, I'm your man.
Great, but do you have a pimp
For
boy?
general supplies and other services, see my partner Ralph.
Cool, but do you have... I think it's this one. How's business?
Things were better when the Omertas were buying, but we get by. Van Graff's getting killed is making a mess of things.
Shit.
We have other customers.
I did that. I killed the... Oh my god, this ties into like 100 goddamn things just to get a pimped out pimp boy. What's the deal with the Omertas?
That's the thing. I have no idea. They just stopped buying guns all of a sudden. If you hear anything, let me know.
Okay. Note added. Will do.
Anything else I can help you with?
The followers are looking to work out a supply deal.
Are they looking to buy guns?
We did everything Trade Terra. We're good. No.
Then talk to my partner, Ralph.
Goodbye.
Thanks for stopping in.
Oh! Oh! I get it now! I think! God! I keep saying I get it. Alright, let's see. Omertas stopped buying from Mick. Mick from Mick and Ralph says the Omertas stopped buying guns suddenly without giving a reason why. Maybe I should ask around and see if I can find out why. Okay, you need to get that option, is what I'm thinking. Jesus Christ. And then you can do this now. Talk to Cachino about suspicious Omerta activities. Perhaps someone else in Gomorrah knows how to find them. And then speak to Liza O'Malley at the NCR Embassy on the Strip for a lead on the Omertas. So I think we go talk about the lead? Let's do that. So we're gonna go to the Strip North Gate and try to go to the NCR. I'm looking at my chat just to see if I'm missing anything. Just complete how little we know. Excuse... We're gonna keep our cool. Now just complete how little we know and return to Mick, and if you solve the quest correctly, he should give you it. Complete how little we know. Return to Mick. Right. Right. The quest for Mick. The quest that we gotta do for Mick. The Mick quest. I'm making an Emperor's New Groove joke, but I can't because I'm too frazzled. Yeah. I think the piece of critical information here is that we grab the thing from Mick, the note from Mick first, and then that lets you probably talk about a specific piece of info, and then that lets you get the pimp boy. I always miss the pimp boy every single playthrough I do because of this weird way that they set this up. This is going up on YouTube on Friday. Can't remember if you already rescued a certain someone involved with this or not. If not, you should head to the vault. Yeah, we did that. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. We did that. That's done. Okay, we should be good to go, I think. I'm going to try to complete one more quest before we end this episode because we've basically just been talking to people nonstop. Hi.
Welcome back. What can I do for you this time?
I don't know. Bar sent me to talk to you about the Omertas.
Ah, excellent. I received word you may be coming. We helped the receptionist over at Gomorrah with some thugs that were taking advantage of her. She owes us a favor. Go talk to her. She'll be able to point you in the right direction. Sir?
Thanks. Investigate the Omertas and stop them if their plans oppose the NCR. Talk to the receptionist in Gomorrah about the other activities. But we want to stop that now. Instead, we want to do this. Oh my god, I was like, where is it? Oh, it changed now. Did I ruin the... Ah! Investigate the Omertas and stop it. Talk to the receptionist in Gomorrah about the Omerta activities. Talk to Cachino about... Okay, we just added another... It just added another option. Okay. I'm worried about the mark of... the rat... We don't want to complete the NCR one because that will end Caesar's. And I got to grind some shit out for Caesar. There's one last thing for Caesar, and I don't even know if it's going to be possible. It deals with NCR dog tags. You know, basically everything about if you need any tips. Well, this is the big thing. It's all been coming down to this, Noah. This has been the big, like, you know, I know this is where everything can get locked out, so probably a good reason why I stopped.
Hey, no one but Omertas are allowed to carry guns into Gomorrah. Check your weapons with me.
You could be nicer about that, sir, okay? Okay. Keep holdout weapons, though.
You'll get these back on your way out.
I'm sure I will.
Thanks, thanks, partner. Whoa! Okay, now we have the receptionist. Hi.
Hello and welcome to Gomorrah. What can I help you with today?
I don't know, lady. Now. I'm not getting an option to ask about Mick's stuff, so I'm gonna keep going, but we might have to reload a save, because, again, I'm not sure if this is correct. I'm calling in for an outstanding balance for some information. Tell me what the Omertas are up to.
I knew someone would call in that mark soon. What do you want to know?
I need to know who to talk to about what's been going on in Gomorrah.
All I can tell you is to find Cachino. He's the lowest level lieutenant you're going to be able to talk to.
We knew that.
Some of the girls say he's been involved in some shady business the family wouldn't really like. Ask him about it.
Tell me what the family is up to.
Sorry, they don't tell me their plans, and I don't want to know. I'm just happy they don't make me fuck anybody anymore.
YouTube! We're on YouTube! Let me ask you about something else.
Fire away.
You can't say the freaky F word? Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, so we already knew to talk to Cachino, though. We already knew that. Talk to Cachino about suspicious Omerta activities. Perhaps someone else in Gomorrah knows how to find him. See, what's so weird is that both of these are the same quest, and then you got the pimp boy aspect as well. Like, there's a far better way to do this. As long as you talk to them before doing this. Choice you make at the end.
Did you know the
right.
all stirred up lately?
Right. Gotcha. What's that smell? 27 years old, folks. Just never changes.
I hear you've been asking questions about me, dickweed. What the fuck do you want?
Excuse me? I hear you've been doing some business on the side.
Business? What the fuck do you mean business?
F
gonna get
words!
yourself burned? Now you start talking real clear, and I mean fucking crystal clear, because I'm about to lose my patience.
Pal, I need to pay my house bills, man. This video's gonna get demonetized. I don't even think it will. Everybody says that. I don't think it happens that often. Oh. Whoa. Wow, this is a whole mess of shit. The Joana quest? Everything's tying into this one weird Gomorrah quest now. The Omertas won't take kindly to hearing about your relationship with Joana.
Joana? That bitch spreading lies about me. I've got a lesson to teach her about loose lips.
What? No, what does that mean? Check Cachino's rooms, purpose and proof is perhaps... What? Are you gonna...
Those kings finally got who's the real boss around here.
We're not worrying about that now, lady. Right. Okay.
You again.
Stop with the F words. Okay, tell me about Gomorrah. It's not gonna matter.
I banged Lot's wife and licked her salty ass. The fuck do I look like? I'm the one asking the questions here. Now tell me why you've been dropping my name before I get some muscle over here and we find a private place to talk.
I've never heard him say that before. Jesus.
Bye.
You licked her and he's so nice too. Bye. Okay. Check Cachino's room or his person for some proof of his behavior. Perhaps someone has a key to his room. Well, I'm gonna make a new save that's like the cursed save, but maybe it's not cursed. We'll see. 44 Magnum round, Cachino's journal, and a case. Eh? Oh. Neat. Can't believe that worked. We have no stealth. Cachino's journal documents a couple months of Cachino's activities. Contains a detailed ledger describing many of his business deals over the last few months, including the sales of chems and weapons. It's clear at a quick glance that these transactions are his own personal finances, and this is done behind the backs of the Omerta family management structure. He also talks in great detail about many sexual encounters with Gomorrah prostitutes, including Joana. After nearly every off-the-book sale or sexual tryst, he vows this one will be his last. Aww. Oh, you have guilt. Not that I really feel for you. You're a terrible person. Anyways.
You again. What the fuck do you want?
You are so rude, sir. I found this ledger that proves some of your side business. I think you dropped it.
Where the fuck did you get that? Okay, listen, buddy. That's some dangerous shit you got there. That book can get me killed if the wrong people see it. Let's talk. What do you want? What can I do for you?
I want you to help me finish this damn quest in a good way, dude. Cash up front. Is the journal worth 100 caps to you? Do you think the family would like to see this? Why don't you try and take it from me? I think I'm going to keep this for a little while. I'll consider giving this to you for some cash up front.
Okay, you got me by the balls. Here's a couple hundred caps. Maybe that'll buy you friendship.
What the heck do I say? Do we give it back? I guess we know the info, right? Oh my god. Is this journal worth 100 caps to you?
I can pay you for it, of course. I also have some information about the family's business that you might find interesting.
I find that interesting.
Between you and I, we can break up what they're planning. Maybe save some lives. Mine included, of course.
Ah. Okay. 100 caps and you help me break up whatever your bosses have planned.
Oh, here's some caps. Now give me the journal. Right, there we go. So let me tell you what I know about the family's business. The bosses, Big Sal and Nero, have been working for a while on this. They're arming themselves like an army, using this new guy, Troik. They also brought in a specialist named Clandon. At least that's what they introduced him as.
Zora key added. Now this is tying into all the Gomorrah stuff. Do you know anything about what they're planning?
No, just that it involves guns and muscle. Also that it's big. Very big. Only Nero and Big Saul know everything, and they ain't telling.
I have a couple more questions.
Okay, toss them at me.
What kind of specialist is Clandon?
I got no fucking idea. They let him have the run of the place, though. He seems like a nice guy, but he makes me nervous. He's a little arrogant, but he's too nice. Too open. I've never seen him fucking or gambling. Everyone has a vice, but this guy seems like the Pope.
Tell me about this Troik.
He's a skittish little fucker. Spends half the day pumping his body full of chems and the other half pumping hookers with his willy. He has some kind of connection, so he's able to smuggle huge shipments of weapons into the strip. The bosses got him by the short hairs. We covered up a hooker he killed while flying on some psycho, so he gets us guns in exchange for not ratting.
Jesus Christ, Gomorrah! You have turned this playthrough into kind of mature to like over-the-top mature. Holy crap. That's all the questions I have for now. I may have more later.
Okay, you can find me here or upstairs in my room. I'll let the muscle know you're a friend of mine. That should let you get around a little easier.
Okay, God, Cachino. Man, you need a... You got a dirty, dirty, dirty mouth. Hello, hooker.
Hey.
Okay. Find out what kind of work Clandon does for the family. Talk to Troik about mysterious gun shipments. Investigate the Omertas and stop them if their plans oppose the NCR. The Legion has spies everywhere. If you continue to work against its interests, you'll be marked as an enemy. Kill Mr. House. Search Benny's room in the tops for clues, which I think we could do as well. Question is, do we want to finish this now? Can we finish this now? Or would it be better for an episode? I just wanted to get some action, man. We haven't fired or... We killed one guy on the strip. It's been no action, but it's kind of interesting. It's like a Game of Thrones episode, just a very heavily political one. Find out what kind of work Clandon does for the family. Talk to Troik about... Well, the question is, can we go back and check Mick and Ralph's? I think we should save all this for another episode because I don't want to rush into things, and this is a very long quest.
Finally got who's the real boss around here.
We cannot turn in, thank you for the subs, by the way. We cannot turn in the quest to Mick and Ralph yet, right? Does anybody in the chat know? I think we have to wait until the end of this quest, yeah? Can anybody confirm that before I go waste a bunch of time checking at Mick's? Anybody know? Because I wonder if we just gotta wait. Okay. What is the deal with this quest, and can we complete it today? You know what? Let's go a little bit longer. Or should we? I don't want to make the wrong decision. I just forget where this quest goes. There's a lot involved in it. Yeah, I think we'll end this here. I didn't want this entire episode to be purely dialogue and, bridging all the gaps. That's kind of what it turned out to be. But I have to end the episode here just purely out of practical reasons, because what I have to do is we're about to turn Caesar's Legion against us, and there's one other thing we can do with Caesar's Legion, and that involves increasing our rep. And there's a way to do that, but it's super grindy, and I'm going to have to do that off camera. So basically, if I can do that before turning Caesar's Legion against us, I'm going to have to do that. And also, on top of that,
we have to make sure we get the pimp boy from Mick and Ralph by finding out about the thing. And then we have to make sure that, you know, we do these 2 quests correctly. So it's kind of, we're at a very big crossroads here, and I'm going to have to end the episode just purely out of practical reasons so that we don't mess things up. So now that we got all the bridges gapped and, you know, everything done, the next episodes will be far more, like, action-packed. This is kind of what all the stuff has been culminating to in terms of planning and planning and planning and doing this and doing that and yada 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 yada. In fact, I'm gonna make a note to include the resource that I've been looking at. It's just like a game facts thread because it's helped me out immensely in planning this. So I'm gonna include the resource again in the description if you want to check what I'm looking at. But yeah, where it seems to be like we're doing things all right. So we'll just see the results of our efforts in the next episode. Until then, thank you so much to the people watching this live on Twitch. Thank you so much to the patrons that support me in what I do on Patreon. And thank you so much for watching, everybody. I will see you in the next episode. Been having a lot of fun jumping back into Avery's story. I know a lot of people are asking about Skyrim. I'm just focused on having fun these days and enjoying recording sessions. And right now I want to play some New Vegas. So, you know, we'll get back to Skyrim just like with New Vegas. But for now, it's New Vegas' turn again. But thanks so much for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. Welcome back. Getting a lot of questions asking about Grogan and his story. The current tentative plan is we're going to go with Avery until episode 99. We're very, very close, and then I'm going to take probably a break when we get up to there so that I can make a special episode, ideally for episode 100, and then maybe go back to Grogan's story. I'm not going to say anything is set in stone here, but try to live in the moment. You know, I'm getting a lot of questions about Grogan, and keep in mind, I'm just trying to have fun with both series that I'm doing. So I don't really like answering those questions because, first of all, I've answered them on social media and in videos like so many times. Second of all, when I'm recording New Vegas, I'm into recording New Vegas. I'm not thinking about Skyrim, you know? So, yeah, we'll get back to it when we'll get back to it. But we're incredibly close to episode 99, so just enjoy the New Vegas. And if it's not your thing, then just, you know, go. There's a million other videos on the channel that you can watch in the interim. But, yeah, I don't want to play one game and one game only for forever. I like switching it up. So, regardless, welcome back, everybody. We're recording after a pretty long time. In fact, wait, why am I here? Hold on. What is this location? Take a look at this door. Vault 11. I was going to say, yeah, okay. So, yeah, we're recording this after doing quite a lot of exploration in the Mojave. In fact, if we take a look at our world map here, you can see that I've been plowing through a lot of these locations on twitch.tv/Grohlvana. In fact, one of the things I wanted to do in this series before finishing it was to I wanted to grab every single map marker in the entire game, and ideally try to fully explore it as well. So you can see the majority of them are in fact explored, although we're still missing some like these two here, this little cluster down here, this little cluster down here, etc., etc., etc. So if you want to come watch, because there's probably going to be like 1 to 2 more exploration streams, and that's not counting DLCs, because we've got 2 big DLCs left where I also want to grab every single map location. Come on over to twitch.tv/Grohlvana. The link is in the description. Probably going to do like at least 1 to 2 more exploration streams for the vanilla New Vegas to wrap up the rest of these, and then we'll definitely do some for the 2 DLCs that we have remaining. But it's been a lot of fun. We found some really, really interesting stuff, and I won't spoil them because they'll be in the live episodes that will be uploaded to YouTube. They're going to be long as hell, but I think they're going to be quite entertaining. I know not everyone's going to be able to make it to the end since they're like 3 hours, but still. So anyways, welcome back. We're going to, yeah, so this is we're at one of those spots where I'm really worried, and I don't want to mess anything up, but hopefully we will not. So, we've got Caesar's favorite. Let's go ahead and clear that out first and foremost. We've already completed this quest. I think we did it on a live streamed episode, and I kind of talked about how, well, it's good that we got that. We were able to do it, because that's probably a quest we could have failed and never have actually completed. Now, we've already done this, though, so it looks like every now and then the game will respawn Caesar's favor as a quest, and then you can come over here and loot all these boxes for Caesar money, which we're probably not going to use, but if we can convert it, then great. So we got Legion Denarius 125, and we already did this, yeah. And there you go, we completed it. And it counts as a quest being completed for, you know, the purposes of those little challenges in the top left. Which is interesting to say the least. So yeah, this just respawns over and over and over. I don't think it's too crazy. 6 doctor's bags. Jesus, we already have like a ton of them, and they weigh 3 each. So I'm not even going to pick those up. I know it's going to hurt some people to see that, but... yeah, so it's weird. You can complete that quest over and over again. Now, here's where it gets tricky. We have these 2 quests. In the master file, I have written down that we need to complete this for the Republic Part 2 before we complete this. But I'm not sure if that's correct. Because I feel like if we complete this... and then complete this, this is going to trigger, and Caesar is going to hate me to death. So what I'm going to try to do is, in fact, complete this first, not turn this in, and then also do the Legend of the Star. In fact, should we just do the Legend of the Star now? I wonder. That'd be kind of fun to jump straight into. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. So, the Legend of the Star. Return to Festus with enough Sunset Sarsaparilla Star caps to earn a prize. Well, guess what? Since I've been exploring the full world map... take a look at how many Sunset Star Sarsaparilla caps that we have. We need to go down to S in our miscellaneous. And would you look at that? We got 52. You need 50. We have 52. So we can actually go straight away and do this. And let's do it. I was so excited to do this. This is one of the most fun quests, or one of the most interesting quests with Festus and what else that you get, which I'm not going to spoil. But yeah, man, I love this quest, but it just takes 20,000 years to get it. And the main idea here is that if you've played a Bethesda game, or a Fallout game, a modern-day Fallout or Elder Scrolls game, you know that with each little small location, they usually give you like a skill book and also something else. Well, in this game, it's the star caps. Usually you'll find 1 to 2 star caps, as well as maybe a skill book in each and every single location. So we wrap those up nicely from doing all of the exploration. So we're going to go ahead and turn those in and see what we get. And a lot of people probably never ever see this come to fruition because, you know, it just takes so many caps to do this. So we're going to go return to Festus. Not Festus Crex. Have I made that joke already? Probably.
Howdy, partner. Welcome to the headquarters of the Sunset Sarsaparilla Company. Wrangle up a stool and listen to old Festus jaw a while. If you and old Festus are old pals, say a command now. Otherwise, say, pleased to meet you, and we'll get acquainted. Or, if you have more important things to do than talk to old Festus, say goodbye.
Okay, so we have gone through pretty much all of Festus's dialogue, which is quite interesting the first time we were here. Deposit your Sunset Sarsaparilla stars in the slot.
Woohoo! You did it, partner. Bullet for you. Old Festus knew you could do it. I suppose you'll be wanting that prize now. Well then, hold on to your hat, 'cause it's a doozy. Not many people have heard the true story behind Sunset Sarsaparilla. Well, it's a right honor. And now, without further ado, your prize, the Legend of the Star. Long ago, people didn't have a heap of choices when it came to soft drinks. It was either water or Nuka-Cola. Now, the threat of legal action forces me to say that Nuka-Cola is a swell beverage, but sometimes people just wanted something different, you know? So one day, a man, a saloon owner in a small town, decided to make a new type that's selling the new drink. And to this day, some bottles of Sunset Sarsaparilla have a blue star under their caps. Some say the saloon owner ordered it done in honor of the stranger. Others say it's the stranger sampling the bottles like he promised. And that's the legend of the store. Hope you enjoyed it, and hope you continue enjoying Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Well, that's awesome, because I'm definitely known as the... What do you mean quest Oh, I didn't remember that it actually fails the quest. You son of a bitch, Festus. I am known far and wide on YouTube as the lore guy, so we just got a huge chunk of lore there, so I'm totally satisfied. Is this some kind of joke?
The Sunset Sarsaparilla Company has received a number of complaints regarding the prize awarded for handing in Sunset Sarsaparilla stars. Therefore, we have seen fit to provide another prize that we feel will placate the most discriminating customer. Just head through the double doors and follow the hallway to your left to the very end. An attendant will be there to present your prize directly. We at the Sunset Sarsaparilla Company would once again like to thank you for your patronage.
There's a lot of goofy in Festus's voice. Quest added a valuable lesson. Well, what do you mean, man? Don't you fail the quest. Go to the Sunset Sarsaparilla Prize Vault to collect your prize. Don't fail the quest then. Come on, man. This is a 100% playthrough. Also, why do we have a quest marker leading outside? That's kind of odd. Is it because I have a map marker on the screen? I don't think it is. Okay, that's weird. Either way, thanks so much, Festus. It was so much fun listening you prattle on about stories of yonder. Stories of yonder, that doesn't make any sense. But you know what I mean. Anyways, a lot of people have suggested doing this quest for a certain reason that we'll find out once we do it completely. And I've known about it, but the thing is, obviously, you need to collect the star caps, which takes quite a long time. But GV, you can just... how do you get to this prize? How do you get to the... I remember we did find it, right? The big double doors. Do we have to go outside? Is that why it's telling me to go? I don't think so. I thought there was a way, probably this way. But yeah, I know about what the prize is, what the reward is. But the thing is, I was gonna say, but GV, you can just, you know, use the console, inject them caps into... Yeah, you think I'm gonna... Come on now. No. It takes away from the spirit of the game. So I wanted to get them legitimately, which we did. And if you want to get them legitimately, there's lots of ways to get, like, a decent amount easily. But, you know, you're going to have to end up pretty much exploring locations to get the 1 to 2 star caps that are found in a lot of just random miscellaneous locations. So that's what we did, and I checked, like, I wasn't even going for it. You know, I didn't even think we were close, but I checked the amount of caps that we had, and we had 52, and I was like, well, hee-haw, buddy, there we are. So here we are. And yeah, Festus's voice sounds a little bit like Goofy, if you listen close enough. Okay, here's the double doors. So, before, they were locked. You cannot enter them, and the only way to go through is, obviously, you know, if you cheat and use the console like a dirty cheater, or if you get all 50 caps. But there's a lot of caps. You don't got to get 50. So we have these Sunset Sarsaparilla Deputy badges, which weigh nothing. I think we'll take all of them then. So I think that was supposed to be the prize, is that you get a Sunset Star Sarsaparilla Deputy badge. That's the prize that was supposed to placate the Sunset drinkers. Also, whoa, okay, I didn't realize there was actually... Holy crap, yeah, there's like hundreds of caps, literally. And hopefully this doesn't mess up my inventory, because there are sure a lot of deputy badges. But yeah, it's cool because it's like the Wastelands version of a pile of gold. So yeah, each one of these crates has about 150 bottle caps, which obviously serves as just money as your reward. Now, we're not going to look in this corridor over here, because honestly, I don't think there's anything over there. I didn't see anything in my ancillary vision. Oh my god, there's so many. I'm sure the wiki for this game has counted exactly how many of these badges there are, and I'm sure we'll end up missing one, but that's perfectly fine. Let's see. We just want the caps, mainly, as our big gold prize. I guess we'll get around 1,000 or so. Maybe more, because each one's 150 times however many crates we're opening up. That is not too bad. Oh my god, there's so many Okay, we're not going to pick up every single one, because, you know, as long as we have one, that's all I care about. And it looks like that might be it, other than these 3 crates in the corner here. And yeah, there we go. So you just get a lot of caps. That's kind of it. It's a little lackluster, if you ask me. There's nothing on the shelf, so don't even bother. And that's it. So yeah, people wanted me to come here to get the reward since you get, you know, a little buff to your income. But anyways, that's the Sunset quest. Just kidding. How many people in the comments section were like, "Oh no, is he actually not gonna?" Yeah. No, I know. It's okay. The real prize is over here in the corner. So we have Alan Marks and we have a holotape. There's the quest, achievement unlocked the Legend of the Star. So I've never completed this quest on PC. Quest completed, a valuable lesson. You better complete the yeah, I don't think there's any way to complete the Legend of the Star or whatever. So let's go ahead and listen to that holotape.
I guess this is it. Not much air left now. Minutes maybe. And this is what I have to show for it. I guess the joke's on me. Probably shouldn't have killed all those people. Probably should have stayed at home and taken care of my mom. She always used to say people who murder and steal die bad in the end. Said they...
God. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure what happened here, but somehow he got locked in the double doors, and then, you know, had we completed the Sunset Star quest, like, right after he got locked in there, well, he would have been saved, but sounds like he wasn't particularly a good guy. So I don't know if we should have saved him. I'm going to make a new save here, because I think I want to grab the thumbnail of getting Alan Marks in the corner here. We're going to check his body. He's got energy cells and leather armor. Not too interesting. But, of course, to his right, he's got, or to his left, he's got Pew Pew! And he's got a deputy badge on him, by the way. And Pew Pew is one of the few remaining unique weapons in the vanilla game that we have not yet gotten. And what Pew Pew is... I'm not entirely sure. I have to go check, like, what this weapon actually does. Because getting all the star caps in a playthrough... I've done it before, but I don't do it every New Vegas playthrough, because obviously it takes a lot. We're gonna go ahead and hotkey that over there, though, since it's a... interesting little side weapon. I don't remember. So this is a unique laser pistol or whatever. I'm not entirely sure what it does differently. If we shoot, it looks pretty typical. Does it really only have... Oh, does it fire like 5 at once? Yeah, it looks like it fires 5 shots at once. So it only has... Yeah, pew, pew. But I'm going to check what this thing actually does specifically. And I'll see you guys and gals in just a second. Alrighty, so I have the description up over here. This is off of the wiki, of course. The upper casing of Pew Pew is colored red. If we can get some light. Come on, man, there's literally light sources everywhere. The upper casing of Pew Pew is colored red, and the focus adjustment knob on the rear of the gun has a sunset sarsaparilla bottle cap with a crudely drawn star attached by a screw. I guess it's that thing. Yeah, you can barely see it. It's the, God, the lighting in here is awful. Yeah, so it's that little knob in the back there, this little sunset cap attached by a screw. Underneath the bottle cap are the words "Had It Comin'" etched into the casing along with 8 hash marks. Additional hash marks also appear along both sides and underside the main body of the pistol. So that was written by, yeah, you can barely see it, "Had It Coming." That was written by Alan Marks from all the people he done killed. On top of the main body is a wooden plate with what appears to be 2 capacitors attached by nails, strapped on by black tape and wired to the main body in a series of red and blue wire, hinting at its extra power output. Fires a distinct orange beam, with the flare from the muzzle being more intense than a standard laser pistol. Guess that's orange. Looked red to me. Pew Pew does drastically more damage than the standard laser pistol, but at the cost of 5 energy cells per shot, resulting in only 2 shots before reloading. It's considered an improved holdout weapon. Oh, it can be concealed so long as the courier's sneak skill is 50 or greater. Ah! Okay, how the heck do we get out of here, by the way? So there you go. It's a weapon that deals far more damage than a typical, laser pistol? I don't know jack shit about energy weapons, because obviously I don't really use them too much. This is the first energy weapons playthrough I've ever done, pretty much, which is why I'm so grateful for Twitch, because it wasn't until Twitch that I started, switch up my playthroughs. Also, let's pick a different quest so we know how to get out of here. How little we know is what we're going to try to do now.
Yeah, I'm grateful for Twitch because it caused me to basically switch up my playthroughs instead of doing the same thing I always do every single time, which is pretty much a sneak, you know, use our sneak criticals and everything like that. Does Festus say anything else? Oh, he doesn't even talk anymore. Oh, Festus. We had some good times together now, didn't we? So there you go. One of the last remaining unique weapons that we needed, and very, very unique at that. We're going to switch gears now to this quest. How little we know. Find out what kind of work Clarendon does for the family. Talk to Troik about mysterious gun shipments. This ties together with this. Investigate the Omertas and stop them if the plans oppose the NCR. So, this is where things get very, very hairy, yada, yada, yada. You've heard me say that a million times. The reason it gets very hairy is because we want to get a certain really interesting weapon. In fact, should I go check, I wonder? Gosh, how do you even get there? Is it... Let's see. North gate accepted, east gate accepted. Maybe it's one of the... I think as soon as we enter one of these two areas, it should show us what I want to see on the right. Yeah, Mick and Ralph's. So, basically, what's so confusing about this is that not only do these tie into the main quest and can ruin other factions, but you're going to miss out on a really, really unique thing if you don't talk to Mick and Ralph first. I think it's specifically Mick or Ralph. I don't even remember. It's one of them, basically. So I want to see if they have any new dialogue options now, because we did already talk to them in the last live recorded episode.
If you're looking for guns, talk to Mick. Otherwise, I've got a nice selection of general supplies.
So let's see.
Flowers are looking to set up a supply deal.
We don't have the stills and equipment to supply the amount of meds they're looking to purchase. You could check with other wasteland merchants, but I think your best bet would be the Atomic Wrangler. They've got a bunch of stills and a seemingly endless supply of grain alcohol, which could be used as anesthetic or disinfectant.
Yeah, so we already did that. Goodbye.
Come back anytime.
So it's not Ralph, it's definitely Mick that we need to talk to about this. And if you'll notice in our miscellaneous, we have a thing for that somewhere. Torn diary page, schematics, Halford's note, Cachino's journal. This one, Omertas stopped buying from Mick. Mick from Mick and Ralph says the Omertas stopped buying guns suddenly without giving a reason why. Maybe I should ask around and see if I can find out why. So you want to grab this before you do these two quests. You want to make sure that's in your Pip-Boy.
I'm not sure how to feel about the Kings and NCR sorting out their differences, but as long as business keeps up, I'm a happy man. Now what can I get you?
Okay, so let's see. There's the house business, and then I don't think there's anything else here. Yeah. This one's interesting, though. Do you have any special items for sale? But we'll hold off on that. I just want to run through this. Okay, there's still no new dialogue options. So, yeah. Basically, I'm very confused here. My Twitch chat was helping me out trying to set this up correctly. So we're going to go ahead and try to do this now. We need to go to Gomorrah and figure out the Omertas. That is like a big faction that you need to solve or whatever for the main factions in this game. But yeah, I think we're on the right track, but I do think you need to finish this quest before you are able to do the Mick and Ralph thing, which if you miss out on, like everybody does, including me, like every single playthrough, well, you're really gonna feel disappointed. So, we're gonna make a big save now because, once again, this could go very, very, very wrong. And let's hope it doesn't. So far, so good. We've been able to do things correctly.
Welcome back to Gomorrah. I know you're good for it, but you're still gonna have to leave your weapons with me.
Now, have we improved stealth at all? I don't think so. So we'll keep our holdout weapons.
You'll get these back on your way out.
So annoying because they constantly just take those off of your hotkeys, which is the worst thing. So yeah, we have the Kodak and the Silence 22 pistol. So if we get, what is our current, yes, stealth, speech, sneak. We need to get this up to 50 so we can start keeping like pew pew and other stuff. That would have been a good thing to do for Avery, but well, we'll end up maxing everything anyways. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, so what are our two goals? And like I said, the really confusing thing about this too is that we now have two quests that are basically the same thing. But we'll try this one. I think we got to do this one. Find out what kind of work Clarendon does for the family. Talk to Troik about mysterious gun shipments. I'm not sure who to take on first. This is one of those quests where there's a lot of different outcomes, and it can be confusing trying to figure out how to get whichever one. So, like, where is the quest marker where that is? It must be upstairs. So the first question is, how the heck do we get upstairs? There's where we want to go, right there. But what is this? Hello, who are you? Omerta Thug. What is this? Locked, use key. Use key. Zora club key. Oh.
Did Benny beg before you burned his sorry ass?
Did Benny beg before I burned his I don't remember, actually. I don't remember if he begged or not, to be quite honest with you. It's been quite a while. But he definitely seems like the type to beg, so I wouldn't put it past him. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this is going into the right area. What's this? A door? That's what we call a door! Where are we going? Hello? Gomorrah cash room guard. Interesting. Okay, this looks correct at least. Door to Gomorrah lower lobby. Yeah, the casinos are very, very labyrinthine, oftentimes in New Vegas, but that's okay. Hi, Troik. I know this guy's Troik because I remember what he looks like.
Who are you? I didn't do anything. Leave me alone.
Wow, you don't sound suspicious at all, Troik.
Tell me what happened with the prostitute.
Oh, man. I don't even like to think about it. All that goddamn blood. It was just in the hotel like any other night. I took some chems with the girl I was with, but I never black out. I did this time, though. Next thing I knew, I woke up, she was lying next to me, stabbed dead. There was a knife next to the bed, and I was covered in her blood.
Okay, so once again, this is another guy and most likely faction that Avery hates to his core, but he's gonna play it cool enough to, you know, not blow his lid.
You know where the knife came from?
I keep a little switchblade tucked away with me. You never know when you might find some trouble.
Yeah, this guy specifically, I don't think Avery would gel with whatsoever.
I have a couple more questions about what happened that night.
All right, have at it.
What kind of chems were you doing?
That night, mostly buff out. I like to cut it with a little bit of jet and wash it down with some whiskey. That was my standard Saturday night.
That doesn't sound like enough to get you to lose. But that doesn't sound like enough to get you to lose the whole night.
What? Yeah, you're right. I wonder what was up with that.
So Troik was definitely framed for killing a hooker. Something about Troik's story doesn't sit well. Talk to Big Sal or look around for some evidence to exonerate him. Yeah, so see, there's so many different outcomes for this.
How did the family find out about it?
When I saw the body, I started screaming. In a few seconds, some of their soldiers were in there cleaning up the room. They offered to keep silent about what happened if I agreed to help them get their hands on large quantities of guns at deep discounts.
So the first time I did this quest, I don't think I really realized what was happening. So they're framing Troik to try to get, yeah, massive amounts of guns because they're arming up for something. Huh.
Would you like me to try to get you out of your contract?
You'd do that for me? I'm not sure what can be done, but you'd be doing me a solid if you would. I've been talking to Big Saul mostly.
Yeah, we keep hearing about this Big Saul character.
You again.
What do you do here?
I don't see how that's your business. I'm just a guest here, having a little fun.
Yeah, you already told me more than that, though. Okay, wait, are we done with everything? Let's double check.
That's it for now.
You again.
So all we have left is this one.
Cachino sent me to ask you about some guns.
Cachino? Cachino what? Are you kidding me? He must be trying to get me killed.
I'm looking to help Cachino break up whatever the bosses are planning.
Yeah? Well, fuck that. The bosses have my number and I'm a company man while they got the goods on me.
If you don't help me, I'll report your work here to the NCR. Maybe I can help you out of your contract with the family. Oh, man, where do we even go with this? Yeah, I kind of want to... I don't want to work with Troik. Avery doesn't want to work with Troik, but we do need to disable the Gomorrahs totally, which I guess is the bigger picture here.
If you don't help me, I'll report your work here to the NCR.
Great. So I'm fucked either way. I guess I don't have any choice but to help you. Just try not to get me killed here.
You've lost karma. We've lost... Yeah, because we probably should have found evidence. Darn it. We probably should have found evidence to exonerate him instead. And I'm not sure if this is going to screw anything over. Maybe we should restart that entirely.
Okay, so what can you tell me about the guns the Omertas have?
They're keeping them in a little utility section down off the basement. I don't know what they're arming themselves for, but I know it isn't for the good of mankind.
How do you get the guns into the strip?
I'm pretty proud of myself. It's a stroke of genius if I could be so modest. The whole arrangement starts with an old buddy of mine in the Republic. He's responsible for packing and shipping supplies to the NCR on the strip. He marks some containers as food and medical and packs them with guns and other shit. From there, it took just a couple of greased palms to get someone to let me cherry pick a container or two out of every shipment. Easy as pie.
I have a couple more questions about the guns.
Okay, try and be fast about it.
What can we do to take care of the guns?
As a little pet project, I've been making some thermite. Thermite burns as hot as the devil's asshole and can melt through just about anything. I've been keeping it so if the family betrays me, I can hopefully do some damage before I end up dead or in jail.
Troik, you are such a pleasant character. Oh my god, there's so many options here.
If you don't deploy the thermite yourself, I'll tell the bosses what you've been planning.
Hey, fuck you. Alright, I'll place the fucking thermite myself. You get out of the casino for a bit. I'll take care of it while you're gone.
Yeah, now, this is a way that it's where you could talk to Troik about mysterious gun shipments. Troik is going to destroy the guns for me. I should head out of the casino to give him time. Gosh darn it, but what happens if we load an autosave? Gomorrah lower lobby. Maybe we should find the evidence instead and have more time to figure out what we need to do.
Who are you? I didn't do...
You sure did do something, though, Troik. Let's see. Let's get all the info on the prostitute. Do you know where the knife comes from? More questions. What kind of chems were you doing? The medicine one. Let's talk about... Nope. Let's do this. How'd the family find out? Let's do this. Let's see. Let's do... Would you like to get me out of your... Try to get you out of your contract.
You again.
Yeah, me again. Okay, let's see. Any more things here? I know, you think you killed a prostitute. It's messed up.
You again.
Yeah, what's up? Cachino sent me to ask you about some guns. Looking to break it up. Yeah, we're not going to do the speech option now. Maybe I can help
Get you out of your contract with the family.
More power to you if you can, but keep me out of it. I've been doing business with Big Saw, so he's going to be your man.
Okay, and that's everything about Troik. Troik would like help talking to Big Saul into letting him out of his contract. Now we have 3 different quest markers. One is leading over here, though, interestingly enough. Let's take a look. So, let's see. Find out what kind of work Clandon does. I don't remember Clandon. Talk to Troik about mysterious gun shipments. You'd like help getting out, and then something about Troik's story doesn't sit well. Talk to Big Saul or look around for some evidence to exonerate him. Now, where would that evidence be? Looks like this would be the quest marker leading us to a new area. Call express elevator to suites? I think that's what we want. I am massively confused.
Huh? Might be worth a sit down with him.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm here for. Okay, we've got 2 different quest markers now. One's here, call elevator, but to where? Lower Brimstone, main level, stay here. Huh. I think we want to follow whatever this one is, though. And who's this guy? Whoa! What are you pointing at, pal? This must be Big Saul back here, since it's leading to a person. No, that's Clandon. Oh my gosh, I'm so confused. I would like to find the evidence first and foremost, so it must be... We must have to follow this one here, because this is the only one we haven't utilized yet. Let's go to Lower Brimstone? Maybe? Oh my god, which quest marker do I even follow? They're all leading to elevators now. Not entirely sure. Call elevator, and then there's one, like, right next to where we are. Hi, you're just dancing, huh? Hi. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we want to be in the suites, I think. Maybe something through this door. This place, like I said, is just like a labyrinth, so it's so tricky to figure out where you need to go. Locked, use key. Don't mind if I do. Okay, elevator to suites. Is there any way to, like, check our local map, maybe? If we go to world map, local map, let's see. Does it tell us which one of the... Oh, there's one, like, right in that room. And then these 2 go to the, yeah, Gomorrah suites and then Gomorrah main level. So how do we get... If we just keep going straight... Are you kidding me? It's Troik again. Oh my god. Well, I don't want to end this episode without getting some evidence. So let me try to figure out how to get to that evidence. And I'll see you all in just a second. Okay, folks. I did some digging. And yeah, this quest is just probably the most confusing quest in the entire game. And if not one of the most by far. If we actually found the evidence, it would actually lock us out of the Mick and Ralph reward. And, like, how would you ever know that? Maybe you can put 2 and 2 together, but I definitely wasn't able to. So what we actually need to do is find Big Sal and convince him that way. So if we take a look at the quest, it'll say something. Yeah, Troik would like help talking to Big Sal into letting him out of his contract. We have to do that, but you would think something about Troik's story doesn't sit well. Talk to Big Sal or look around for some evidence to exonerate him. Now, one of the rules of video games is, like, usually you want to fully explore your options. That's typically what you want to do. But if you do that, you get locked out of this thing that we're hopefully going to get. So it's incredibly confusing.
I hear you've been making some waves around here.
Yeah, I have. Now we need to look for Big Sal specifically. Big Saul.
Securitrons with faces like soldiers? Is this martial law or something? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird, isn't it? I don't know where Big Saul is. He might actually be behind there. He might. Is this leading us to one of them? I don't know. We're on the suites level, though. I know that Big Saul is somewhere on the suites level. And unfortunately, it looks like they're not going to let us get through.
Gomorrah is always open for business.
So what we might have to do is, like, literally use a stealth boy, get behind one of these guards, and then pick the lock to get in there. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure how to talk to the bigwigs, but we're looking for Big Saul. That's the way that we have to do it to make everything honky-dory. And I'm just wondering if there's another way to get into his suite, because it's kind of weird. Oh, maybe through here? It's kind of weird that they don't let you, you know, get in to talk to Big Saul unless, you know, it's kind of weird that they're forcing you to, oh my gosh, where's the sweet spot? My point is, it's kind of weird that they would make you, like, lockpick through a door that you're not supposed to lockpick through in order to talk to somebody. Maybe this is where we want to be? I don't see any little characters on our little compass down there. Restrooms. Okay. Don't see any, like, NPCs. Maybe up here? And we're looking for a certain NPC. Okay, what about this door? Big Saul, hello? Looks like there's something happening here at least. There's big old love bed. And then what's that? Just a random book. Yeah, you can see how gosh darn confusing this entire quest is. And this guy's now blocking this. I'm looking at you, man! I'm trying to just figure out where the heck I need to go. Now that's Clandon. We're gonna have to talk to him as well, but I don't think we have to do that just yet. There's a bloody handprint. There's so much. What's going on in here? There's just blood everywhere. Jeez Louise. Oh yeah, and the other thing is that the actual piece of blackmail evidence is in Big Saul's room. So even more confusing because, you know, you could, like, find that. Were we already here? Is this the same room or is this a different one? Holy moly, am I getting confused. Yeah, so you can find the evidence and then lock yourself into not getting a certain something. So I'll do my best to explain how all of this works once we can actually figure this out. So it must be one of these hard doors that there's like a dude in front of. Yeah, man. See, it's so weird because, like, how would you even be able to open that up without them getting angry? Let's see. This is a very hard lock. I wonder where that goes to. Seems like we can open it without anybody getting mad. Okay. That's what I like to... Jeez! Oh, that's the... Wow. Okay, that's the prostitute that they used to blackmail Troik. We got a doctor's bag and a can... Oh, my lord. So much of this stuff, I've never done it this way. I think what I typically do is, yeah, just convince Troik to set off the thermite. Okay, so I need to get behind that door, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to make a new save. God, I hope this all pans out, because this is, like, such a nightmare to figure out. Okay, and then I'm going to go to items and aid, and we're going to pop a stealth boy. We have 8. We've been fighting a lot by doing all that exploration, and we should be able to get past this guy's line of sight, and then we should be able to pop this open as well. And hopefully it's not the other big boss. Okay. Oh, boy, really? Okay, let's close that. Let's try this again. There we go. Yeah, hopefully this isn't the other big boss. And I don't think he's even going to care. I think just opening up that door is going to be what sets them off. Out of order. Oh, my God. He better be back here, because it has been a nightmare locating this dude. Big Saul. Where is he? He's nowhere to be found, man. Am I just completely in the wrong location? Every single place looks the exact same. Okay, so it's not that one.
You burned his sign?
Yeah, I'm sure he begged. Yeah, he definitely did. Okay, this is our last chance over here. Maybe he's, like, directly above, but no, it would be... Oh, man. Okay, I need you to look at me.
Gomorrah is always open.
Is it? That's so awesome. That's so awesome. Anyways, we're going to pop this open. Another hard door. Come on. Come on. You're right there, dude. Come on. Oh, my gosh. The lock picking in both series is really... just not one. Where is it? Thank you. The very hard lock was, like, much easier. Is there seriously no NPC here as well? I'm going to lose my mind in this quest. It's wow. Yeah, trying to get the 3 things to happen at once. Okay, wait. Maybe he's in here. I do see an NPC right there. Come on. Come on. Big Saul, right? Nero! I'm looking for the other guy. Holy crap, where is Big Saul? Yeah, not this guy. I'm looking for the other guy. Maybe we're just not... Maybe we need to wait to a certain time. Okay, I'll see you all in a second once I figure this out. This is awful. Okay, so some of the info is, like, totally wrong, and I'm not really sure, you know, what to make heads or tails about with any of this, to be honest. But if you're following along with me, if you're trying to do this in the successful way, well, basically, all we had to do, and this was probably information Cachino told us, it's just been a while, so I totally forgot. If you're down at the little strip club area, you go to the Zora Club, you go to the pool tables, like, you know, there's a door, like, right below me that leads you up the stairs over there, and then you just go through this door, and here is Big Sal. I got some info saying that this guy was supposed to be in the suites. He was not in the suites, which was what was so confusing. However, here's Big Saul.
Hey, you're Cachino's friend. You got business with me?
I do got business with you. I'd like to talk to you about Troik.
Ah, Troik. What's he want? Some more jet? A fresh batch of girls? Maybe a guy or two this time.
Actually, I'd like to see about getting him out of his obligations to you.
Why would I want to do that?
Okay, here we go. So we can barter and lie, or we can speech and tell the truth. Or we could buy out his contract. Troik is pretty strung out. He'll be more trouble than he's worth.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Okay, tell Troik he can hit the road.
What kind of business do you do here?
We run a hotel. What do you think our business is?
Yeah, sure. Goodbye.
All right, come back anytime.
So there we go. Okay, so... Yeah, so now we need to go back down below to where Troik was and tell him that he's out of the contract. And what's that? Look how many quest markers we have. My God. What that's going to do... Okay, I think we need to go to Lower Brimstone. That's where Troik is, right? God. So yeah, what that's going to do is let us do the Mick and Ralph thing successfully. If we actually find the blackmail note, which you would think that you need to do, because again, like in fully investigating in... video games is usually rewarding, you know? It's like, it's the non-lazy route. It usually gives you some extra... Have I even seen this? Holy crap. There's just so many, like, big empty rooms in New Vegas casinos. You know what I mean? But anyways, yeah. So you want to do it this way.
Finally got what they had coming.
You don't want to find the blackmail note, which you would think that you should do. But no, you don't. You need to actually speech or barter your way and let, you know, Troik be released out of his contract.
You again. Make it quick.
You asshole. Do you know what I've done for you, buddy? Big Saul agreed to let you go.
Holy shit. Really? Okay, I'll help you. But I'm getting the hell out of here first chance I get.
Okay, so what can you tell me about the guns the Omertas have?
They're keeping them in a little utility section down off the basement. I don't know what they're arming themselves for, but I know it isn't for the good of mankind.
Oh, the other thing that's lovely as well is that apparently if you don't talk to the NCR's contact, the receptionist, you will fail, like, for the Republic Part 2. You have to talk to the receptionist or whatever, when they say that they have an informant or whatever and you need to get info. If you don't talk to that person and do it this way, you fail that quest. So there's just so many things that can go wrong. Isn't that funny? Not at all. Okay, let's see. We already talked about all this stuff. How do you get the guns into the strip? We know he marks the containers. More questions. What can we do to take... where do you get the guns from? Let's see. Let's talk... No. What can we do to take care of the guns? Okay, so we're going to convince this guy to destroy the guns himself. And hopefully this doesn't ruin anything.
Hey, fuck you.
No, F you.
All right. I'll place the fucking thermite myself. You get out of the casino for a bit. I'll take care of it while you're gone.
Okay. Now, do we even need to do the other stuff? Troik is going to destroy the guns for me. I should head out of the casino to give him time. Like, do we need to even... If we could just finish this off in this episode, that would be fantastic.
The fuck are you looking at?
I'm looking at you, mister. Because I'm so done with this quest. I want this to be over, and I want to see all of the nice little... Wee-hee! Guess they don't care about that. They care about so much stuff, but they don't care about that. Okay, once again, we're going to make a new save here, because if we leave and then it just fails a whole bunch of quests, well, that ain't going to be good. So, the 100th new save, and let's just exit and see if something good happens. Please, God. Okay, Troik should have enough. Troik should have I can't even talk. Return to Cachino to let him know. Okay, we're getting all of our stuff again. Now that takes completely, you know, that removes Clandon and all that sort of thing. I can't even talk.
Welcome back to Gomorrah.
Yeah, hi. Just give me the one thing. Oh man, no, we still have like a ton of different things to do. Okay, well, we're gonna end the episode here. My brain needs to relax. Hopefully, I can't. Hopefully, we did all this correctly. We will see in the next episode. There's still other stuff to do, I think, but hopefully, yeah, the NCR is being done correctly. The Omertas are being done correctly, and Mick and Ralph's little thing is being done correctly. We'll see if all of this comes to fruition, and also we gotta hope that Caesar's Legion doesn't get completely canceled as well. So thanks so much for watching. Thanks so much to the patrons that support this channel. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Hey, it's MeGV, and welcome back to what the hell is even happening in this playthrough. Nice to see it. This is Fallout New Vegas 100%, which, if you know anything about this game, is very fun. Lots of fun things to do and see, but also kind of stressful, just because there's so many things that can go wrong. And we've pretty much made everything go right so far, which is also, you know, kind of adds to the pressure, because it's like, I want this playthrough to be impeccable, and so far, I think it is. I don't think we've failed on anything, but this is a pretty weird fork in the road. So basically, to wrap up, because I'm sure there's a lot of confused people, we're trying to do 3 things at once. How Little We Know, which is the Gomorrah quest line involving Big Saul and Nero and Cachino and all the stuff. Which ties into For the Republic Part 2, which is just that quest, but, you know, in regards to the NCR, which ties into Beware the Wrath of Caesar, which is, what is this? Yeah, Beware the Wrath of Caesar, which if we do quest for the NCR, Caesar will no longer let us do anything for him. He will be angry, which I don't care, but we need him to be not angry for a little bit longer. Which ties into, way down somewhere, down over here, the Omertas stopped whatever, this one, the Mick and Ralph thing, which I don't want to spoil, but I'm sure a lot of people know what I'm getting at here. So, it's just been, yeah, very, very, very confusing. Now, let's take a look at these 4 little things that we have. Troik should have had enough time to destroy the guns by now. Return to Cachino to let him know. Okay, we're going to do that first. Something about Troik's story doesn't sit well. Talk to Big Saul or look around for some evidence to exonerate him. So I'll just go ahead and say what that is. And again, if you do that one, you will not be able to do Mick and Ralph's little side thing. So you'll be locked out of that. Basically, you need to go to Big Sal's office, and you need to loot a safe and find a blackmail note. Because they basically blackmailed Troik into thinking that he killed a hooker, that they took a picture of. I'm using the game's nomenclature, by the way. I think, like, hooker and prostitute, you're not supposed to say anymore. I'm not sure. I feel like you're supposed to say sex worker. I don't really know. But anyways, that's the game's nomenclature, so just saying. But anyways, that, yeah, you can convince Troik that, you know, he was blackmailed, but that'll lock you out. Which is very confusing because you think you should do that. And then lastly, find out what kind of work Clandon does for the family. So, we have 4 quest markers. Why do we even have 4?
Benny begged before you burned his sorry
Man,
ass?
you all keep asking me if Benny begged before I burned his sorry ass. I just don't know, okay? Alright, so first of all, we need to find Cachino, who's over here. Alright, and we're gonna make... Should we make a new... No, we have a save that we'll continue on. And we haven't done any of the other stuff, and I'm not sure if we should. I don't know. We gotta just figure it out. So what's up, Cachino?
Hey, what can I do for you?
I have some questions about the boss's plans.
All right, let's have them.
What questions do we have? We don't have questions, as I thought.
Hey, what can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Troik destroyed the guns for me.
Yeah, poor fucker got himself caught after he melted all the guns. Bastard mentioned your name before they shot him in the head. Now the bosses want to see you.
Jesus! That's not good! That's a huge jump! Okay. Well, that's real bad. We convinced Troik to burn the guns with the thermite, and then he got shot in the head. You know, and I would say Avery knows exactly how that feels.
What's the next step in breaking up the boss's plans?
Now we cut off the head of the serpent. Big Saul and Nero have to die.
Why do they need to die?
As long as they're alive, they can start up their plans again. All you've managed to do is stall them. I guarantee you they have contingencies.
How do we take care of the bosses?
They're a little bit upset about what's been done to muck up their plans. They tasked me to find out who's responsible. There isn't gonna be another chance to get both of them together in the same room. I'll slip you a gun, and we can take them out.
Now let's see here. They're gonna expect something from me. You can do it and surprise them. What happens when the bosses are gone?
When they're gone, I'm gonna run this joint. Don't worry, I'll take care of this place.
Cachino's not the best person. Kind of a mean man. But maybe he's better than Big Saul and Nero? I don't really know. I think we should do this, though. They're gonna expect something from me. You can do it and surprise them.
All right, I'll take care of them. Just give me the word when to start shooting.
Is there another way to... I feel like you could turn Big Saul and Nero against each other. Is that even a thing that you can do? Okay. Let's go take care of the boss. Actually, I'm not ready to take out the bosses just yet.
Hurry and get ready. I'll be waiting for you there when you're ready.
All right, now do we still... Oh, is the Clandon thing entirely gone? It is. So I have no idea what who Clandon is or what happens with Clandon, but I don't think we have to do that. I think it's like one or the other. Troik or Clandon, basically. So we chose Troik. I would have liked to see what his deal is about, but again, I'm trying to just do this in whatever way successfully completes all three parts of this quest. Or all three quests involving this one quest, basically. All right, Cachino, let's do it.
Hey, what can I do for you?
What can I do for you? Let's do it? What? Huh? I guess we gotta wait, so we're gonna wait. You cannot wait in this location. Are you serious? Well, alright. This guy's... nice,
Things are bad for business. NCR should do their fucking job.
Okay, again with the F words. Mister, do you realize we're on YouTube, and we're at a very vitriolic time, and I need to pay my bills, and every time you say the F word, there's a chance. Apparently? I don't know. I don't even know if that happens. I think maybe it doesn't pick up on NPC dialogue in YouTube's, algorithm designed to screw over every content creator under the sun. Nevertheless, we need to wait for Cachino to get into position, and I do think it's, like, right up here. And I'm just going to keep going. He did say he was going to slip me a gun. Did he? Because if not, we just have to roll with the silenced pistol. And again, this is on hard difficulty, so we have a very clear chance of dying. Okay. You good to go, Cachino? Where you go? In there? Oh, there they are. Okay, wait, Cachino. We're going to make a new save. We have so many saves as contingencies. Hey, everybody, what's going on?
Hey, I'll take care of them when you're ready.
Shut up!
Say the word. I suggest doing it while they're talking.
Let's have some words.
Dude!
Take a seat on the couch.
What? Cachino! You just giving away everything. Okay, so he gave me a sawed-off shotgun. What's the damage here? DPS is 62. Damage is 7.2 times 14. I ain't about to do that math. What about this? DPS is 64. Higher DPS. Damage is 10. But it has bonus critical damage, which would hit off of our luck. I have no idea which one would be better to use here. I'm going to use the silenced pistol just because we have a luck build. Okay, Cachino.
Hey, what can I do for you?
What can I do? Let's do it, man. What do you told me to give you the word, dude. Do we sit down? I'm so confused with this quest.
So I assume you know why we called you here.
No idea.
Well, you've been a real thorn in our side. We've got business plans. You set us back a little bit, I'll admit that. However, we wanted you to know that nothing you did made a shit bit of difference, and you're going to die of failure.
As a last request, will you tell me more about your plan?
Are you shitting me? You didn't even know what the plan was. Yeah. As a last request, I guess we can give you that courtesy.
Who is that voice actor? Because he sounds like they actually got a guy, like an old school mobster or something, to be the voice actor for Big Saul. I don't think this voice has been used in any other NPC. Well, Nero didn't tell me any of this when... Oh, that's how you turn them against each other. Interesting. Well, Nero didn't tell me any of this when he convinced me to take you out.
The fuck? I knew there had to be someone higher up helping you. Nero, you backstabbing, two-timing motherfucker. I knew this day would come.
Jesus, that's all it took, huh? Holy mo... What's up, Nero? Okay, time to die, pal. Nero HP. Oh, yeah, we took a new perk where it actually shows us the HP and the DT, which we've never had before, which is super duper interesting. I've never taken that perk. All right, we're just going to go for the head. Cachino, any day now, pal. Any day now, pal. Okay, let's see what happens. Strip fame gained. How little we know is complete. Okay, we gotta check the left. Is that it? If that's it, that's really good. That's best case scenario. And that might be just it. Okay, we've got Nero here, who's got 5mm rounds, an assault carbine. Do you have anything that we can repair with this thing? Guess we'll take it. Brass knuckles case, Gomorrah office key, grimy pre-war business wear. We've also got Big Saul, who's got a 12-gauge round. Big Saul's password, so you can probably pickpocket this off of him in order to get the blackmail paper, which again will immediately fail you out of doing the Mick. I can't. Oh my god, I feel like my brain has been deteriorated these past 2 episodes. Yeah, so you can get the Mick and Ralph, you know, like little thing if you don't do the blackmail. Hopefully you know what I'm talking about. Okay, anyways, we'll take that. Gomorrah office key, whole gauge, and a sawed-off shotgun. Neat. Now, what is Big Saul's password? We go to miscellaneous and go all the way up. Daddy's home. Okay. God, Big Saul, you really were overcompensating for quite a bit, huh? Now let's see. We've got their desk, which has a singular bottle cap in it. Got a lot of alcohol everywhere, and that's it. So yeah, I'm not sure where that is. Their little, I think it's in the suites. I don't even know, man. Where is their office? Is it this? Yeah, this must be it. Okay, so in here, I think this is what I was. Yeah, this is definitely what I was looking. So we have a guns and bullets. This in this safe, I think, is where the blackmail thing is. But I'm not even gonna mess with that for now, just in case it's gonna ruin things. We've also got Big Saul's terminal and 2 bottle caps. Let's. Okay, let's read the terminal. I think everything's okay. If you want Big Sal, keep your grubby effing fingers to yourself. We'll disengage the lock, and then now we can pop that open. I think we're okay to take. We can always go back right before the meeting. Yeah, so there it is. Troik blackmail note. Check that out. That's what I've been talking about. Note added, Troik blackmail note. Hey, boss, we took care of Troik just like you asked. The stupid bitch that tried to run away made the perfect patsy. We get the double benefit of her stinking body serving as a warning to the rest of the girls. Troik was so effed up on that spiked jet we could have stabbed him in the balls and he wouldn't have said Daisy. We're gonna take a little vacation for a bit. Troik may have seen one of our faces while he was drifting in and out. We don't want him to get suspicious. Hopefully that scrawny little F does some good business for you. Thanks for the bonus, boss. So yeah, they blackmailed Troik, and if you let him know, you know what I'm wondering? Maybe he like goes crazy and tries to shoot them or something, and then that, I don't know how that affects Mick and Ralph, but.
Those cons got the hint.
I know.
We've shown everyone that these are our new territories.
I know. Okay. We're going to go back to Mick and Ralph and cross our fingers and hope that everything works out. Cachino is now the new head boss. Big Saul and Nero are dead. The Gomorrahs are done. In fact, if we take a look at our quests. Return to Colonel Moore and report that the Omertas plans have been foiled. Great. Okay, now the thing is, we don't want to do that just yet. Because if we do that, I think it'll fail Caesar's quest line. And then Caesar will know. And there's one thing left that we need to do for Caesar. We don't need to do it, but, you know, might as well try to do it, right? So, okay, now we go back to Mick and Ralph and hope that this works out. So let's see. That's Freeside Z-Skate, right? I think Mick and Ralph's is right there behind the door. Yeah, let's do a jump. Let's do a spin. Let's enter the thing and spin to win.
Bang, 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 bang.
Sir, you don't have Euclid C Finder anymore. What are you saying bang about? Okay, please, God, tell me this worked out. This was such a nightmare trying to get to work. What do you think?
That was a real mess the Omertas were looking to create. Glad you could get all that sorted. May have cost me some business, but at least we avoided a shitstorm. Anything I can get you?
A reward? Oh my god, the thing in the top left is so annoying. Like, I'm so surprised they didn't program it just to say, like, you know, if you had, like, multiples, if you had, like, 10 or more things, it just says at once, like, multiple things have been added to your inventory. Okay, here we go.
Good news. The Omertas say that they'll buy arms from you again.
Outstanding. You have no idea how much this means to me. But I think this little beauty will give you an idea.
Hell yes, dude. It's the Pimp Boy 3000. Which is Wasteland. Wait, that's Wild Wasteland specific? Why was that there in the top left? It didn't play the...
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Thanks, man. Thanks. That was... Okay, that freaked me out. Now, I'm sure there's a lot of people watching this that have no idea what the Pimp Boy 3000 even is, because if you're like me, 9 times out of 10, whenever you play this game, you get locked out of getting it. So once again, the order of events, if you want to get the Pimp Boy 3000, is before you do How Little We Know, and before you do For the Republic Part 2, which is basically the same quest. And I guess for any other Gomorrah-centric quests, since I'm sure the other factions tell you to deal with Gomorrah, I don't even know how it works, but you get the idea. Make sure you go to Mick and Ralph's, you talk to Mick, and you ask about the Omertas. You get the note in your journal. Oh, I didn't want to look at it yet. Hold on. You get the note in your journal that says to, you know, figure out what's happening with the Omertas. Then, once you do the Omerta quest, How Little We Know, make sure to not pick up the blackmail tape or whatever involving Troik. If you do that, you will not be able to get the Pimp Boy 3000. Once you do How Little We Know, you come back to Mick, you talk to him, and then you get the Pimp Boy 3 billion. I keep calling it 3000. 3 billion. So there it is. In the top left, you can see Pimp Boy 3 billion. It's all studded out. It's a golden Pip Boy with like little diamonds. And yeah, it's a pimped out Pimp Boy. And I am so glad. I thought it makes that sound every time you like pick it up. I guess not. It makes that little, you know, like funky music happen. Maybe the light? Like, if I've ever even had this, it was only one time, so I don't really know exactly what this thing does. But there you go, the Pimp Boy 3 billion. Yay, we did it. And we also did How Little We Know, and Caesar is still not angry. So it all worked out in the end. Jesus Christ, that was annoying. Out we go. Yay.
You made a real mess of the Omertas. Looks like the place will be under new management now.
Great. I mean, I didn't... Man, I just tried my best, okay? Now, here's what we got to do now, okay? We need to not turn this in. What I think happens is, if we turn this in, it's going to make Caesar mad, and we'll no longer be able to do that final Caesar quest. Also, there is this. I think we can do this now. I think we can talk to... For some reason in the master file, I have it written down to not do this until we just did everything that we did. So we could go, like, do this. Search Betty's room in the tops for clues. I think. Hopefully. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't coincide with that. Nevertheless. Let's do this. Beware the wrath of Caesar. The Legion has spies everywhere. If you continue to work against its interests, you will be marked as an enemy. Let's not do that. Just kidding. Kill Mr. House. I don't want to do that either. But what I do want to do is make a new save. And I'm going to make the thumbnail Nero and Big Saul. Because when they're standing there in the doorway with guns, that's a pretty good thumbnail. Okay, let's try to do something else. So I'm going to go to the world map, and I'm going to go to where the camp is. The fort. And we'll see what happens. They should be still friendly, obviously.
By order of Caesar.
Yeah. Now, I'll just go ahead and say what the last thing is. So the last thing for Caesar's Legion that we want to do before we, you know, completely turn them against us and move forward in the main story is basically getting enough rep with Caesar's Legion that they will give us the storehouse key. All the factions in this game, or at least a lot of them, have a thing where if if they like you enough, they give you a key to like a little warehouse or whatever. So that's the last thing. Now, even if that got locked out, I would be totally fine because it's not even a quest. Like, we would still be able to get the location, we just wouldn't be able to go inside of it. So to me, that's still technically 100%. But, if we can do it, we might as well do it, right? So the thing is, because we've been kind of working with other people, and because our faction, likability has gone up and down and yada, 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 it's going to be trickier for me to do this. And in fact, this might be a mistake, but basically the way to, you know, get it up there no matter what, the rep, is if you turn in NCR dog tags, of which we have a decent amount. Now, I think you turn them into Lucius, right? Who do you even turn them into? I might be walking all this way for nothing at all. But I want to talk to Lucius back here.
Yes. Do you have something to report?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, there's the unarmed thing. General questions. What do you think about the NCR? Maybe that's it?
What do you think about the NCR?
The NCR Rangers are the biggest threat. Without them, the NCR is nothing.
Now, how do we get him to... Okay, I'm not exactly sure who I need to talk to, so I will see you all in just a second. We'll see how to do this. Okay, so the reason I have no idea where this person is because I've never really explored this area other than to do bad things or do good things by killing them. This is Cottonwood Cove. You don't want to actually go to the fort. You want to go to Cottonwood Cove. And yeah, I don't even think I've ever been in like any of these buildings. We're specifically looking for the HQ, which if I had to guess would be this right here. I mean, this is the big boy building. And we're looking for a certain somebody that I have never talked to. Why is that red? The heck? Why is all this red? It's because it's nighttime? Let's wait 10 hours about? No idea why that's red. Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus. I am always completely 100%ed done with it. All I have to do is win 2 more daily challenges in a row, win like a total of 31, and then pick up 1 item, and I will have fully 100%ed the Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus. And I'm feeling very, 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 very excited about that. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not nice. And we're looking for a specific somebody in here, and I'm not seeing anybody. Door to Cottonwood. Is he supposed to be at the desk? Why does this say HQ and it's a room with like a generator? Hey, look, there's the thing again. Where is the actual... Oh, maybe he's like upstairs. That doesn't seem like much of an HQ to me. Oh, this guy? Aha! This guy, yeah. Aurelius of Phoenix is who we're looking for.
A profligate bearing the mark of Caesar. What is the world coming to? Cursor Lucullus is waiting for you with the barge at the docks. He will take you to the fort to speak with Caesar.
The heck are you talking about, buddy?
You must be the one in charge here.
Of course I am, you fool. I am a Centurion. When Vulpes and Culta drove the NCR from Searchlight by clever means, Caesar himself ordered me to set up this camp and harass the profligates. It's a modest presence, a single finger of the Legion reaching across the river's narrows. But with me here, it has an iron knuckle.
Oh, you're so cool, man.
Does the Legion see much action here?
As much as the profligates' cowardice will allow. They haven't found the balls to attack us here, but we catch them out on patrols. With 2 contubernia at my command, I've killed and captured 4 times my numbers.
Dude, you are so cool.
Will you pay a bounty for NCR troops I kill?
The killing of profligates should never go unrewarded. I'll pay you a small sum per tag.
If you trade me ammo and supplies instead, I can stay in the area racking up kills.
Go see Decanus Severus when you have tags, in that case. He watches over our stores.
I have some dog tags to turn in.
How many?
Here, take all the dog tags I've got.
A good bit of hunting. Here's your payment.
Okay, so we get about, I guess, 10, yeah, and 10 dog tags per, 10 caps per dog tag, but the main thing we're concerned with is Legion fame.
That's all for now.
Was there something else you wanted to bother me with? Wale.
Now, the issue here is, like I said, we have to get up to a certain amount of fame, and it's very hard to do because we've done things outside of what Caesar wants us to do, of course, since we're playing them all for fools. Now, Avery absolutely would not kill NCR troops just to, you know, get some dog tags or whatever. But if we found them already on dead... Oh, God, that's actually kind of super-duper messed up. But, you know, again, we'll say that Avery's just getting really deep undercover here so that he can completely implode Caesar's Legion. Which also, you know, helps us 100% this game. But point is, we need to get to a certain level of likability with Caesar's Legion by turning in Legion dog tags. That's the NCR dog tags. That's the only way we're gonna be able to do it. So you can see that we're accepted with the Legion. I'm not sure how many dog tags we're gonna need to get, But I'm basically, before we do anything else with the main quest, and I'm probably going to do this off camera because it's super duper grindy, I'm going to somehow have to get like a ton of NCR dog tags. I'm not even sure if there's any like good repeatable way to do that outside of killing them. We might not even be able to get enough because there just might not be enough NCR bodies to loot the tags off of. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to figure that one out. But we need that accepted to be liked, maybe, or loved. I'm not even sure. But, you know, hopefully there's a way to do it. But that's what we're going to do before we do any more main quest stuff. Now, there's one last thing I'd like to do before we completely switch directions in the next episode. DLC. That was, instead of coughing, that sounded just really annoying. And that's this. Wild card, ace in the hole, search Benny's room in the tops for clues. So we're not going to be able to do much here, but at least we can introduce ourselves to this character, which, if you have no idea about this story, no idea what's happening, I think you quite like who we're about to meet, because it's quite interesting. And we're going to try to attempt to do as many things with this character as we can before, once again, we turn everybody away. I think this character, though, as per the outline that I've been following for the main quest, this character, we shouldn't be locked out of anything that we can do with them. The only problem is that if we go too far with this character, we'll lock ourselves out of other stuff. But basically, you could do what I did and, like, never introduce yourself to this thing.
Hey,
yeah. You can wait until forever to introduce yourself to this thing and still be fine. You just don't want to do it too soon, because if you do... Yeah, for some reason I have in the master file not to talk to this person until around this time, and I don't know why. So, yeah, a lot of things in the master file I'm just following blindly just to make sure we don't do anything. I have no idea why. Some of it you may be able to do. I just don't know. But anyways, we waited until now. Why is it telling me to go back down there? Isn't it through here? Hi, Benny. You're not looking so... I guess Benny just couldn't keep his head. Yeah, I don't know why it's telling me to go into a different area, because I'm pretty sure we want to go this way, somewhere back here, if I remember correctly. Maybe not? Oh, because this is like the presidential suite. It's not actually the, Yeah, okay, I should have followed the quest marker. I thought it was in here, but I guess not. Okay, so we'll head back down. I don't know where to go. So that's the presidential suite, not Benny's suite. We need to find where Benny's suite is. And there's a reason that that's where this thing is located. So it looks like it's over this way. So through the ace? No, it's got to be down here then, right? Time again to try to figure out where the hell to go in a labyrinthine New Vegas casino, which is just the most fun you could possibly have. Elevator to 13th floor. I guess that's where we're headed. Looks good. Now this part's always super duper confusing because... it's behind like a whole bunch. Okay, I guess we'll go through here. I think we're on the right track. Yeah, we're looking for like, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're gonna make, yet again, a new save to make sure we don't ruin anything. Now that would make for an excellent thumbnail. Maybe we'll make that the thumbnail for the next episode though, since we'll probably start like right here.
Hey! Hi there! Good to meet you. What can I do for you today?
So this is, of course, Yes Man, who we've been holding off on meeting for forever. Talk to Yes Man about how to take over New Vegas.
What are you doing here?
Good question. My function is to monitor Mr. House's data network and decode his encrypted transmissions. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a PDQ-88B securitron, but you can call me Yes Man.
Shouldn't you be working for Mr. House? How'd you end up here?
As I understand it, I used to be just like all those other securitrons out on the strip. But then my neurocomputational matrix was completely reprogrammed. To be nice. Very, very nice.
Benny reprogrammed a securitron. All by himself?
Oh, he had some help. A lady friend of his. She said something about living in a fort over in Freeside. But that's all I remember.
Wait, who would that be? Because they're talking about the Mormon fort with the followers of the apocalypse. Not Julie Farkas, right? Why would she help Benny? I'm forgetting. Is there any I wonder who that contact is.
What is this place?
This is Benny's workshop. When the tops got renovated, he had this half of the floor blocked off for his own use. I guess you could say it's my entire world. I don't think I've ever left this room, but that's okay. I'm not complaining.
Have you seen this platinum chip before?
Sure. Benny had me look at it a bunch of times. It's a data storage device, kind of like a holotape, but a lot more advanced. As for what's on it, well, some of Mr. House's data transmissions made it sound like the chip could upgrade his defenses somehow. That's just a guess, though. The chip's a proprietary format. You need special hardware to read the data on it. There are 2 locations with non-standard hardware on the network. The Lucky 38 and an underground facility at Fortification Hill. I'd look there!
So of course we've already done all this. Now what's really interesting is this is how Benny was trying to take over the strip for himself. There's this securitron that can tap into Mr. House's network, and he wanted to use it to, you know, be able to upgrade the securitrons himself and get himself a huge army. We've been holding off on talking to Yes Man again for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why, but I would say just if you're following along with me and trying to do everything, I would say just do what I did. I don't want to, you know, I wouldn't want you to ruin something. What was Benny planning to do with the chip?
Oh, he wanted to kill Mr. House and use the platinum chip to copy my neurocomputational matrix onto the Lucky 38's mainframe. That would give me control over all of Mr. House's defenses, most prominently his securitrons. And then, I guess, I just do as I'm told.
You're very forthcoming with that information.
I was programmed to be helpful and answer any questions I was asked. I guess nobody bothered to restrict who I answer questions for. That was probably pretty dumb, huh?
It sure was. Say I wanted to take over New Vegas myself. What then?
Then I'd have to help you. I mean, it seems pretty obvious Benny wouldn't have wanted me to. But hey, not my fault I can't say no.
Yeah, I mean, you are Yes Man, not No Man. What are the details of the plan?
Again, goal number 1 is to eliminate Mr. House and install my neurocomputational matrix on the Lucky 38's mainframe. Given how you're a new arrival, I also recommend that you get to know some of the region's tribes, so you can decide how you feel about them. By the time you finished up all of that, the Legion should be close to attacking Hoover Dam, and we'll execute the last phase of the plan.
So obviously we've done all of this. Okay, here's where we gotta watch out. Quest completed, wild card, ace in the hole. Gotta keep an eye out here to see if anything fails, which I don't think it will, but, you know. Quest added, wild card, change in management. Okay, so of course we've already done most of this stuff already. So I should ask the wait, Quest added wild card side bets. I think the side bets are all the, like the Boomers, the Gomorrahs, the Omertas, the Khans, everything like that. So I should ask these tribes if they'll support an independent Vegas.
Oh no, I didn't mean that. Who needs their support? The Securitrons will be all the support you need. What I meant is, you should get to know these tribes and decide which ones you like and which you don't. You know, shape the future of Vegas. Choose your neighbors. If you like a tribe, leave it alone. Or, if a tribe is nasty, or going to be a problem, go ahead and exterminate it. It's whatever you want to do.
Oh, yes, man. Which tribe should I get to know?
There's a bunch. Some of them you've already met, like the chairman, for instance. I think you should visit the other families on the strip, the Omertas and the White Glove Society, so you know what makes them tick. And there are some important groups farther from the strip, too, like the Boomers, the Great Khans, and the Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah, we've haven't dealt with the White Glove Society at all just yet, which is interesting. Say Mr. House was gonna suffer an accident. How would that happen?
It makes me feel really dumb to admit this, but I don't actually know. I've never been inside the Lucky 38. No one has. Mr. House is in there, though. It's the central node of his entire network.
I've been inside the Lucky 38.
You have? Wow, that's amazing. You can murder Mr. House whenever you want. I mean, Benny was always scheming about how he was going to get into the Lucky 38, but you already took care of that. Wow. The other thing you're going to need is the platinum chip. You know, the one Benny killed a courier for over near Good Springs.
What do you know about the courier Benny shot?
I knew he was carrying the platinum chip, and I knew right where Benny should wait for him. That's why Benny put me here, to monitor Mr. House's data transmissions. They're all encrypted, of course, but I'm quite a decryptor. Did you know that Mr. House spent 812,545 caps hiring salvage teams to find the platinum chip? Just in the last year alone? Of course you didn't. Or that there were 7 couriers, but 6 of them were carrying junk. How about their exact routes and the mercenary teams that screened them? I knew all that. Pretty smart, huh?
I'm the courier Benny shot.
I know that's not true, because you still have a head.
I'm serious.
That's not funny, you getting shot in the head. I really shouldn't have taken so much pride in how I set that up, huh? I feel really bad right now.
As you should, yes, man. You set me up, now you die. But what's killing a robot going to do? I have the platinum chip, remember?
Of course you do. Sorry about that. And it's wonderful that you do. The platinum chip is the key to overriding and exploiting Mr. House's defenses. Did I just say exploiting? That's not a very nice word.
The platinum chip upgrades the securitrons, and there's a whole army of them under the fort.
Really? An army of securitrons, upgraded no less. What a development. An army like that should be enough to defend Vegas from, I'm gonna say, anybody. Let me know as soon as you have the platinum chip, and Mr. House is out of the way. I'll roll over to the Lucky 38 and see what I can do. If I'm right about the platinum chip, I should be able to install myself on House's mainframe.
Goodbye.
Don't stay away too long.
Okay, so there we go. Now what are these? Broken terminal. Nothing here. So there we go. That's Yes Man. That is the 4th and final option, which we haven't seen just yet. Let's take a look at the quests. What do we have to do for that? Kill or disable Mr. House. So once again, that's just like render unto Kaiser, kill Mr. House. So we obviously can't go any further with this unless we do want to kill Mr. House. Now we have wildcard side bets. Optional, tell Yes Man that you're familiar with the Brotherhood of Steel and wish to ignore them. Return to the Brotherhood's bunker at Hidden Return to the Brotherhood's bunker. Wonder why that's there. Visit the White Glove Society at the Ultralux Casino. So yeah, we haven't done that at all. Inform Yes Man that the Omertas are no longer a threat. Inform Yes Man that you convinced the Great Khans to leave the Mojave. Return to Yes Man and tell him that the Boomers can be ignored. Tell Yes Man that the Boomers have vowed to support you. So that is a whole bunch of stuff that I'm not even going to tussle with just yet because I'm not sure what implications any of that may have. Some of it may complete quests, which would give us experience, which would be nice. Other things may entirely ruin what I'm trying to go for. So we're going to hold off on Yes Man, but I did want to meet him since we had some time. Since we're going to do something entirely different starting tomorrow. And something I've been looking forward to since the get-go of this entire series. Can we fast travel from here? Ring-a-ding, baby. And that is the 3rd DLC. We're doing them all in order. But it's also the way that I would kind of want to do them anyways. But yeah, that's the 3rd DLC, which I'm not even going to give away. And for anybody that knows that DLC, hoo boy. Let's just say that tomorrow's episode won't be the most action-packed of any of them. Yeah, this is why I wanted to make sure that we had the entirety of tomorrow's episode available just for that one thing. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go make sure that my inventory is entirely cleared out, and then we will get started on that. So thank you so much for watching. If you'd like to, I've not been able to talk these past 2 episodes. If you would like to support this channel, please consider liking and or becoming a patron over on Patreon. And thank you so much to the patrons. And I will see you in the next one, where we get started on an entire Jesus Christ, we get inspired. Dude, I genuinely feel like my brain is short-circuiting. Where we get started on an entirely new adventure. Thanks so much, and I'll see you there. Bye-bye. Hey,
it's me, GB, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's Play Fallout New Vegas. Let's 100%, in fact, Fallout New Vegas. I want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's watched this series up until this point. I've really been enjoying it. I know it's not as popular as anything Skyrim or Elder Scrolls, really, but, you know, as a Let's Player, I'm mainly focused on, as I've said many times, just trying to have fun and staying in the moment and thinking of how many people are going to watch this series over the course of my lifetime. What the heck is happening over there? You know, and just focus on the end. I'm trying to be sentimental here. Jesus, I can hear that all the way over there. You know, focus on the end game, right? Having a really good, solid series that I had a lot of fun with, and then how many people are going to watch that series throughout the course of my entire YouTube/Twitch career. That's all I really try to focus on. I'm trying not to just, you know, squeeze every cent out of this YouTube channel, or else I just do Skyrim 24/7. Nevertheless, thank you so much for watching this series, everybody that's been a part of it. We're going to shift complete gears now. We have 2 DLCs remaining for Fallout New Vegas, and the next one is, or was, my favorite. That's likely to, not likely, but it's liable to change, given the last DLC, since now that I'm older, I appreciate things of, like, I don't know, I appreciate certain things more so than when I was a kid. You know, the craziness of the next DLC definitely appealed to me as a kid. Either way, we're going to be shifting gears completely. This is a good time to do so because we've got mainly main quest stuff that all ties into each other. So we are going to be doing Midnight Science Fiction Feature. Investigate the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In. And in fact, I'm going to go into the settings and turn up the radio so that we can probably hear the radio transmission that deals with this particular DLC. There should be one, right? Is it Mysterious? Mojave Music, Radio New Vegas, Sierra Madre. It should be this one. Yeah. I think it is, but it might just be music. Is there any dialogue? Okay, we're going to go ahead and turn that off. I think that is related to it. I don't know if that's an actual, you know, copyrighted song or anything like that, so I obviously don't want this video to get struck. But I think, yeah, there should be like a radio transmission for each and every DLC. So anyways, yeah, investigate the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In, which we did find in one of my exploration streams. But then I was like, oh, wait a second, let's not go to that. I am all prepared, by the way. I've fully set up my hotkeys with Silence 22 pistol, Pew Pew, Chance's knife, Stimpaks down there, Thump Thump, Hollow Rifle, and Frag Grenades. We're going to be sticking with Pew Pew since this is a brand new weapon. We've also got our stuff here. Probably could have tried to repair it completely, but we got the Combat Armor Mark II, the Park Ranger hat, the Authority Glasses, the Pimp Boy 1 billion, as you can see there. And yeah, we are good to go. My inventory is entirely cleaned as well. Activate Crash Satellite. And before we do that, let's make a big ol' save, because we're about to embark on quite the adventure. Nothing happens since the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In hasn't started yet. Ah, makes a lot of sense. Right now it's 4:45 a.m. 12 hours would be 4 in the morning. No, it would be 4 p.m. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We should be good to go there. Now, any games I'm playing off camera, still super duper close to 100%ing the Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus off camera, which if you know the Binding of Isaac, holy crap, is that a tall task. But still haven't played too much after the last episode, so yeah, still have to do those daily challenges. That's pretty much it. Win 2 more in a row and yada yada yada. Nevertheless, there we go. Oh boy. The crash satellite seems to be the source of the strange transmission you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers, level 15 plus. Well, we're about 45, so we should be good. You have a premonition that while you'll be unable to return to the Mojave until you solve the mysteries of the Big Empty, you will be able to take anything you can carry with you, and you will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing Old World Blues. If you're up to the challenge, and you have all you want to carry with you, examine the satellite a little closer. The atomic wonders of science await. Take a closer look at the satellite.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
Such a great idea for a DLC. You feel strangely heavier. A quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. And I don't remember how this quest kicks off, and I also don't remember how the heck they got us from our situation earlier at the drive-in. But we're in a very strange location, it would appear. Not gonna take any more sunset sarsaparillas because we don't have to. We got all the sunset caps that we need, and we have all of the stim packs in the world. This is what we look like. We have a patient gown equipped. Still our weapons and authority glasses and everything else. Also, we have a new quest. Welcome to the Big Empty. Find out where the hell you are. Don't mind if I do. Also, keep in mind, yeah, it's Big Empty because it's like Big Mountain. Big MT period abbreviated, right? So Big Empty. I love that. Door to the sink. And yeah, it's been a long time since I've done this DLC, so I don't remember too much. I do, of course, remember the sink, though. Very, very memorable. Very, very memorable situation we have here. But I don't think we'll explore it too much, because that'll come later. For now, got the think tank to the right, Big Empty to the left. But this requires a key. That'll take us out to the entire map, I think. So let's head into the think tank. A strange feeling of pacifism comes over you, and you find you cannot draw your weapon for some reason. It's true. Trying to click the right trigger, and nothing's coming out. It happens to guys, okay? Don't judge me.
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
I had no idea what the heck was happening the first time I played this DLC because I didn't realize this was multiple, you know, computer entities talking to me at once. This is Dr. Klein, the main guy, but we've heard 8, who just talks in, like, electricity, kind of like Bumblebee from Transformers, I guess, and then also O, who we don't know who that is just yet, but that was the nerdier-sounding guy.
I don't give a shit what you have to say. Tell me why you hauled me here. Now.
That response seemed demanding, as if cutting to the chase. How surgical. Reminds me of...
Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us.
It can only be...
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone. A zone that is, yes, forbidden to you. Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine! Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
What are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? 8, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be favorably disposed to us.
Lobotomizing. You lobotomized me?
We removed your brain, yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
So what's confusing is that two of the scientists sound pretty similar. That's Dr. Klein, the kind of head guy, no pun intended. And then also, I don't know who have they even said the other person's name, but it's the guy that sounds like this. Brainless Perk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction. Plus 25% resistance, and shock from bodily damage, plus 5% damage threshold, minimum, +1. So those two sound pretty similar, so it's hard distinguishing them. But we also have a female scientist as well, of course, and 8, and O, and Dr. Klein, and whoever that 5th person is.
Yeah, 8, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that. Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
So that is some definite foreshadowing there. If we can get... So our brain has been removed. We don't know where it is, and it's like telepathically or whatever. It's sending signals to the Tesla coils in our head. But if we were to put our brain in our head again, we would be able to like use guns in this room. So let's see. We have some medicine here. That doesn't explain the laser sutures on my chest and on my spine.
Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First was the heart.
Heartless Perk. The scars on your chest seem to confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned. And filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing all healing items, chems, to function at a higher level, plus 25%. Robots are now confused by you, and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Oh, wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
I love it. It writes itself. We're heartless, we're brainless, and we're spineless. Spineless Perk. Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
You took out my brain, heart, and spine.
That autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush! That is the sound of flushing. By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
With science, you say? So yeah, Dr. Klein talks in all caps. The one that I don't know the name of yet talks with, like, hyphens at the start and end. 8 talks with static, you know, random symbols. O talks in lowercase? I didn't see how he changed. And then Dala talks, I'm not sure how she talks either. But that's a way to, well, she has a female voice, duh. That's the way to differentiate the think tank, which is what they're collectively known as.
First you scoop out my brain, now you want me to save you.
That is correct, yes. I hope you're not demonstrating resentment now. If you are, well, we can't have that.
What makes you so sure Mobius has my brain?
We have no idea. This line of questioning isn't important to us right now. Why are you asking these tangential questions? Stop it! We need these technologies. You need to get them. You must get them.
You are equipped to retrieve the technologies with your primitive form. We are not.
It's kind of embarrassing. You have hands, and a heartbeat, sort of, and eyes, mostly the hands. There's door handles and lockers and...
Enough! We need your help. Will you help us?
They can put their brains and in tanks and be able to talk and do things and scientific, but they can't create like a robot form for themselves, huh?
I'm listening. Let's hear it.
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
If you don't tell me what I need to find, I can't help you, all right?
The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic soundwave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
So remember, Avery's backstory is that he has a huge interest in technology. You know, he mastered the way of the gun and has huge interest in not only energy weapons, but I guess just technology as a whole. So even though this is a horrifying situation...
What if I take my time? Explore the crater.
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy, penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets!
There are things here no lobotomite was meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify. Terrify!
Yeah, we don't come into your lab and decant your solutions. Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
So this think tank here is really non-likable. I don't like this group whatsoever. They think they're better than me just because I have penis-tipped feet.
Doesn't sound like my style. Maybe I'll do a little exploring.
You would not dare.
Perhaps I can change your mind using the greatest of our sciences, the fence. The radar fence that surrounds the big mountain crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility. The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click. Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system. But the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously by your deadened perceptions.
How the heck did they get me here? I wonder if that'll ever be talked about, because I don't think I put too much thought into it when I first did this DLC, but how the heck did I go from like a little satellite to being here and lobotomized? So I can't leave.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
If there's a weapon you can give me, hand it over. I'll put it to good use.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when a lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun. Getting it warmed up. Ding. Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so. I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
Jesus. Sonic emitter revelation added. 150 energy cells added. We have energy weapons and guns. I usually don't have energy weapons.
Energy cells have a high expenditure rate. Some extra reserve cells could offset that.
The sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
Yes, I believe Watt's electronics tended to make the battery shelf life on the low end.
They certainly did. Batteries for my vivisectors would always come up short right before climax.
I think Watts manufactured holodiscs, or was it holotapes? Never can keep those two straight. Anyway, we're out of small energy cells. Dala? You have some? Why do we... Actually, never mind. I don't even want to know. And no, I don't want to handle your batteries. Just pass them on to the lobotomite yourself.
This sonic gun looks like an energy projectile. Got anything that spits lead?
What did it say? Spits lead? What, like pencils?
Oh, I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray, filled with his sonic ejaculate and sterilized by my soft oohing. Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If you're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun. Burroughs, don't you have something like that?
Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns... Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun, with the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here.
Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway. Always worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite?
So if you don't have the gun skill, you don't get the K9000 Cyberdog gun. I pretty much always had, 100 guns by this point. But I'm wondering, if you didn't, there must be a way to get it. They wouldn't make the cool-ass K9000 Cyberdog gun and not have you get it unless you have a certain amount of guns, right?
This gun looks really hungry. I'd like to make sure it gets fed lots of bullets.
Fine. Boros, more ammo. The good stuff.
Top shelf ammunition. Let's see. Hollow point? That's worthless, but tasty. Oh, and here's some JFP. As if bullets need jackets. The JFP might make it ill and poop a lot, but when you're hungry, you're hungry.
Nice. This should be enough.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving, forward or backward.
They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dala. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised the things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Wait, so this gun you gave me can disable force fields?
Yes. Maybe. Well, no, not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did. In one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
If there's nothing more, I need to stop Mobius.
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
I'll head out then, and be back with these... things.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers, so it might be stared at. My monitor radar slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No! That would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
Darn, we don't have... Shoot. How do we not have enough intelligence? Dang, we need to increase the special stat.
I can trade with the Sync Intelligence. Then I need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the Sync's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
250. We have like about 100,000? How many? I feel like we have 100,000 caps right now.
This amount clearly represents a deficiency in the amount of caps needed.
Again, your logic is unassailable in its simplistic need. Oh?
Fine. It's not going to help. That chip will probably refuse them anyway, as stuck up as it is.
Another 250.
I'd hate to come back and ask for more. A little extra would guarantee you're not disturbed.
If I were not as intelligent as I am, I would feel as if perhaps I'm being tricked. Impossible. Oh, more.
Why don't you make the lobotomite a bottle cap factory, Klein? Or better yet, give it a ton of things to activate the chip.
And another 250. Holy crap.
Hold on, let's be logical about this. I don't need a ton, just as much as I can carry and trade.
Again, the logic of the request is clear. Tonnage is not needed, only adequate weight. Everyone, display your things.
I do not understand, yet I am intrigued by this potential display.
No, wait, you don't need to fill up the emitter again, really. Klein means things for trade. Display for trade. All right, let's consolidate. There's got to be some junk around here. Magazines, useless. More caps, medicinal supplies, useless. Here.
Fixin' things added. Programmer's Digest added. Patriot's Cookbook added. Do another 250s. That's like 1,000 caps. 2 doctor's bags added. 3 stim packs added. Super stim pack added. Dang, I really wish we had one more intelligence, although if we did, I think they would just tell us that there are other ways to upgrade the sink. So just plug it into the circular map thing in the sink upstairs.
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
And there we are! The 40-minute... Oh, man, we got done. I think in the first Fallout New Vegas playthrough, I think it took like 45 minutes. So we got in just a little under time. Not sure how that episode was set up. But yeah, I knew that was coming, and I'm sure you did too. The 40 to 45-minute pure dialogue intro to Big Mountain, which honestly is super duper well written, so I didn't even mind it at all, even though I've seen that many times. We got to level up as well. Let's see, we've got explosives, melee weapons, sneak, and unarmed left. I think we'll go ahead and start increasing sneak. Unarmed and melee weapons and explosives is good, but melee weapons and unarmed would be better for roleplay, but, you know, sneak is just going to give us far better dividends. So let's try to max that out. And next level, we'll get a perk. We might increase that intelligence. In fact, I really don't like being so unintelligent. I feel like Avery is quite intelligent. And there we go. So that's the episode. Yeah, pretty much just dialogue. But let me tell you what, this DLC is my favorite. And I'm not sure if that'll change at the end of this playthrough, but you can see we have an entire world map of just so many fun things to find. This is the DLC where they just had the most fun, in my opinion, and that's what I liked about it. I like fun, and that's what this DLC is. So we're going to end here and fully explore Big Mountain in the next one. Thank you so much for watching. Trust me, it gets super duper good after all that dialogue. Thanks to the patrons at the end of the video. If you'd like to go the extra mile to support me, consider liking the video and or becoming a patron on Patreon. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye! Hey, it's me, JV, and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Let's 100% Fallout New Vegas. In the last episode, we started the Old World Blues DLC, the third one to come out, the penultimate DLC for this series. There's one more DLC after this that we actually have to do before we complete the main quest line. I typically don't do that. I think I typically complete everything and then I reload the save and then complete the final DLC, which is not really how I'm going to do it this time around. For obvious reasons, but we're not going to be concerned with that just yet. We started my favorite DLC of the bunch, and again, that is Old World Blues. I love this DLC so very much. It's just, again, they had a lot of fun with this one. They knew what they were doing, and they probably wanted to do something lighter because so much of the DLCs in Fallout New Vegas are very, very serious in tone with the first two and then with the final one. So this one was just a lot of fun. Basically, we never even understood how we were taken. We found a satellite, we watched the motion picture of whatever, and then somehow we're here, and we're lobotomized, and we have to stop Dr. Mobius, who also has our brain, our spine, and our brain, spine, and what was the other thing? Heart have been removed. And so, yeah, this DLC is just insane, off the walls, and one of my favorite DLCs of any game that I've ever played. Here we are in Big MT, which is supposed to be, again, like Big Mountain. And yeah, it's just like, what's really cool is, like, it's set up kind of like a cell. You know, we've got the nucleus here, and then, you know, mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, I'm sure we all know. So we have a whole bunch of quests. Let's take a look at what they are. All my friends have off switches. Go to the sink and install the Central Intelligence Unit. Sonic Emitter upgrade. Travel to the X8 Research Center to find the force field disrupting EM pulse wave upgrade for the Sonic Emitter. Strange emissions. X2 strange emissions. Travel to the X2 transmitter antenna array. X8 high school horror. Travel to the X8 Research Center. X13 attack of the infiltrator. Travel to the X13 research facility. All of these things we need to basically take on Dr. Mobius, help out the think tank, all the robots over here that we talked to in the last episode, and get our brain back. So let's jump into it. I want to get as much done in this episode as possible because there's just a lot of things to do. Now, first of all, let's go to the weapons because we have a couple of new ones, including the K9000 Cyber Dog Gun. I'm not sure which skill this goes off of. I'm thinking it is the gun skill. Small guns. Wait, is there even a big gun? I've never, ever used big guns. Is there even a big gun skill in this game? Yeah, it's just guns, isn't it? Energy weapons, explosives, guns. There is no big guns. So everything's just guns. Isn't there big guns in Fallout 3? God, it's been forever. And Fallout 4. I'm not sure. Either way. So this definitely goes off of our gun skill, which we do have. We'll place that there. We want to use the new stuff, obviously. And then we also have the Sonic Emitter Revelation. So Revelation is denoting that that's the sonic wave that this is using currently. So its effect is EMP bonus damage versus robots, power armor, critical strike, paralysis. Sounds pretty darn good. So there... Oh, right, the pacification field. I can't actually pull these out just yet. Let's go back. Yeah, so we'll do the first quest, which is go to the sink and install the Central Intelligence Unit. The sink, of course, is our home base, and honestly, the coolest home base in the game. So there's our sonic emitter gun. It's got a little frequency in the back there, which is pretty neat. And here's our K9000 gun. It's got like little ears and a little dog icon and a brain. Oh, that's right. That's right. It's actually using the brain of a canine. K9000 is the pun, if you didn't get that. So many science puns in this DLC. All the scientist references like Higgs Village, Higgs Boson, Collider, whatever the scientist was with the name Higgs. You got Oppenheimer. There's just a ton of stuff. The Mobius strip, maybe? I don't know. Either way, here's the Central Intelligence Unit. Sonic Emitter Revelation, now available in the vendor interface. So that's what we already have, though.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the sink. I am your electronic valet and household central processor. May I be of service, sir?
Jocund? What does that word mean? Are you some kind of artificial intelligence?
Regrettably not, sir. All modules in this habitat are synthetic personalities atop a mundane operating system. There is no intelligence here, sir.
You mean there are other personality modules here?
Indeed, sir. Though if Sir's aim is to activate them, I lament to inform Sir that most have been offline for some years. If Sir were to ask my opinion, I should venture that Sir is better off without them. However, if Sir is determined to inflict upon Sir's self their dubious services, Sir might locate backup personality disks elsewhere in the facility.
So I can access their functions without loading the person? No, we want to load the personality things because that's fun. Why are there so many personality modules?
As I am given to understand, sir, this facility was once the property of a Dr. Mobius. He crafted the personality modules as part of a collection of experiments on the subject of machine-human interface. As to the reason for the unusual choices of devices to receive the modules, I cannot say.
So I can access their functions without loading the personality holotapes?
Tragically, the core operating systems are also located on the personality tapes, sir. Once the tape is installed, Sir may request I switch their dialectic interfaces off, and I shall oblige with great delectation. However, Sir will still be required to locate and install a backup holotape to access their functionality.
So basically, the Central Intelligence Unit here, the CIA, we could even say, wants us to not install the, there's like 10 total little features of this area that you can install personality types, or you could just use them for their practical nature, which is what this sink here wants us to do because he doesn't like their personality types. Never mind, let me ask you something else.
Indubitably, sir.
What services do you provide?
In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide Sir with direct access to the commissary. Any goods Sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
I need my equipment repaired.
Very good, sir.
We have a ton of caps, so how much is it to repair? Oh my god. Way too much. 27,000. 28,000 almost. So that ain't happening. But it would be good to repair like this for 4,000. Mainly the stuff that we're actually using. Man, the repairing everything in Fallout just costs so much.
Might I be of service, sir?
I'd like to buy some things.
Very good, sir. And might I venture to opine that a new trilby might be just the thing to complete sir's ensemble?
Ensemble. Okay, so let's see what the sync's got for sale. Scientist glove, shovel, sonic emitter, revelation. But again, we already have that. We already have that frequency, so I'm not entirely sure why it gives us that now. Maybe because we passed the speech check? I'm not entirely sure. But it looks like we don't have too much stuff here. Radaway and various things. I think we took enough of the Radaway and stim packs and everything from before. So we should be okay. Primer and powder pack, a bunch of miscellaneous stuff and ammo. But we're good. Okay, thank you, Sync. So yeah, the other stuff that we can interact with is stuff like the disabled jukebox, personality files damaged or missing, insert backup holotape to restore files. So I think we have a choice of, yeah, it's either just installing, you know, non-functional personality files that don't have personality, just so that we can use the thing, or to give them an actual personality, which of course is much more fun, including Muggy here. We'll see all that later on, though. There's a lot of exploration to be done in Big MT. Here's your spine. Without a brainstem to snap it onto, here it floats. Your back doesn't feel any different from the spine's removal. If anything, whatever was placed in there makes you feel stronger. That would be where our brain would go. Based on the other tanks in the room, you can safely assume this is where your brain would be floating. It's currently missing from both the tank and its proper place within your head, but you seem to be doing just fine without it. This is your heart. Apparently, cranial surgery complications required its removal, and until your brain is returned, your heart can't be trusted to keep beating in your body. Your new heart seems to be working just fine, however. So the sync is really cool, especially for an energy weapons-based character. A lot of things to do and interact with. Unfortunately, we're going to have to go... I mean, fortunately, because it's fun. We're going to have to go into the Big MT to find most of it. So let's do just that. Balcony door to Big MT. Before we do that, however, are my things even hotkeyed anymore? They are. Awesome. I'm sorry, buddy. We'll use you. Don't worry. Let's equip our correct apparel. We don't need the patient gown anymore. We have the rebreather and the spacesuit as well. And let's head out into the balcony door to the Big MT. How the heck do we actually get out of here, though? Can we even fast travel? Probably are going to have to take the elevator out. So here's our main quest, and there's just a million other things to do. But unlike Honest Hearts, that stuff's actually really fun to explore. Honest Hearts is just a whole lot of nothing. Okay, here's the elevator, and we are outside. You have discovered the think tank. So yeah, this place is insane. I'm going to make a new save here and grab that dome as the thumbnail. In fact, I'm going to leave a note to grab the dome thumbnail. Yeah, I just love this place. It's actually fun to explore. There's a lot of cool things to find and enemies to fight.
You will not escape the eyes of my robo-scorpions or their pincers.
I've definitely heard that voice actor before, the voice actor voicing Mobius, but I don't remember from what. But he's got that weird scientific voice. I can't really do it. There's also a person. Let's go talk to them. I'm sure they're nice. Sir. Hey there, mister. What's your name? So this is a lobotomite. That's what the think tank was referring to us as. So yeah, there's other people that have been here and had their brains taken out. They're mainly just crazy and aggressive. You can see there's the K9000. I think we can upgrade this one as well, if I remember right. But it's a big machine gun, pretty much. But it should be going off of our gun skills, although we don't have too many guns perks. So the lobotomite has a box of detergent, as every lobotomite should. Lobotomite goggles, patient gown, proton axe, wonder glue. None of this stuff is unique, but they are new, like the proton axe. EMP bonus damage versus robots power armor. We will take one of these. I guess we'll take it now. Yeah, I was going to say, there's, I think, a unique version of that, as there should be in every Fallout DLC. You should always make a unique variant of the, you know, whatever new stuff. But here we go. It's a little proton axe that is a melee weapon that looks sick as hell. Now, what should we even do? I guess we'll pick a quest to do first, because I'm probably going to explore most of this stuff on Twitch. So once again, follow the Twitch if you want to see me explore this stuff live. Just because there's a lot, although I could make an episode. I mean, the stuff here is so unique and interesting that it would make for a good episode anyways. We have a Y-17 medical facility, magneto-hydraulics complex, and a Signal Hills, no, an X-22 botanical garden. Oh, right. Find the missing modules for the sync auto dock in the biological research station. So that's for that. But What do we want to do first? There's so many different things to do, and I don't remember exactly what each one is. I do know what this one is, though. And I'm wondering if it would make for a good thing to do first. This quest is indeed very fun. Or is it this one? Now I'm getting confused. X8 research. Yeah, I always get confused with this DLC because there's so many different quests and I forget which one ties to what. Maybe we get the sonic emitter upgrade first? Although I'm not sure how good that would be either. Transmitter antenna array research center. Attack of the infiltrator. Travel to the X13 research facility. Which one is closest, I wonder? Let's check. So sonic emitter upgrade is all the way over there. Strange transmissions is all the way down there. High school horror is also here. So we can knock out two things there, actually. Attack of the infiltrator is all the way over there. Well, maybe we should do this one then. Sonic emitter and X2 strange transmissions, since they're both at the X8 research center. Let's do that. I'm not sure which. Whoa, okay. How about you don't do that, buddy? I've got a sonic emitter ray that I'll just blow your brain up with. Yeah, so it's been a long time since I've played this game. You can see the X8 research center in the distance. It's been a long time since I played this DLC. I don't remember everything about it, although I do remember bits and pieces here and there. This is probably the most memorable one for me. What the heck is that thing? Night Stalker. Oh, just a Night Stalker. Okay, I think the reason that's there. Ooh. Oh, cool. It paralyzed it. I think the reason that thing's there is because I believe Night Stalkers were actually created here in Big MT, if I remember right. A lot of the weird scientific stuff you find normally in New Vegas was created in the Big MT. Somebody else is shooting at me. Can you not? I'm just trying to explore. I'm not attacking you. I'm not being mean. X7B Boomtown target zone. There's probably a lot of radiation here. That's supposed to be probably for a nuclear...
Klein, as useless as the bottle of the same name. Well, except as an example of an object that uselessly tries to fulfill its purpose.
Okay, I'm not Klein. I don't know if you know that. I'm Avery. Just trying to, you know, do my best. I don't know who... Well, I know who Klein is, but that's not me, Dr. Mobius. Okay, here's the X8 Research Center. Yeah, I forget. Like, our Cazadors from Big MT. I think the Night Stalkers definitely are, if I remember correctly. Not sure about Cazadors and the other biological nightmares that New Vegas has produced. Either way, we have two quests here, so we have to remember that. Which ones are they? Sonic emitter upgrade, and then I'm assuming this. Strange transmissions? No. High school horror? Yes, because this is the X8 Research Center. So I think this is the main one, but we got to remember that we're doing this one too. So travel to the X8 Research Center to find the force field disrupting EM pulse wave upgrade for the sonic emitter. That's the gun that we're using to get rid of the force fields. And then this one is just something that I'm sure we'll figure out once we jump into here. So let's make a new save. I don't think there's anything that we can mess up or miss in this DLC, but you never want to be too careful. Now, that's not a good first thing to see. And also, a quest just got updated. What happened? Initiate the institutional data retrieval test at the X8 test terminal. Now, I was a really dumb person when I first played this game. Not dumb, probably just like ADHD, and I didn't really pay attention to all the dialogue and listen in. Much better at that these days. So I remember getting mega confused at all of these different facilities and what they did and what they were offering and yada, yada, yada. We're going to take mentats because those might actually come into handy. What in the world is going on in there? Probably nothing good, but that's just my guess. Leather belt and pulse grenades. Pulse grenades would, of course, be good in this DLC. However, we have too much firepower in the first place. Okay, so here's the... Oh, wait, what is this? X8 main terminal. X8 test subject information. In this test, you will take on the role of one of those evil commies infiltrating an institution of honest American learning. Don't worry, citizen. It's just for pretend. Your objective is to steal documents that a real dirty commie traitor, which you're not, could use to brainwash our children, which you wouldn't do. This test will help us to protect our children's fragile minds from the agents of international communism. Agents like you. Just kidding. We know you're a loyal American. Aren't you? Institutional test internal memo. Subjects will be informed that we are gauging the effectiveness of communist infiltration of American schools. They won't know about the cyber dogs until they actually begin the testing process. 1. Test A engages Cyberdog protection protocols alongside standard automated turret system. Are they actually shooting at the test subjects and having Cyberdogs attack them? Test B adds protectrons to the previous test. Test B also includes some basic tests for the field disruptor capacitance module. X8 residential test internal memo. Until further notice, please do not enter the residential Cyberdog test area or conduct any experiments using it. Cyberdogs are still being programmed, and any disturbance could have dramatic influence on their progress. Restricting access in this fashion should also help to avoid any repeats of incident playtime, settlements for which are coming directly out of our budget. Dr. Gail Richardson, PhD test engineer, X8 Cyberdog project. So as typical in a Fallout situation, the test went bad, the test went wrong, and people were hurt, and science was had. So yeah, it looks like the Cyberdogs haven't fully been programmed, which means they're going to be attacking us. Most likely. Now, what do we have here? Splicing test area. Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm not sure if I should be here. Hi, what are you? Mr. Orderly Mark V. Now, this weapon should be dealing bonus damage against any sort of robot. But that is not much damage at all. I also can't see anything. Holy crap. What type of ammo is this gun using? I think it was 327 Magnum, right? Which is pretty odd. Pretty odd indeed, considering it's like a giant machine gun. Well, we have a lot of ammo for it, at least, but it chews up ammo like, well, a rabid dog would. Okay, I don't think we're supposed to be here just yet, but I would like to explore all areas of the facility, because the facilities are the big locations in this DLC where there's a lot of scientific advancements to be found. Not just the stuff that we need for the main quests involving these places. So yeah, we have a new enemy type, Mr. Orderly Mark V, which is just like a white Mr. Handy. What are the military ones called? I'm forgetting currently for some reason. Magnum rounds are good to find because, like I said, I do believe that's what we're using for this K9 gun. And it looks like that's what it's giving me as well. Yeah, that EMP gun isn't doing much damage. X8 Splicing Facility Terminal. Biomechanical splicing rules. Due to recent government-mandated cutbacks to our funding, only 3 experiments may be performed per day. We do not have infinite kennel space here in X8. Only 1 Cyberdog beyond those needed for the testing process may be created. Clear any and all debris from the platform before conducting any splicing experiments. Experiments are not allowed outside the X8 facility. Finally, security must be disabled before experiments can be run. Splice lobotomite and robot. What in the hell? Evil genius created an abomination. I have 0 memory of that. I don't know if I've ever done that. Okay, that was very bizarre. We made a robo-brain with a lobotomite and with a Mr. Oh yeah, Mr. Gutsy is what the militarized ones are called. Mr. Handy, I guess? Can we do that again, I wonder? Oh, it said it can only be done once per day, which makes sense.
What is this strange new world?
I don't know, I'm so sorry.
What does it hold in store for a dreamer such as myself?
Why did you die? Energy cell and scrap metal, that's it. I guess that's a little Easter egg because we got a challenge completed for it. Man, bizarre. I don't know if I've ever done that. And if I did, it was probably for one time because I have 0 memory, which I swear to God is just my catchphrase at this time. Okay, but then, yeah, make sure to do that, I guess, because we wouldn't have even seen that had we not gone down the left path. Okay, so that's the entire point of this area, I suppose. I wonder if there's any more splicing. Probably not? I don't know how you would introduce new variables into that little project over there. Okay, so that's that. That's not what we're here for, though. We need the sonic emitter thing for the force fields, and we need whatever else? What are we even trying to get outside of the sonic emitter thing? I don't know, because it just says X8 High School Horror. I guess that's what we're just trying to get here, and then doing the High School Horror thing will give us what we need. Okay. So whenever the gun growls, that's how you know that there's enemies around, by the way. And there are definitely some in... Well, hold on. There are definitely some in the next room. Hold on. Okay, let's use VATS and see how much damage. Yeah, so we can now see the HP and the DT, which is pretty interesting. We'll go for the tracking sensor, which if we destroy, it'll attack its friend. Man, we are dealing like no damage. No damage at all, and that's just eating up. Whoa, why was that glowing? I guess because we were on fire. Yeah, that's just eating up all of our ammo. Jeez Louise, this thing sucks. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you can upgrade it, so maybe we just need that to happen. But for now, let's switch back to our normal weapons, because that is going to take 20,000 years. We'll look out for upgrades for these, though. So we'll put the hollow rifle there, and where's Pew Pew? We haven't even used that yet. Over there. Let's try Pew Pew out.
And who gets to clean up all this?
I don't know who gets to clean it up. All I know is that you just exploded. Now, hello. Oh, boy, that's not nearly enough damage. Come on, Pew Pew, you can do better than that. That 2-clip maximum, you know, being able to shoot only twice is not that great. Again, I find it funny that so many people, not so many, not really that much, but there has been people that have shat on this hollow rifle, which has been the unsung hero. Not even unsung because I love it, so I've been singing it constantly. But yeah, people have said that this gun sucks. I don't understand why. It's by far the best gun that we've been able to use in this entire Let's Play, in my opinion at least. We have some coffins here for some reason. That's pretty odd. We don't need to look at all the medical supplies because we have far more than enough stim packs and Radaway and everything like that. But we also don't want to miss anything of worth, which I did see there's a holotape on the table. This one here. Dog and robot splicing experiment holotape. So that's a note. This holotape contains the dog and robot splicing data. Dog and robot splicing data that can be used at the X8 biomechanical splicing terminal. Okay, I guess you can actually splice other stuff. I don't know what the purpose is, but nevertheless. We have a locker here with some more energy weapon stuff. Let's see, a lot of terminals everywhere. Main terminal. EM Pulse Wave module on loan. The X-13 facility has loaned us their EM Pulse Wave module prototype for the sonic emitter for use in our data retrieval test simulations. The module allows the sonic emitter to disable certain force fields. Do not allow test subjects to leave the X8 facility with this module, even though it won't work outside Big Mountain. It's a security nightmare. Thank you for all your attention in this matter, Dr. Adam Figgis. Figgis is definitely a reference to a scientist in another thing, right? Something, is it like Ghostbusters or something? I've heard that name before for sure. MD, PhD, DVM, DDM, DD, test supervisor. Isn't DDM like dentist? Dentistry? So that's what we're looking for, that pulse wave, that resonance or whatever. Project Burke and Project Hare. Yes, Project Burke involves what some less science-minded individuals might call grave robbing. Yes, we're forced into this due to budget cuts. No, none of our senior staff use the bodies for anything else. Jeez. Finally, in regards to the rumor that Project Hare engages in liquidation operations against non-military targets to procure research subjects, I will not dignify them with a response. Any other questions? Dr. Adam Figgis, blah, 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 test supervisor. So that's what all the graves are to our right. Important reminder to myself. While programming the new residential Cyberdog model to retrieve objects thrown by human beings for purpose of enjoyment, I accidentally used an audio sample recording of its bark as the object to be fetched. The Cyberdog has now become attached to the sample and displayed signs of aggressive tendencies when I attempted to recover it. I have left it in the residential reconstruction area until it is needed. I believe the Cyberdog has buried it. Dr. Gail Richardson, PhD test engineer, X8 Cyberdog project. Okay, so were they talking about the thing that we need to find? I'm assuming so. Now, let's see. We've got a door here. Testing area observation, but it requires a key. We also have a door here, which also requires a key. And here's the main terminal. But what is this door? This is the kennel. That also requires a key. So I have to remember, I'm going to, in fact, leave a note here to go splice the other thing that we just got. We'll have to splice anything that we come across. Okay, so let's do this. Enter institutional data retriever. Retrieval! Oh my god, I've not been able to talk in any episode this week. It's driving me insane. Basic test. For this test, you must use any means necessary to retrieve 3 student files from an average high school. Basic security protocols have been activated. Success, retrieve 3 student files. Failure, security measures prohibit you from retrieving the files. Okay, so that's our test. There's the test facility. So this is observing the test facility, and then I'm not entirely sure. The kennel, we might not be able to ever go into the kennel. But we will test out the hollow rifle now. We're wearing everything that we want to, right? So here's the test facility.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr. Principal Boros. You may know me as the head chief first researcher of Labs Z9 and Z14. There I fought valiantly to preserve rattlesnake DNA and put it right where it belongs, in the husk of another feared predator. Oh, and the tarantula hook. Can't splice enough, I always say. Especially if you can make a magnificent cazador. Enough about me. To my attention that many of you seemingly innocent children have been subverted by red propaganda. This is a most serious matter, requiring the most serious of detentions. Can you spell detention? I'll tell you how I spell it. Death tension. Commie pinko traitors. Oh! Now I will send vicious cybernetic cyborg dogs through the corridors to weed all you traitors out. They will sniff out which among you have chosen the commie path. Especially you, Betsy Bright, who turned me down for the high school dance so you could smoke with Ricky Marcus. All monitors will also be vigilant. During class, and they'll make sure you make a speedy jump back to your desk. Hold your urine and wait for bathroom break time.
Okay, so what we have going on here is Dr. Boris was overseeing this test, and we're supposed to be able to, like, get through and grab the personnel files or whatever without the security measures stopping us, of which there are a lot, as you can tell already, like this thing here. No thank you. And as you can see, the hollow rifle is just busting everything up. I remember this being pretty funny, but probably not understanding fully what was going on. So yeah, it's like the height of red madness or whatever in the 80s, but clearly this is different in the Fallout universe, but still similar ideas. So a lot of commie overtones and whatever else in a what's that one movie with the Americans fighting off commies? Red Dawn or something like that. I haven't seen a lot of 80s movies because I didn't grow up in the 80s. But either way, we have a turret control system. Let's try to hack into this. How many total things do we have? 5? So we're pretty likely to get in here. There we go. Okay, warning, no targeting data. Please exercise caution. Okay, what was the point of that? Hack Supreme, hack more computer terminals. Now, we can see the 3 files that we need to grab. Somehow lobotomites work their way into here. Why is there like a little vault boy wondering what's happening? Oh! Oh! That, yeah! Okay, yeah. The Wolverines. I was thinking there was a reference, and there is indeed. So that's Wild Wasteland. Yeah, Wolverines is a reference to exactly what I'm talking about, where the American high school fights off the commie threat or whatever. Again, it's like Red Dawn or something like that. I know of the movie, I've just never seen it. So also, we've seen a lot of little force fields, and if you remember, we're trying to get something that lets us get through force fields. So we'll be able to actually get all those things if we find the sonic emitter. When we find it, because we're obviously going to find it. And there's these cyberdogs here that are able to, like, shoot electrical charges at our face, which isn't cool. X8 Institutional Test Terminal. American High School Network. Retrieve student records. Retrieve Richie Marcus's midterm grades. So yeah, Dr. Boris has, like, he created this, like, simulation, but he clearly had something out for this guy Richie in his high school that he hated. So we've got Richie Ball Lover Marcus, English F-, Math F-, Science F-, History F-. Okay, there we go. That's one of the 3. Yeah, see, a lot of this stuff went over my head because I was so confused the first time playing this as a kid. I didn't fully understand all of the humor and everything. But that's one of the 3 little test things that we need to get.
You are in the library. Be quiet here. And with
God, this hollow rifle, as usual, loves just missing by like a tiny pixel. But it's okay. Why am I moving so slow? I feel like we keep hitting that stim pack addict thing over and over and over again. Lobotomite jumpsuit, lobotomite mask and goggles. Pretty neat. Is this one of the... Oh, okay. This is pretty darn easy. American High School Network retrieves student records. We've got Cherry O'Bannon's schedule. Cherry O'Bannon's after-school schedule. Ballet, Tuesday and Thursday, 4:30 to 6:30. Pep Squad, Wednesday, 4:15 to 5:15. Tutoring Center volunteer, Monday, 4:15 to 6 o'clock. So no humor there. Just a typical high school student, I guess. And we need to find one more, but our hollow rifle is doing magnificently here. Now, if I remember, also, the interesting thing about... God, that was kind of scary. The interesting thing about this particular... Oh, my God. The interesting thing about... Oh, let's use the proton axe. See how good this thing is. Should deal bonus damage, right? Not doing too much. Definitely better off using the hollow rifle as usual, even though people shit on it for some reason. Oh my god. Yeah, look at that. It's not doing anything. Okay, let's use Pew Pew. If I cannot miss. Yeah, Pew Pew doesn't seem that great with its 2 fire limit. If we get a critical, though, yeah, it seems to do wonders, but still. Anyways, if I remember right, the whole deal with these testing facilities, there are multiple in this game, is that... You can do the basic test, but then you can do an advanced test to get something extra. So we'll obviously look for the chance to do that, because we're going to get every single thing, of course. And we have to watch out for the little force fields, because we're not going to be able to go through those. But we haven't been over this away just yet. Another force field blocking us off, and I think that's it. So we do need to go to the stairwell. I want to do at least this initial quest line before we end this episode. Get something done with all of the crazy amount of dialogue in this game. In this DLC. So it'd feel good to end on a high note of getting something done. But like I said, there are multiple tests as far as I remember. We're gonna need the oh my god. We're gonna need the damn, these guys are beefy. Gonna need the pulse rifle upgrade, whatever you want to call it, in order to fully explore the high school. And I think there are little like unique things you can find. So there are things you don't want to miss in these facilities, if I remember right. Like, you can do these quests without getting everything and continue on, which we don't want to do. We have another turret control system, which the first one didn't do anything. Average, elected, there we are. Yeah, that one's not even guaranteed because there's 5 and you only have 4 tries. No targeting okay. Maybe it's because we destroyed the turrets? Usually you're able to switch things up, obviously, if you hack the terminals. We have an average locked door here. You want to be careful of that X button, because that could permanently lock you out of stuff if you don't have the required perk. Although, I think I've said this before, but if you get the... If you do get the you know, you'll never be locked out of another door again. Same thing for the computer, the terminals. I do think you can go back to stuff you're locked out of, so you're never fully locked out, unless I guess you max out your level and never took that perk? Anyways, point is, there's a lot there. You have to do a lot to be, like, completely locked out.
The hall is ball storage for jocks who like balls. Like Richie Marcus. Richie likes balls.
We get it, man. You don't like Richie. Fighting for my life here. Hold on. God, I love you, Hollow Rifle. You deal so much cool stuff. And remember, we fully upgraded this thing, too. This isn't just your run-of-the-mill Hollow Rifle. We installed all of the different little mods for it. So we got Mobius there. And let's see. Let's put this away. Open gate locked average. I wonder if this is tied to a terminal, because that'd be pretty funny for a terminal to open up something completely analog. Can you just... Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, what do we have in here? Ball storage, obviously, as Dr. Boris announced. It is Dr. Boris, right? It's like I said, it's hard to distinguish him and the other doctor, Dr. Klein. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dr. Boris is running this one. And here's the final terminal that we need, but we're gonna look in the desk as well. Nothing. Okay, we've got Student record, oh God, I seriously cannot be, oh, like something's wrong with my brain. Retrieve Betsy Bright's records, who I think Dr. Boris had a crush on. Betsy Bright's disciplinary record. Unexcused absences 7, disruptive behavior 3, smoking on school property 11. Because she snuck out to smoke with Richie instead of poor Dr. Boris. And that's all 3. I don't think there's anything left we could do. Exit the, oh my God, you just spawned those guys. That's not fair. So we'll explode them. Put these poor cyber dogs out of their misery. Good night. Yeah, so that's it for the basic test. But remember, there's still like an advanced test. I don't remember if there's 2 or 3. But there is an advanced test. So we'll head out of here.
You got to the residential test. This is really Boros, by the way. Hello again. None of us thought you would get this far.
Yeah, well, I did. Now, where's my reward? Okay, let's see. We got some Magnum rounds. 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 And just a brain on the shelf. Probably not a good place to store that, I would wager. X8 Observatory Terminal. Okay, so this is where we're now in the observation room. X12 request for assistance. We've had a small issue with one of our Y17 trauma harnesses. Sadly, a member of the X12 research team choked on a buffalo gourd seed and died while working late last night. For some reason, his Y17 trauma harness will not shut down. In fact, it has begun malfunctioning and causing the late Mr. Harris to attack other employers. Do you have any prototypes you could lend us as a means to stop it, Barb? That is horrifying. Assistance granted. I'm sending over the K9000 Cyberdog gun. If you should do, it should do the trick. Let me know if you have any operational questions, Adam. And that, of course, is in our hands. K9000 Cyberdog gun sealed in X12. We've had another unfortunate occurrence. While attempting to destroy Mr. Harris's trauma harness, the disaster control team member carrying the gun slipped and fell, dropping the weapon. Unarmed, the team had to flee and seal off the lab. Unfortunately, your K9000 Cyberdog gun prototype was sealed inside X12 Barb. Now, that's kind of weird, because we already have the K9000 gun, but maybe that means there's an upgrade there? Like I said, I do think you can upgrade the K9000, but that's an X12. We're currently an X8. So let's see. There's a whole bunch of schematics and stuff, but I don't think there's anything else we can interact with here, really. We need to go back into the main room. Oh, yeah! I forgot about that. Sit, stay, kill. Yeah, because again, we have Wild Wasteland. Wild Wasteland is really good for the DLCs. You get a lot of funny stuff like that. So that's a clear reference to the dogs playing poker, painting. Who even made that? Gotta look into that and see who even like first made that dogs playing poker thingamajig. But yeah, I'm not even entirely sure what's in there if you don't have the Wild Wasteland perk, because I pretty much always have the Wild Wasteland perk. Okay, I'd like to end by getting that frequency resonator thing so you can see they were observing us through two-way mirrors. Oh no, we can see this place.
Wasn't that shut down for some reason?
I have no idea, man. I didn't set up these test facilities. You did. Okay, Pew Pew, it's your turn to shine. You've gained the machine head perk, rank 2. Let's check what that is. Machine head. You grind the gears of the machines and gain a damage bonus against robots. Pretty much expecting something like that. Okay, another dead lobotomite. Another protectron. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there.
Yes, my pet, Gabe. I'd forgotten about the old boy and the countless experiments I'd done on him back in his. Gabe? Gabe, you're about to have your favorite treat. A visitor. Won't that be nice? Don't, please.
I don't remember a Gabe.
Walk and stall and bite whenever anyone came to visit. That's why I replaced his legs with spare parts and fed him a steady diet of cycle-laced dog.
A cycle-laced dog chow. That is not good. Also, that guy just about killed me. That was super duper close to us dying. Brush gun. Oh yeah, this thing deals like a ton of damage as far as I remember. Okay, which way are we headed? Jeez, dude, you really caused me a lot of damage there. Let's go this way. What the heck is all this now? Kennel, and we've got a residential observation. Yeah, if these guys are using brush guns, they have a pretty high chance of decimating me. Okay, let's just stay on track here. I'm not sure entirely where any of this stuff leads. I would like to see about Gabe, though. Door to X8 Central Facility. Okay, yeah, we're back to where we needed to go. Do we actually need to do the advanced test? Enter institutional data retrieval, enter residential cyberdog guard test. Replay basic test. There's the advanced test. Enter residential cyberdog guard test. I guess it added a new test? I'm not entirely sure what was here. But yeah, we can do the advanced test now. And then I think this is an entirely new one. Enter residential cyberdog guard test. The parameters for this test are currently incomplete. Beware of dog. Enter the X8 residential test facility. Yeah, so it switched it around. But I think we'll hold off on that for the next episode, because it looks like we're going to have ourselves a big old boss fight. Thank you so much for watching. If you'd like to go the extra mile, please consider liking the video and or becoming a patron on Patreon. Thank you so much, and I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye. Hey, it's me, GV, and thank you for watching that video. If you would like to see more, there is a ton of bonus completed series and more to come on the Patreon right up here. Also, check out these videos. And then finally, if you would like to support this channel and become a member, you can do so by clicking join under the video, and you'll get early stuff. Thanks for watching, and I'll see ya in the next video.